Welcome to Pan, your favorite East Texas podcast, coming at you live tonight. The Texas High School Football Show is back. It is week 6. Is that correct?
Close enough for government work.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's week 6. You're 3. Yeah. Join us tonight, a.k.a. Gary Ivins, Big Nasty. I messed that all up. How y'all doing tonight?
All happy to be here, boys. Can't think of anywhere else I'd rather be. I can tell you that.
I am trying to get my YouTube TV logged in on my second computer to turn this Yankees game on. I know y'all all got it on, and I left you in the living room with the TV.
Well, I'm waiting. We got a little 2-2 pitch coming up in here to Grisham, and I sure could use a little blue Texas leaguer.
Yeah, I think
But
man, it's been a long week of football. You know, we had a busy day Saturday for NFL football. Then Saturday you get a lot of good college football. Then Friday night you get our Panthers on the road headed down to Barbers Hill, and it just didn't come out the way we wanted to come out.
You know what bothers me about the whole is you looking around the state, they just see the score 35-7, and you think that they just beat the heck out of us. Like that, we were never in the ball game, and that's so far from the truth. I mean, obviously, I think they had more plays in the first half than we did in the ball game, but at the end of the day, you know, we've got ample opportunity not only to be in that game, but be leading the ball game in the second half, and we just did not make the play when we needed to. That's the bottom line.
Yeah. I was going to say it. I mean, how many times do we have the ball on a short field in their territory just starting a drive? So it was definitely there. It was just couldn't pull it out.
Yeah, our 5 starting positions in order in the first half, the 38, the 44. Well, it would have been the 44, but we got a 15-yard face mask that moves back to the 29. Then the 5-yard line, the 28-yard line on their side, and the only one that was in serious trouble was when we started back at the 25-yard line after one of their scores. So, in all, 2 started inside their 30-yard line, and the other 2 started, outside the 35-yard of ours. That's great field position.
Yeah.
Man, that whole game, you feel like you go in the second half. When you go in the second quarter, and we were down. I mean, it was 0-0, and they come out and score. Start of the second quarter. And you kind of feel like you're feeling this ball game. And, like we all said and talked about on the way home, and you just said it right now, Gary, you never felt like you were just out of the game yet. We felt like we could hold them right there and we still had a chance. And then it just gets to the point where, we just kind of lose the momentum at all. Like we lost, all of our momentum. And,
I can tell you right where it was.
Do you call it, do you say it's in the end, that we're in the red zone getting ready to score and we have the fumble?
No, I don't think that was it. I think the wheels came off and everybody let go. We're all pulling on the rope. Everybody's helping out. We're pulling on the rope and tug of war. But when that interception came in the third quarter, when it's 13-6 and the defense has played so good, and we scored a touchdown, we got a 3-and-out, we get it back. It's like 8 minutes to go third quarter. We got 3rd down and 4. And again, I don't know if it was a wrong route or a bad pass. I don't know. All I know is Coleman was past the linebacker. And if that ball's thrown out in front, it looks like to me, not only is it a big play, it could be a really big play. Either way, we're going to have a first down and moving the chains, but instead, it's an interception. They get it down at the 15. 2 plays later, they're in the end zone. And I'm telling you right now, everybody seemed to have let go of the rope at that point.
That's a good point. You make that point. I think it was a little screen pass outside of Coleman, like you said, and we just didn't capitalize right there. And we had a lot of opportunities like that all night. We just didn't capitalize, and we had some great field position, like Trey said, and we had some opportunities set up in our favor, and we just didn't take advantage of them. You can't win ball games like that, especially on the road against good disciplined team like Barbers Hill. I think Barbers Hill came out. They had the juice. They came out fired up for this game. They wanted it. I think our kids wanted it also, but when you're on the road playing a team like that, you can't fall behind. You can't fall behind far. We've seen that many times in Lucky Panther football history. You go play teams like the Woodlands and all these big teams on the road, and they're going to be good games. And you let them get out. You let them get out in front first. You got to have a way to answer quick because they got the momentum. They're not going to stop doing what they're doing. And it showed Friday night. And this has been one season we can look back and say our defense has played lights out pretty much every week this year. And they continue to with the front 4. You have Webb, Davis, Bogney, and the other guys right there. And then it's just been one thing that's been hard to do is run the ball against the Panthers. And when you're on the field that many snaps, you're going to run the ball against the Panthers because our kids are going to get tired. And you have to start rotating. And when you get in those situations and offense isn't backing you up and scoring, that's going to happen. So hopefully, we find a way this week to come out and capitalize offensively and put the points on the board.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. You have those positive field position spots.
2 drives, 8 yards, 7 plays, and we got 2 punts to start the ball game.
Yeah.
You got to take advantage of that.
Yeah. The defense just played really well. And like you said, they ran almost twice the amount of snaps that we did in the first quarter, or in the first half. So you just going to get bogged down. And then when you play well, put your offense in a position to hopefully capitalize, and they don't, it's got to be, a little deflating, but having to come back out, and they still fought, and then it just got to a point where I think they just got beat down, just tired. I mean,
I want to ask you a question. You've been around football a lot longer than me and Trey have been on this earth. You've seen a lot more of it. I know in my business what I do, it's, when something's not going right, you can always kind of put a finger on it and say, okay, this is the issue. We need to fix this. Like when you're at a football game like that and, everything's going and, the time's ticking and, defense is out there, offense is out there, no matter what. As a coach, how do you pinpoint that problem in your head? Like as an offensive coordinator, like how do you sit there and analyze that and with not that much time and, you've already game planned for something else?
Well, I'll tell you, at all my years of following sports in general, I said the 2 hardest things to do in coaching, in my opinion, is be an offensive coordinator at football and a basketball coach. And the reason I say that is there's no time to make adjustments. You know what I'm saying? Like it's go. You be first and second. I need somebody to tell me the down and distance. All right, I got 3 plays for this. And it's not something that anybody can do. And if anybody says they can, they're out of their freaking mind. It's the 2 hardest things to do in sports to me. And really, offensive coordinator at any level of football is number 1 because there's just so much that you got to take in and process before you make that call. But at the end of the day, I would think that we got 4 or 5 plays that we know out of anything, we're going to have everybody on the same page that can run it right. And when stuff's hitting the fan, so to speak, I know I can run one of these 5 plays and get 5 yards. We got to have that in the playbook. And man, we didn't have it on Friday night.
Yeah, I agree. You said offensive coordinator being so hard. I mean, on the flip side, the defense has been playing well, but the biggest evolution in defense at any levels has been putting 2 high safeties to keep, Peyton Manning from dicing them up and throwing for 5,000 yards a season. So it's like you've seen the evolution in football of it seems like every year there's a new hot guy coming out with a different offensive philosophy that works. And then the defenses, sort of adapt by putting, maybe more athletic defensive ends out there. That's been the biggest thing. And, but everybody does it differently on offense. And it's got to be hard.
The other thing that I'll bring up, and I didn't keep an accurate count, so I don't want to say that I know exactly it was 8 or exactly it was 9, but I know for a fact, and maybe it was just on the road with these different officials, I don't know, but it just seems like we're having a lot of penalties every game. And Coach Epsick even talked about this. Every time we looked up, it was 2nd and 15 or 2nd and 18. And, I'm not saying it was all the offense that got the penalties. Some penalties are better than others, but man, you can't give up a football field worth of yardage and penalties. It's going to set you back. And man, that was a huge difference on Friday night.
Yeah. And, what I realized since getting older and actually watching the ins and outs of football, penalties are so important, and having a kicker is very important. And you see that a lot on the collegiate level. You get, these guys get in bad field position. They can send a guy out there and he kick the ball halfway, down the field, and you can still put the defense back deep. But when you're giving the ball back to the offense in the middle of the field, and scoring position already, and your defense has been on the field so much and they're gashed, all it takes is 1 or 2 plays and, they're ready to run the ball in the the end zone. So, one day we got to clean up, and it's kind of like what Texas A&M is doing right now. The Cabo Fund, they've got so many freaking penalties that, every time a kid gets a penalty, they're making them put money into the coach's Cabo Fund. Yeah, I'm not saying our kids are going to do something like that, but you got to hold them accountable. You got to be disciplined enough to know when to just walk off, put your hands up, you just walk off, or keep. It's just little stuff that's biting us in the butt. And those little penalties like that, we say little, they're big penalties because they're 15-yard penalties. And you can't just have those all night. You can't expect to win a ball game fighting the refs like that.
No, that's exactly right. And again, Coach Absek kind of said this perfectly Monday night. We were at South First Street. It's not, it's not the quarterback making. Okay, maybe yes, the quarterback had a bad play, but this play the offensive lineman missed a block. Well, that play the receiver ran the wrong route. It's not one group making the entire offense, kind of bogged down. It's somebody on each play screws up, and that is what you got to fix. And I don't know what the answer to it is, but that's what you got. You've got to get everybody rolling in the same direction. And boy, right now on the offense anyway, I think we got 11 different paddles out there, and they're all going north by northwest, south by. Nobody's going in the same direction.
Yep. I just counted them up. Looks like there's 13 penalties in the game, but 6 on the offensive side of the ball. So it just.
And I'm talking about blocking.
And
the
it was early when you look at the play
fouls.
numbers. Yeah, it was on 17th, 23rd, and 25th play of the drive. So it just, killing him from not being able to start in the right spots. Like you said, 2nd and 15. Coach talked about it on Monday. It was the execution. Like they didn't execute, the other team did, and you just fell behind. And so they have to execute, get in front of the chains, I guess create more third and manageables and just let Waters get the rest. But it's it wasn't great, definitely from the offensive side of things.
31 yards at halftime it's not going to beat anybody. And that's what blew my mind when I watched the film of Barbara Seal. I was like, okay, we can run the ball on these guys. I thought that the whole week. I told you guys that last Wednesday. And, I kind of asked Coach, well, what did they do something different to curtail our yardage? And he was like, no, we just kind of kept shooting ourselves in the foot at different spots and big times. And just like 1st and goal at the 4. And, I don't know what exact play we're running, but we pretty much fumble a snap, and then second back at the 12, Williams is wide open for the touchdown. We throw it a little bit behind him and tackled at the 4. We end up not getting in. And that's just, you can't do that on the road against the top 10 team as Barbara Hill is now in the top 10 on this week's new poll.
Yeah. And, like you said earlier, you don't know if it's the quarterback's fault, receiver's fault. It doesn't, like you said, it doesn't matter. And one thing we got to realize, and that's just Lufkin as a whole, is, our starting quarterback out there, he's a 17, 18-year-old kid. He's just getting his feet wet playing the position, and he's been injured in the past. He's going to be fine. We got to give it time. I know we don't have much time, but you got to give him time and, let him get comfortable. And I think that the coaches are doing a good job with that, and they're putting him in positions to make throws that, he's comfortable making. We just got to execute the play. And I think as we go through the season some more, we'll see that a little bit more. And, I don't think it's, the time to turn your back on the pack like a lot of people are saying. We're just getting started. We got a lot of football left to play. And I think these coaches are doing a great job getting these kids prepared for Beaumont Westbrook this week.
Yeah, I would just like to reiterate one thing. If you haven't gone out to practice and really dissect practice, see what's going on, I don't think you should have an opinion on who should be playing the quarterback spot. Because I haven't been, and I would never do that. But I'm just saying, you say, okay, well, he's not making this pass, and he's not making that pass. I can promise you he's under duress. That was all night. And as Coach Absek told us on Monday, we got kids that aren't running, they're running bad routes. And when that happens, you mix up a bad route with a little bit of a bad pass, and bad things are going to happen. And so, you're right. I'm not sitting here. Always the most important or the most popular kid on a team that's sitting at 3-2 is the backup quarterback. And I'm not saying how good he is or how he's not good, but Javion's a starter for a reason. He's got athleticism, and he's a great leader. And I just think he's going to stand up and have a home game this Friday night in his last homecoming that's going to save our season and get us a win.
Oh, yeah. Anytime you get punched in the mouth like we did last week, and you get a game at home, especially homecoming, you're going to have the whole community behind you. The fan base should be out there loud and, cheerful. And, this is a game for you to come redeem yourself. Go out there and show us the leader you are. Like Coach Absek talked a lot about him being 30 for 30 during the summer. Kid didn't miss a workout. He was always there. He was uplifting his team, being a leader. And that's something he worked on this offseason, is being more vocal. And I think he's doing a great job of it. He's gonna show us what he can do. He showed us 2 weeks ago against John Tyler in the second half that he can make those big throws, and he did it. he made it happen. But, one thing we got to do is stay behind our quarterback and, keep uplifting him and get him ready for Friday night. And I think we're going to do a better job Friday night. I think Coach Cook is working very hard with his offensive lineman to give him some better protection. That's where it starts at up front, the big boys. They got to give us the protection. I'm not saying the big boys are not playing good. We've been talking very good about our big boys up front this year. So I think, it was just one of those games that we just had to get hit in the mouth, and we're going to have to wake up from it. And like somebody said online this week, it's better to get beat early than get beat late. So, I think it's going to show us a lot about, who we are and, what we can do. I can't remember the team, college football, somebody the last couple of years, they came out and they got beat a couple times, early in the year, and they come out and win the national championship. It's just, it's just part of it.
Well,
yeah.
You know how when the emergency alert system comes on and something bad's coming and it's warning you that something bad could be coming, that alarm is coming Friday. Like, if we don't win this game on Friday, the alarms are going to be sounding. And if you start looking, I kind of looked up the Region 3 playoff bracket and how it's kind of unfolded. You don't get second and third in district. I'm just telling you, you're going to have to go into round number 2. And we're going to win round 1. But LaPorte and Angleton appear to be the best 2 teams in the region. And if you pull out and get 3rd or 4th, you're going to be itching into one of those in the second round.
And it's funny you say that. You look at the Consol district, and it's normally Consol and College Station. You got Pfluger Weiss, Austin Anderson, College Station, Consol, and College Station down this year. They're still going to make the playoffs in that district.
Yep, probably so.
No matter how it goes,
going to get 4th. I mean, they'll get 4th.
They'll get 4th in that district. They'll be a better team by round 2 of the playoffs.
Yeah, but I just don't want to have to get to Angleton unless I have to, until you have to. And I'm telling you right now,
I don't want to play Angleton or LaPorte second round.
We need to win Friday. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, I really think that this past game really showed our coaches and these kids a lot about key points we need to work on. Like Coach Absett touched on, we know we have to work on this. We got to work on that. We got to fix this, and go out and put it all together Friday and make it happen. Let's go win a ball game.
That's what I mean. You got to think the way the defense played, the offense plays shade better. That game is close late. Like if you think this game, you put a grade on the offensive side of the ball, say it was probably a D. Well, I mean, what's going to happen if Javion comes out this week and offense is playing at a grade of an A? Like how good is that going to look? Because if you got the defense standing up on that side of the ball, they're not out there all the time, and it's just that's what I think is under there, and that's why I'm excited about the Westbrook game. Well,
Westbrook's schedule, the difficulty of schedule is not even comparable to ours, but they're scoring 40 a game and giving up 8. So, the stats say they're really good, but again, they have played Eisenhower, who's not very good, Lumberton, MacArthur, and Silsby. So, I mean, it's not exactly Longview, John Tyler, and Barbers Hill. But I will say this, last year, they only threw 8 passes. The final score, I believe, was like 29. It ended up being 29-3, but in the third quarter, it was like 13-0. And Anderson ran for 148. But as a team, and this is what kept the game so close, 44 rushes for 253 yards, and they completely dominated the clock. Now, the difference this year is they're averaging the same amount of rush yards as they are pass yards. Anderson's gone to work. He's a year older, and he can spin it. And he's got 2 receivers out wide that can go, so they're not as one-dimensional as they have been in the past.
Well, one their defense is kind of playing week in, week out. Those big boys up front put the pressure on. Let's let Sam and Keyshawn and the rest of those guys go to work, and let's try to, stop what we can stop and win a ball game.
Well, so what are you doing this week to get ready? I mean, offensively, what's I mean, I haven't had a chance to get out there this week. I was going to try to go today, but something came up at work. Your coach Absek, your coach Kirkendall, what's the major thing you're focusing in on this week at practice? Let me hear it, boys.
Well, if I had any say, which I know my say doesn't matter, I'm a couch coach. I actually coach better from recliner. I really don't know. I really don't say you change much. You keep doing what you're doing, and you got to sink in the plan a lot faster, I guess. You got to come out. You can't come out sluggish like we've been, and get the ball rolling a lot earlier. I think I'd like to see Javion move around a little bit more and utilize his legs. But who am I to say? I'm his booster club.
But you're the president. But there's that. I think at some point we got to find a way. We've always had a guy to stretch the field, and we can run all these bubble screens and rub routes and everything. But at the end of the day, everybody's creeping up. The entire defense is creeping up, not into the box, but they're close up. And either we don't have enough time, or we can't get a receiver out wide to run that route to get behind the defense. We did it against John Tyler. We won a football game, but we've got to do that to get those people to respect the deep ball.
Let me tell you something funny. Sunday, I woke up and I was still thinking about the game, and I went and played NCAA on like freshman mode, and I threw for like 600 yards of Arch Manning. Like everything was this vertical play action.
What mode?
Freshman, the lowest one you can play on. I just went there and I beat the crap out of. It was one of those. I forgot who it was. Probably one of the worst teams in the game I could find, and I just went in there and I just, unleashed some pressure, I guess you would say. And like you said, we got to get vertical. That's something we have not, did much. And I kind of, I kind of get, what we're doing, and I understand what the coaches are putting on the field. So I think, they know what works more than I do. But I would like to see some, just Hail Mary. We used to just throw the ball up down the field. Quinn Trimble, all those big receivers, Kiki QT, Jamal Jeffrey. Jabryce Taylor for sure. Jabryce Taylor was one of those guys you could put out wide and you could say Jabryce should go catch it, And it's
Preston,
just
even Preston last year.
Preston, Tebow, just throw the ball down the field and just say, go get it. And I just think we got to find that guy in our offense. We got to find that true number one receiver that, we're just going to put the ball in his hands and let him do what he can do. And Wallace is getting a lot more burn than he has been. And I think that he's, trying to do what he can with what he's been given to him. But, you got to step up. You got to just take that, that next step and say, I'm going to make this happen, whichever way it takes me, I just think it's one of those things you got to do. We got to get more violent on the offensive side of the ball and just putting the threat in people's eyes and just knowing that we're not just going to rely on Kenny Waters running the ball 30 times. We're going to put the ball down the field. We're going to get the ball to Kenny. We're going to get the ball to tight end. We're going to get the ball to hit. We're going to put the ball everywhere we can. And I think we did a good job of that against John Tyler. I think we were very versatile against John Tyler. We could hit you with the pass. We could hit you with the deep ball. We were hitting you with, Kenny get the ball. Tight end had two touchdowns. But he had 2 or 1.
Kenny Waters?
No, tight end.
For us? 1.
Williams.
Williams, yeah, 1.
Yeah. So I just think we got to do, just got to get in the scene. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, So, Jalen, your first play against Westbrook, you're running 4 verts? Is that what you're saying?
No. I've watched film on Westbrook. They're very athletic. I'm gonna bait them. I'm gonna let it be a Kenny Waters. I'm gonna let it be a Kenny Waters show until they stop him. I'm gonna run the ball down your throat until you tell me I can't.
We are bigger than they are. There's no question. But I'm with you. I mean, but if you've got 5 to, or 6 to block 7, that math don't math.
Yeah, I think it's tough, but that John Tyler game was probably the most complete the offense looked, and it was Javion throwing it, 20, 30 yards down the field, outside the numbers. I think there was, I don't know what routes they were, but it seemed like it was working every time. And he just kind of sat back there, read it, threw it, and especially that last throw. I mean, the last throw to win the game there was very good, but I definitely like to see that. And I don't know, like Jalen said, we're Monday morning quarterbacks. I don't know what the defense is doing or what we're doing, and I don't know. So I don't know if it's time, if it's the speed we have or what it is, but that would seems to alleviate.
Oh, he dropped it.
Waters to
my bad.
Get working.
What are y'all watching?
He's got Cincinnati Dodgers game.
Really? We're breaking down the Panthers in detail, and you're watching baseball of all things. Why don't you call Cobb on here? Let's get Cobb on here talking about baseball.
Now, I gotta ask you a question though. What do you think makes people feel so comfortable getting on social media and talking about playing the quarterback position, and they never did it before? It's like, let me tell you something.
Mic check, mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. Hello, 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 hello. Mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2 3 1 2.
You ain't got
4.
long to make a decision.
Mic check, mic check, mic check. 1 2
And that's what you
1 2 3.
non-athletic characters. Can you imagine when you got beef in the game?
Yeah. Like you got 7 grown men, teenage men running at you, ready to take your head off, and you want me, you want to tell me that it's easy for me to make a decision that quick and make the right decision that quick, and it's just that easy. So
I think we've got a fundraising idea for the sideliners. We throw every Joe Schmo that wants to run his mouth back there, and just let us, like at the end of the spring game or something, give them 5 seconds. Let the receivers go, and then like a 5 Mississippi rush, and then you just bring rain on them.
Is it touch or tackle?
Huh?
Is it touch or tackle?
It's gonna be tackle. Tackle wise, we might get some liability problems, but it'd be fun to see.
It's kind of like what Nasty and JT said about me. All state and what? Because it ain't football. It's the buffet line or something.
Man, I'm telling you, it's keyboard bandits. A lot of people have this ability to type in anything they want to say, but they'll never say it to your face. And that's the kind of person I just cannot take. And that's what you're seeing right now. You're going to go out there on a message board and bust up a 17 and 18-year-old kid. You don't know what he's going through. He's got to go to school. He got all kinds of things going through his head. And a grown-ass man can go on a message board and bust up a kid. He needs to be busted up. That's what I say.
Yeah. And, I've said my fair share of things about quarterbacks, and there's some that just, deserved, everything that, was said because they just couldn't get the job done. But, we're sitting at 3-2. It's the first year under a new head coach. They're working everything out. Our kids are learning all new stuff. So, it's hard for me to just sit here and say, oh, man, we got to get rid of this kid. I can't find myself to say that. And, I think that the fans, especially, this Friday night, it's 4th down in Barbers Hill. And a lot of our fans are just sitting down. I've been a Panther fan for a long time. And I don't care if it was kickoff, 3rd down, 1st down, 2nd down, 4th down. Our fans were on their feet. I like the defense chant, the LP chants. Where's that all at? How do we get that back going? Do I need to call Caleb Lathan myself?
Well,
what do we got to do?
I've never seen adults at a football game act some of the way I saw Barbers Hill's guys act, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, we'll go to the next subject, but we got to talk about one thing before we switch over. How good did you break up?
I didn't hear what you said. What'd you say?
How good did that tunnel?
Yeah, what'd you say?
How good did we take down that tunnel and put it up and get it loaded that quick Friday night?
We needed
that
time.
Friday.
A lot quicker than we found something to eat on the way home.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
True.
Hey, before we switch over to this, Trey, will you run us? No, we'll talk about that later. But
you want to run through my Taco Bell order? Is that what you're going to say?
Well, we went to Whataburger first, Chris, so don't worry about that. But they did have 3 buses there, so throw that out. The next closest thing was Whataburger.
I had me an avocado bacon burger before we left.
I just got to say, the order our man put in at Taco Bell was pure solid gold.
Was it not good, though? Were y'all complaining about it?
It wasn't great. I think we were just hungry and tired.
Yes, we haven't eaten since we left.
If I could have pulled in that Whataburger and got a sweet and spicy burger or the grilled chicken wrap or something.
Look, I'm not saying the two are comparable, but we were, played the hand we were dealt, all right? And it worked out. It was fine.
It was not fine. It was terrible. And we walked.
You ate that burrito in about 0.4 seconds. That's what it was.
I was starving. But when we walked in there and I said, "Nasty, look at that."
Okay.
And it was just
ate a whole burrito before you put it in reverse.
Can you hear me now? Check 1, check 2, check 2, check.
Give
the interview 2. Check 1, check 2.
It is.
Say it again.
It is getting tough. You take us to get a quick lunch first. We get 4 things of queso.
Yes, you
we
can.
get guacamole. We get some guac.
Check one, check two, check one, check two. Okay, perfect. Let me go check these mics up here real quick.
I mean, we got something.
So you'll have to unmute
appetizers.
ones that say mic 1 and mic 2.
I thought it was a joke.
$44 for appetizers.
There's about 15 people sitting down with us, and
I thought we were paying for that. I said, that's cool. It's Jalen's friends. We'll just get dinner for them, too. Oh, no, sir. That's for y'all.
Check one, check two.
I was back in Phoenix. Hey, real quickly, the rest of the district tonight, or Friday night, actually, not very many entertaining games. Obviously, we've got
check one, check.
Barbers Hill goes to Baytown. Now, they are both 1-0. Galveston goes to Port Arthur.
Check one, check two, check.
Open. But the big, just like last week, we got the big game in our District 9-5-8. And you look at the other two that we try to keep you up on. It's going to be Blowout Central and District 11. LaPorte,
hey, Micah, make sure you unmute mic 1 and mic 2.
And Angleton has Pasadena. They're a 54-point favorite. And in District 12-5A, you have got a pretty a lot of people are off.
Check
this week,
one, check two, check one, check two, check one, check two.
This week. And
check one, check two, check one, check two.
In District 11
check,
and
check,
12
check.
Well,
check one, check two,
that
check.
concludes our Texas High School football show. Where we'll move over to college football. Friday night, Florida State, Virginia.
Check one.
Was all over. He's watching it. They stormed the field, Gary. They stormed the field. Nobody's ever stormed the field like that before. You know,
it was so
Check.
I still haven't got an update on
one more time.
Yes. I said, we're driving home. We're busting up Barbers Hill, and all you want to talk about is storming the court. Come on, bro.
He was all over.
I mean, he was great.
We're sitting there at the end zone. Oh, my God, they just rushed the field. They just rushed the field.
I mean, in top 10, down to Virginia.
We've been here since 2 o'clock.
Virginia. They got a new coach. They pulled off an upset. I'm just saying, that poor Florida State receiver, I don't know if he got out of there alive.
Exactly. I mean, it was.
Oh, you're fine.
It was a sight to see. That's why I was glad I watched it. So I don't know.
So number 8 went down, and that really started off a flurry of college football for the weekend. Great game in Champaign. Number 21 USC goes down. Great game in Oxford. Ole Miss takes care of LSU. Indiana wins. A&M in the slugfest beats Auburn. And, of course, Alabama takes care of Georgia at home. Everybody saw that coming. And even though Alabama didn't score a point in the second half, they're still able to hold on and win.
No, I don't understand how one school can have so much room in a coach's head. But I guess if Stetson Bennett's not playing, they can't beat Alabama.
Yeah, you might be right. And, of course, my boy James Franklin kept me from a perfect 5-0 week with you boys. Of course, they're down 17-3 throughout most of the game. I kind of fell asleep. I woke back up, and I was like, it's 27-27. How'd that happen? But, of course, in pure James Franklin fashion, they lose in overtime.
Big game James comes through again. I mean, the record in.
Okay, but he didn't throw the pick. He didn't throw the interception.
But he also hasn't won a game. I mean, it's abysmal, his record against ranked teams.
I don't know why it is this, but the record is what the record is.
Like it's so bad. It's like 0-20 something.
You see, they kind of make.
Isn't he the one that said he hired his assistant coaches by how cute their wives were? Didn't he say that? He said, I know if he can recruit a fine wife, he can probably do a little recruiting for players. Wasn't that James Franklin? That's one of my favorite lines. But man, he can't coach a good game.
It's windy down here, man.
Yeah.
I guess that's one way to do it.
I can recruit. I'll just tell you that.
But, you know, we start with the first game. We talked about Florida State, Virginia. TCU loses to Arizona State. We got back just in time to watch the rest of the Houston-Oregon State game, and it was a good one.
That game felt like it was on till 3 a.m.
Yeah, I was just out the shower and laid down. I saw we got the football game on. I was like, go watch that. Ohio State takes care of business against Washington. We already talked about Oregon, Penn State. What about Ole Miss? Your boy Lane. You know,
hey, I saw since he got to Ole Miss, he's 31-3 at home. That's pretty good.
Is he going to the Swamp?
Yes.
I need to turn this off, leave this on.
He's
Oh,
dropping.
I mean, I'm just saying at the house. They're up to number. Did you see the new poll? So
Yeah.
Ohio State's 1, Oregon's 2, Miami's 3, Ole Miss is 4, Oklahoma, A&M 6, Penn State, Indiana, Texas, and Alabama roll out the top 10.
Shannon is legit.
I just don't think that Ole Miss is that good. It's unbelievable. When I went and watched them play Arkansas, I just went, man, neither one of these defenses look very good. Arkansas's already fired their coach.
Trina.
I'm going next weekend. Washington's coming to town.
Oh, that'll be
To
fun.
Oxford.
Yep.
Man, we didn't have this wedding coming up.
And turn her
I had a little bit more flexibility in that pocket.
Yeah.
I'd be all on it, but little spoon breaking us down, baby.
Okay.
Boy, another dime trip. There are some big games though, but boy, I'm telling you, next weekend, it's off the hook.
It is.
The people want us to talk about the Aggies first. They want us to talk about the Aggies. They're undefeated. They're number 6 in the country, Paul. They got a Heisman running quarterback.
They do.
Heisman running quarterback.
Yeah.
They got 3 games they got to win. They knocked out the first one. They got 2 more. Now, when they win those 2 ball games at home, then we'll start talking A&M football. But at some point, they're going to let us down. They're just like the Cowboys.
Mississippi State is headed to Cal Field this weekend. Let me tell you something. Mississippi State.
It's a lock for them. Their dog just died. I mean, you're not going to lose that game. They painted the end zones black. It's a funeral. It's
Somebody's
over.
dog died?
Reveley
Who
died.
died?
Their dog died. They're sick.
Which one? Isn't there like 30 of them?
The younger one didn't die.
I
They
don't
got
know
2.
what
They
number
got
they're on
one
at this point, but it
I
died.
mean, how do they decide how long they can go? Like, when you get to
Cole
like
kept me
6
up to
years
date.
old?
I saw that Reveley died. I text Cole, checked on Cole. They got another Reveley. It's gonna be fine. They're all good. She was old age.
They hit a certain age, and Reveille 9 is getting phased out for Reveille 10 or whatever
Yeah.
they're on.
I'm saying they put a timestamp on these dogs. When my dog dies, that's like a year of mourning. These Aggies, the dog just gets a little limp. Hell, they bring in another one.
Literally, it was like a year or 2 ago. The dog went in, had surgery, had its eye taken out. Sad story. And then a week later, we're here to announce here's Reveille 45 or whatever she is.
Well, the dog that got his eyes taken out is probably happy he didn't have to watch that stuff. Come on, Jaylen, that's funny.
I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
Nothing, Paul. Nothing else. They got a good one, 6:30. I think the biggest game there's two big ones this weekend. Miami, Florida State, which could have been bigger if Florida State could have won. I think Florida State's got a chance here. I'm not sold on Miami, but I'll tell you where the slapdown's going to come right now, and it's going to be in Tuscaloosa. You can't, and I love Pavia, and I love the coach at Vanderbilt, and I love the story, but man, Alabama has got to have their stinger up from last year and ready to just put their pan down on the Cavalier or Commodore.
Could you imagine if Vanderbilt beats Alabama 2 years in a row?
In Alabama, has that ever existed?
Tuscaloosa would be an all-timer. An all-timer. That would be.
Check TikTok.
I mean, Johnny Manziel's the only quarterback that wins in Tuscaloosa. Nobody else can.
Quinn Ewers did it.
Oh, okay, I forgot.
Jaron Thompson almost had a pick 6 that game.
Hey, I haven't got my. What 5 games are we picking for live from the Pines this week? So I'll show them I'm live from the sports book.
Yeah, we got to get that. Going.
We're gonna pick Florida State, Miami. Who you got?
I got Florida State.
It's Miami. They have the best front 4 in college football.
No, they do.
Ruben Bain Jr. is a myth, and I think he started losing his hair at 17. But that man is legit.
They do not have the best front 4 in college football. I'm not going to argue with you about that. We don't have much time left. We'll argue later. We'll get this out later. We don't have much time left. We're on a time clock.
What's the line?
The line is, let's see, that's a 6:30 game. Miami minus 4.5.
I will have some Florida State plus 4.5 in the old portfolio. I can promise you.
No.
Yes.
I'm telling you right now, the Longhorns are only favored. The Longhorns are only favored by 6. They're not covering this game.
Texas wins. There's no doubt about it.
I'm not saying they don't, but I'm telling you, 21-20,
Billy
17.
Napier
He's trying to say
verbatim, it's year 9 for me calling plays. I'm going to keep doing what got me here. Well, what got him here is a bottom 100 offense in the country, and they haven't scored over 10 points versus a power 4 team. They're averaging 11 points a game.
Jalen, I got to say, I've never talked so much Florida football until I joined Live from the Pines. Or at least since Tim Tebow retired.
Man.
Hey, I'm going to tell you, next week, hey, listen, next weekend is Watch Party Central. Yeah. Alabama's at Missouri. Ohio State's at Illinois. Washington State, as I said, goes to Ole Miss. Oklahoma, Texas. Indiana, Oregon. Georgia, Auburn, and the late game, Florida at A&M. Man, it is all day next Saturday.
You're gonna be in Oxford, right?
Yep.
Well, I cut my toe, and I don't know how much my walking situation is going to be, so I'm trying to buy my way out of that at the moment, but I haven't got there yet.
Can we buy you a scooter and get you to the Cotton Bowl?
Man, I wouldn't do it. Are y'all going to the Cotton Bowl?
I'm asking. Or we can go. Hey, we can even go watch the Cotton Bowl. What's that room called?
Oh, the Cosmo?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. By the way,
we forgot. Big shout out to our guy K-Man on his big goal. And
he got an assist that tied the game up at 1, and right before half, he just scooted it past the goalie. He reached back there, pulled it out, and shot that arrow up, and he was flying the bird, boy. My man was fired up.
That's great. You know, I would have been there, but when you text me and said you're headed to the ballpark, I just woke up.
Yeah, I figured y'all were in for late night Friday night, drowning your sorrows on that loss. But, hey, this Saturday we play at 8, so y'all come on out.
That makes it even better.
Yeah.
Dude, like, how do parents, like, what time you have to get up, like, at 6:30 and get prepared for this?
Yeah, I got to get him up. I make him run around the block twice before we go to the field just to wake him up, and he hates it, but he goes and does it. If I take him out there at 7:45, he'll be a hot mess. He won't even, like, Avery gives him a little coffee drink, and I make him run 2 laps, and then we go out there, and he's got a little momentum going.
There you go.
Then you got a chance to go check out our Panther basketball guys. They look pretty good this weekend.
Oh, they did look good. I tell you, I drove down to Saturday and watched them. I saw the second half of the first game. We lost a close one to that Austin kid. And then we played High School out of Louisville, who's got all kinds of athletes running out the wazoo. And the boys play good. Austin and Little Burst can go. Tiny, Trip, and I don't want to leave anybody out, but just off the top of my mind, of course, I'm saying Tiny. Who the heck is Tiny? Little did I know it's one of our former Lufkin Panther cornerbacks kid and Victor Price. So, again, they got after it, won that second game going away at the end, and they're going to be fun to watch this year.
Well, you know, hopefully in a few months we'll be watching some Lufkin Panther basketball in a very nice packed facility and get to watch our guy JT McManus make another run at it. And our guy Sadell Lamb and the Lady Pack, you know, they're getting geared up too.
I know Coach Lamb's ready. He got Big Jeff Rogers' daughter's going to be ready to go this year, I think, right?
Yep, she's ready to go this year also. So we look forward to that. But, you know, right now, it's just Panther football, baby. We got to keep fighting.
Yeah. All I'm telling you guys, go up to Tijuanitas Friday night about, 5 o'clock. Get your little grub on. Come on out to A. Martin Stadium, and let's watch these Panthers get ready to take care of the Bruins of Westbrook. We don't need it. We got to have it.
Drive you right GMC up to A. Martin Stadium, and after that, it'll be time to get that Whataburger breakfast. So you still get your double cheeseburger and Whataburger.
Honey buttered chicken biscuit.
I'm not eating honey buttered chicken biscuit.
I'm not going to any other restaurant hunting with Trey ever again.
What do you get, a slushie?
Yeah, he got a slushie at Taco Bell. Who goes to Taco Bell and gets a slushie?
It's a frozen Baja Blast.
He goes, he already knew. He knew how to ask. He goes, is Baja Blast machine still going?
Yeah.
She goes, yeah, it's right over here. She's like, yeah, I'll take it. She's like, oh, you want a drink? No, I want to buy it, Ross.
Freaking slushy at Taco Bell. Probably had ground meat in it as well. I don't even know. Taco sauce in it.
It's
man. Well, everybody, thank y'all for tuning in live for the Pine tonight. We appreciate you guys. Make sure to go like, subscribe, follow us on socials. Gary, go ahead and take us out of here.
Hit us up, baby, but I don't know about hitting that up as well. Our great sponsors, that's a Whataburger, Tia Juanita's, and Wright Buick GMC, baby. Let's go, baby. We got Friday night coming up. Kickoff is at 7 o'clock, and all I got to say is let's go, Panthers.
What time's Coach show this week?
We'll replay our show starting at 4:30. So if you want to watch a replay of us breaking down the Barbers Hill and getting you ready for tonight's broadcast, that'll be coming on at 4:30.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Salad, 44!
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho!
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly!
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili!
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo!
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike!
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious!
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
I didn't even know it.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
Visit with you here on a home game.
Well, thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
Well, we will retract back to last week, but I'm not one on staying back in the past, especially when it wasn't that good. But man, oh man, I got to tell you, 2.5 quarters, it was tooth and nail, and then all of a sudden you look up and it's not. But man, the kids fought. They might not have played their best game, but boy, they brought the effort on Friday night.
There's no question. It's not about an effort thing. We've just got to execute better, and specifically on offense, we just didn't play up to our potential, and it was disappointing at the time. And the big deal is to learn from it, move on from it, and grow from it.
Yeah, you told us Monday down at South First Street Bar and Grill when we have our weekly meeting with you. It wasn't just one group. On offense, we had great field position in the first half, and it just seemed somebody at some position would have a mistake at a key time, and that's kind of what bogged the drives down.
It was, and that was the part that was most frustrating is you couldn't necessarily fix one thing and expect everything to be perfect after that, because we would break down somewhere else. And, that's the way it goes sometimes you're dealing with, 15, 16, 17, 18-year-old kids, and they don't want to make mistakes, but it happens. And so, again, the big thing for us is just to grow from it and be better from it, and that's what I think we'll do.
When you got there and dissected the film Friday night, I'm sure in your case, and went over with the kids on Saturday, what were a couple of things you pointed out to them that, look, guys, we know what we're doing, and we've got to do this better come next Friday?
Well, we just showed them the breakdowns that we had, and how those things negatively affected plays, which negatively affects drives, which changes your play selection. Anytime you're behind the chains, which we were quite a few times, it really limits what you can do. I mean, the big deal is if you average 3.5 yards per play, then you can call pretty much anything you want and have an opportunity to get a first down. And we didn't do ourselves any favors with how we performed on first and second down.
Boy, it was like you said, either a misplayed snap or, man, it never failed. It seemed like any time we had a positive play, an inopportune penalty poked us up and got us, as we had a boatload of those on Friday night. And again, I'm sure that's the other things you want to correct on. But defensively, man, I don't know what to tell you. Them boys, they were getting after it on Friday night.
They were. They kept us in the game. They gave us opportunities we didn't take advantage of. But at the same time, after the first play of the third quarter, it was 13-7. And, in that situation, I felt pretty good thinking, we're going to make some progress and make some adjustments and do things a little bit cleaner in the second half, and we just never did. And eventually they got worn down. We ended up giving up some really bad field position on a couple of drives, and that contributed to the spread at the end. But the bottom line is they played 50 snaps in the first half, and I don't care how much you do running wise or any of that stuff. 50 snaps and a half is an incredible toll on kids trying to defend a good offensive team, and so eventually they're going to tire.
Yeah, in the 50 snaps, the boys held them to 147 yards in that first half. That is magnificent. But I got to tell you, man, when Waters hit that touchdown and we held him and got that ball back, I said, all right, we have weathered the storm, and we're about to give them a storm. And you're right. We just all knew it was about to hit like it did against John Tyler. But unfortunately, you're right, it just did not come to fruition.
It just did not. And it was, it was super disappointing on a lot of levels. But, the big deal is just putting ourselves in a position to compete for a district championship, and we talked about that too, on Saturday, that, those are the goals that we set when we started this thing, and there's nothing that's changed about that. And obviously the results last night kind of opened up some new doors and possibilities that, if we take care of our business, then everything that we had in store for ourselves is still up for grabs.
Well, yep, we'll talk about that here briefly in the next segment. We got a big one coming up tonight against these Bruins of Westbrook. But, boy, not only did we lose a little bit of the battle, might have lost some more, because it does not look like we're going to be at 100% tonight. But I know we got some key backups ready to play some minutes.
We do, and the deal is it's football, and throughout the course of a year, you're going to have injuries. You're going to have guys that are banged up and can't necessarily go compete. And we talk about it all the time. It's a next man up mentality, and that's what we have to have as you progress through the year. That never changes, and that the expectation of high level play doesn't change. but sometimes the players do. And so we expect those guys to step up and play well.
And another big point of why you've been rotating 8 on that front line all year long is for something like this. If somebody happens to go down for a couple of weeks, you've got guys that are going to step in and play, and they have already played some valuable minutes.
There's no doubt. Nobody's going to play tonight for the first time all year. And so the bottom line is they've got to go up and be ready to compete and play for their team and execute their job, because if they do that, then we're going to be fine.
Well, you looked around the rest of the scores last week. No surprises there as Port Arthur Memorial hammered United. Baytown got a 1-point win over Galveston, which at that time of last week, I'm not sure we thought it was that big of a deal. But boy, you fast forward to last night, and I don't know if it was I like to call it a sandwich spot for Barbers Hill. They got up for us, and they got Port Arthur next week. But they were not up last night, and boy, they went on the road and got beat by Baytown. I don't think anybody in the state saw that coming.
Well, probably not. I mean, the deal is historically speaking, they hadn't had a lot of success against Barbers Hill, and or none of the Baytowns had. So that was a surprise, I'm sure, to most. But again, I said it in the earlier shows and other times we've talked that Coach Anthony does a really good job. It's his first year there, and they've always had good athletes, and I think they're obviously playing with a lot of confidence and playing together, and he's got them going in the right direction, which is not a surprise to me.
Well, they moved to 5-1 after last night's win over Barbers Hill.
They're only 2-0 team in the district.
I will say, and you did say that after I think it was week 1 or 2, they beat somebody that I don't think anybody thought they were going to beat non-district. And you said, Coach Anthony, your buddy, that he's going to get it turned around, and it looks like it's not taking him much time to do it.
No, he's doing a good job, and I think he's a player magnet. And they had some really good players coming back. You know, I have 3 of those kids that are on that team that played for me at one point at Barbers Hill. So I know, those kids pretty well, and they're athletic, they're talented. And the one thing they always lacked was a little bit of confidence in finishing something. And I think last night obviously is going to be a big deal for them, and could kind of help them down the road.
Elsewhere tonight, Galveston Balls got Port Arthur. Beaumont U's got the night off, and of course for the second week in a row, it looks like we got one of the primetime games in the district as Westbrook off of the bye last week coming into town, and man, oh man, them and Anderson have got a lot of hype coming behind them as they are right there on the cusp of a top 15 spot in the latest poll.
Yeah, I mean, they're 4-0 and have played well. They've beaten some good teams, and the bottom line is confidence is amazing, and so you get to feeling pretty good about yourself as long as you stay grounded and keep working, then a lot of great things can happen as a result of that.
No doubt about that. Well, we've got those Bruins coming up next. They are undefeated, and we're trying to knock them from that perch. We'll break it down with our head coach and athletic director, Carl Epsek. When we come back, we're live here visiting with our head coach. Once again, Carl Epsek, brought to you by CMC Recycling. Don't go anywhere. We are back to the track at A. Martin Stadium right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Well, welcome back as we were with our head coach and athletic director, Carl Epsek. The Carl Epsek Coaching Show brought to you, as always, by CMC Recycling. And, of course, I'll get organized here in just a moment. We are live here at the track at A. Martin Stadium, John Outlaw Memorial Field. And, Coach, not only do we have an enormous District 9 5A game coming up, boy, there's a lot of stuff going on this week for the kids. For the fans, we got reunions coming on. It is homecoming 2025, and I know for a coach that brings a lot of extra stuff in, but for the kids and fans, it's a pretty big deal.
No, it's exciting. I mean, been doing it for a long time, so you kind of get used to all the extra things that go on, and every place is a little bit different, and so you just kind of adjust. But between homecoming and the fact that we didn't play as well as we wanted to last week, and so you have that desire to get that taste out of your mouth, and then we obviously had the 9-week grading cycle ended today, so we've been working hard to make sure that everybody's taking care of their business in the classroom, and so now we get to do football finally.
I thought we just did grades.
We did the 6 weeks grades. Now it's the 9-week.
Well, I never would have stayed eligible if we had to check them every 3 weeks. There's no chance. Well, how about I think the main important thing, Coach, is the kids, and they're the one that had to come back and dust the dirt off the shoulders and go back to work. How has the week of practice been after what I know had to be a little bit of a dejection last Friday night?
They've been focused, and that's the big deal is to come back out and work on the things that we didn't do well, and really put the onus on ourselves to improve, because that's where it all starts. Whoever you're playing, it doesn't really matter if we don't play up to our potential. And so we didn't do that last week, but I think our kids worked this week to improve themselves so that we could go out and have success.
Well, you mentioned where we talked about in the last segment, Beaumont's coming to town. They're 4-0. They're into the top 17th, actually, in the latest poll. But they got some momentum coming, and it all goes around their big quarterback, number 2. They call him Tam down there in Beaumont. I know he's got a longer name, but Anderson has really upped his game, if you will. Last year, I mean, we knew he could run. We knew how good at the run he was. But, man, he's come out this year and must have went to some passing camps because he is chunking that rock this year.
Yeah, he's throwing the ball well. Last year, I think he was, way more considered a running quarterback. But this year, he has definitely improved in that area in terms of his ability to throw the ball and be accurate. And they've got 3 guys that have caught quite a few balls that are explosive players as well. Their 2 running backs are really good, good solid players, and their offensive line is giving him time. So I mean, it's a huge matchup for our defense to go out and slow them down and keep them under control and get us the ball back in good position to go and score.
Yeah, last year against us, they threw 8 passes, 3 of 8 for 27 yards. And this year, he's got almost 1,100 passing yards in the 4 ball games. Remember, they're coming off the bye. 7 touchdowns, no interceptions yet, and ran 4 more in. And as I heard yesterday, that's pretty much why Texas Tech kind of gave him an offer, and they think he can play some big-time football.
Yeah, no, he's super athletic and really seems to have a good grasp on what they want him to do offensively, and he's playing at a high level, and that's what you expect to see a kid do, moving from his sophomore year, which obviously was, I'm sure, his first experience on the varsity, to elevating to the varsity as a sophomore, and now as a junior with all that experience that he gained last year. I mean, you expect that he's going to improve, and he has.
Yep, no doubt about that. Well, defensively, Coach, what has been I don't want to say game plan, I don't want to give any of our secrets out, but what's been kind of the focus here on him? He's not the first running back quarterback we faced this year. He's probably about the 3rd, but he may be the fastest and the most athletic, but we have seen some offense like this so far.
Right. No, we have, and I think that helps us because our kids have seen it and have had to prepare for that before, and really the big deal with him is to keep him in front, keep him in the pocket, and make him stand and deliver with some pressure in his face. I think our secondary has played at a pretty high level as well. So I think, we match up well in a lot of places back there, but we have to do a good job of keeping him contained, not letting him get out of the pocket where the scramble stuff happens. And, because over time it's hard to cover those good receivers for 5-6 seconds. We've got to keep him in the pocket, make him deliver that ball on time, and give him some different looks to change his to make him have to change his ideas.
And kind of like last week, I mean, I saw the philosophy on Morton. We're going to let him catch it underneath, but keep him in front. I think he had 10 catches, but I don't think he got to 100 yards. So I mean, that's kind of the plan. But tonight, he doesn't have that big-time go-to guy. He's got 3 or 4. You mentioned the running backs, and he's kind of like Javion. He's not afraid to throw it to anybody.
No, he's not, and that's, to me, when it gets to be a little bit more difficult, just because you can't hone in on one guy. But I think the big deal with him is to give him a lot of different looks to make him think, you have one coverage called and it's something else, disguising it to show him one thing and give him something else, hopefully to create some indecision on his part, which would help the rush get there, and then two, hopefully he'll throw a couple up for us.
No doubt about that. We need to get back on that turnover bug. We were leading the district in turnovers. Didn't get one last week, but hopefully we can get that train back running tonight.
It would be nice. That's every DC wants to create turnovers and get stops, and so that's the plan when you start the day, and hopefully we can go out there and execute and give him some trouble.
Well, before I let you go offensively, Coach, we talked about who they played. I don't know exactly if it's who on the offensive side, but they haven't given up a lot of points, averaging about 9 points per ball game. Haven't given up more than 14 all year long. What's the key to them defensively?
We got to get Hats to number 7. Obviously their front's active, but their leading tackler by far and away is number 7, the Mike linebacker. So we have to do a good job working our combos up to him and controlling him. If he's making a lot of tackles, it's not going to be necessarily what we want, and it's going to show that we've had some. That we're having a breakdown or an issue getting to the second level. He's a really good football player. I think both they've got a lot of speed overall in the defense, and I think their inside guys are real pluggers. And so, we're going to have to do a good job of zoning them up and getting some movement, working on our way up to the second level so we can get the play started. We have good running backs,
yeah,
and so we got to get them started and let them do what they do.
That's what we did against them last year. Was able to run the football. And broke some long runs and had a couple special teams play as well. But Waters had one of his best games in district against these guys last year.
Right. No, and the deal is you have to have a little bit of patience. You got to. It's a little bit of it's like a boxing match. You got to kind of feel it out. You got to adjust to the speed of the game and the speed of the defense, and then you go out and continue to compete and execute at a high level, and the things start going your way. And patience is a virtue sometimes, but obviously all of us like to score on every play. We really had a little streak going of scoring early, and I'd like to get back on that.
Well, I was going to say those first 3 games when we were up 14. Make me a little calmer than the last 2 when we got down a little bit.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I prefer to be up by 14 as well. So, that's going to be the goal when we go out, is to try to get out of the gate early. And again, it goes back to let's just go execute. Let's calm down, relax, and let's go execute. And I think our kids are ready to do that.
Yeah, we got to get back to having some fun. And winning is fun.
Winning's fun.
But you got to get it going first. And I got a feeling they look like we're going to be ready to roll tonight.
They wanted to wear the black, so that's what we're doing. Look good, feel good, play good. So.
Well, I've always said, even in golf, if you don't look good, you can't play good.
That's true.
Coach, man, certainly appreciate all the time. I'll let you get out here with the kiddos, and best of luck tonight. And let's get it back rolling.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
All right, that is our head coach and athletic director, Carl Epsek. As always, brought to you by CMC Recycling, right there on the North Loop, North 59, right here in Lufkin at CMC Recycling. Don't go anywhere. Our countdown to kickoff is coming up next. Jeff Todd will join us up, and that'll be always brought to you by CHI St. Luke's Health Memorial. We'll be back with more from the Aid right after this on Lufkin at Game Time.
Hey, boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi, folks. JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion. onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike!
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious!
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Well, hello, everyone, and welcome back to E. Martin Stadium. It's our countdown to kickoff brought to you with St. Luke's Health Memorial as we get you set for the big one tonight. Gary Ives Jr. with Jeff Todd with you down here. And once again, it might be homecoming, Jeff, and wasn't it Coach Outlaw said, hey, we'll worry about sending them guys home and party it afterwards, but the party won't be near as good if we don't get a win here tonight.
Absolutely, Gary, and, you know, it is homecoming night. Number of reunions in town, several of them, and expect a big crowd out here tonight as they're already coming in, and obviously a huge game coming off of last week. As they say, every game, the one you're playing is the biggest, but this is a big one this week.
Well, and we kind of talked about it a little bit with Coach Absek, but I don't want to focus on someone else. I always want everybody to get the DL of what's going on with us. But Barbers Hill last night went on the road down to Baytown, and I mean, I don't know. They were down 16 most of the game. They ended up losing, I believe, by 8 or 9. But man, that's a pretty big win.
Well, yeah. I mean, what I saw, they were 25 to 30-point favorite going into that ball game. We watched Baytown Sterling here last year, and obviously they've improved, and you never know what could happen. Maybe it was a little bit of a lull coming off of the big win for them on Friday night.
Well, obviously this is going to change due to last night, but coming into last night, the new polls that were out put Port Arthur up to 4. Well, let's go with Angleton. Angleton's at 3. Port Arthur Memorial is at 4. They'll be here in, 3 weeks? Then you got LaPorte at 5. Barbers Hill had snuck up to number 9 after beating us last week. Obviously now they're going to be tumbling down the polls after that loss on the road as a 30-point favorite. Elsewhere in our region, Pflugerville Weiss is at 10. Austin Anderson is at 12. College Station is at 16. And Lufkin checks in this week at 19. And Beaumont Westbrook, who we are playing tonight, at number 20. So it's going to be 2 consecutive weeks. Judging by Dave Campbell's anyway, the Panthers off back-to-back top 20 matchups.
Yeah, big top 20 matchup, and again, no bigger game for us right now. And obviously after what happened last night, it even makes this district race a little more interesting. Obviously, Westbrook had the bye last week, but they do come in undefeated with their preseason record.
Yeah, no doubt about that. And again, there's a lot of byes all around the state tonight in each district. As next week, everybody for the most part will be into district play. But as far as 11 and 12, as I like to keep us updated on, LaPorte and Angleton meet in week 10, so they're going to roll here tonight. Weiss, A&M Consolidated, College Station and Austin Anderson, all with easy games tonight, so we're not going to see any change in those standings in 11 and 12 5A tonight. So no need to really focus in on that here during our pregame show.
Yeah, no need, like you said, and that's something as the weeks go by, we really will focus in on in the passing weeks. And the main thing is the Panthers have got to start taking care of business. And again, it starts tonight here at this homecoming game here on your home field.
Well, what did you obviously, I got people coming through the cleaners all week and asking questions, and you talk to as many people as I do. What's been the hype, or not the hype, but what's been the topic of conversation with all the people around town?
A lot of people, asked, about what happened in the game last week. And, if you go back, and I went back and rewatched it when I got home that night, I was restless, couldn't sleep. And you look at that game in the first half, it was a defensive game, and really Lufkin was in the game the entire half, and could have had the lead if we score there on the 5-yard line. Just not being able to take advantage of the good field position in the first half was a critical part of that ball game, and a complete momentum changer to me.
Well, and around the state, everybody's going to see score 35-7.
Right.
Lufkin just got barbecued, but
it was not. The score was not indicative of how close.
7 minutes to go in the third quarter, we got the ball down by 6. I mean, what else do you want? As bad as the first half was, we got the ball down by 6. About 7-8 minutes to go in the third quarter, and I don't know if the route was bad or the pass was bad, but either way, if that route's good and that pass is thrown out in front, I'm not saying it's a touchdown, but it's a huge first down out to midfield or more. But instead, it's an interception. They got first down in the goal, and 2 plays later, it's 20-7. And I just don't feel like mentally we recovered from that.
Oh, we didn't. And again, they took advantage of the good field position that we gave them when we didn't. And again, then we still were not completely out of the football game at that point. And I believe it was the next Barbers Hill possession, and when Bogday was held out there.
It was the worst non-holding call we've ever seen.
And then on a third down, that was critical. When we get the ball back there, especially if there's a holding call, and they're going to be now in third and even deeper, we're probably going to have pretty good field position. You never know what could happen. Get it back to a one-score game, and there's still a lot of football left. So that was obviously I think the nail in the coffin there because everybody in the stadium saw that. And again, I'm not going to blame it on the officials, but we've got to be able to finish drives, take advantage of that field position that we didn't last week. You've got to, and the red zone offense has got to put points on the board.
That holding was on their side, right on my side, and it was so obvious. Like I'm writing down each play, I'm tracking the chart, so I'm doing this, I quit watching the play because I knew it was holding. There was nobody even in the vicinity of those two.
Right.
And everybody in 3 counties saw it, so I couldn't even tell you who caught the touchdown pass because I wasn't even looking.
Yeah, right. And it was on the opposite side of the field, but I could obviously see it from behind the play, and it was. Anyway, there's no need to beat a dead horse on it, but you're right. I can't believe it wasn't called with some other stuff that was called in that game. And again, I don't think there was any way that they were gonna let us win that football game.
Well, not especially when we didn't take care of our business. But either way, we turned the page, and obviously the bigger the week, bigger the game, and nothing's bigger than tonight. We're at home. You only got a few district home games, and you've got to protect your turf. And boy, tonight's game, we talked about last week's game. Yeah, it was big, but boy, tonight's game means everything.
Yeah, it's everything. Protecting the home turf, like you said. You got a bye week next week, so this is a huge week for for Lufkin to get the momentum back, and they're not out of this district race. Obviously, what happened last night, we know Port Arthur Memorial is probably the favorite right now, but they're going to have some tough games coming up as well, and they've got to come here to Abe Martin Stadium where we beat them there last year. So again, take care of business on the games that you're supposed to, and obviously protect your home turf with the big games you have here.
And you just say it out loud. Okay, we got the bye week next week. If we win tonight, I think the other game is just a foregone conclusion. We go into the bye week with all the momentum, and we got a big one coming up after that. But man, oh man, if you sit back tonight and it doesn't go our way, and you're going into the bye week on a two-game losing streak, the whole, you know how it is. You bogey 2 holes in a row, that third one is make or break for the round. This is one of those games for us. It's not a season-ending deal, but man, as far as hosting a playoff game, tonight's game is a must-win.
Yeah, as you said, the top 2 get to host that playoff game, and this is a team now that last year that they were in the mix, but we're not probably going to be one of the top 2. And but this year they look like Westbrook looks like they're a much improved football team. Obviously with Anderson, the junior, we saw him last year as a sophomore. So this is a game that is going to tell a lot about who is going to get one of those top 2 seeds.
Well, outside of the big man at Port Arthur, has he decided where he's going yet, Big Tank?
I have not heard where Tank King's going, the linebacker from Port Arthur.
Wherever he wants. We know that, but he hasn't decided yet, right?
No, I have not. He is not.
Well, their linebacker here, number 7, this guy is an absolute beast. I'll be calling his name all night long, as was you. But the key to this game, and last year, Tam Anderson was a guy, we knew he was fast. So, back then, Coach Quick and the guys could focus in on stopping the run because he couldn't throw it. But, man, I don't know if it's who they played or what have you, but he is averaging over 200 yards passing per ball game, 8 touchdown passes to no interceptions. That man has gone to work on his passing skills, and he's doing a good job.
Yeah, and can still run as well. So, so you got obviously he worked on his passing game over the offseason and over the summer. I was watching him in warm-ups over there when he first came out, and he looks a lot different throwing the football. And I tell you, he's a good-looking athlete.
I watched the Silsby game and MacArthur, or parts of it, and he didn't run much. And I don't know if that's, I don't want you running in these games. I don't know. But I just got a feeling tonight when it gets down to the you-know-what, and those legs are going to be put in motion, and he's going to go back and revert to what he's good at. And I still say that's going to be the key to the night. We cannot let him get free on the ground.
Yeah, we're going to have to contain Tam Anderson, and he's going to try to use all the assets he has in this ball game. And you're right, it could have been a deal where they were holding him back a little bit with those games and getting him a little rest and making sure he stayed injury-free with this tough district campaign coming up. You're right, we are going to have to contain number 2 tonight to win this football game.
Well, also what we're going to have to do tonight, and I have no answer for this, but for some reason the offense has just not gotten on track at any point in this season. I mean, I'm throwing out the Little Rock game. You want to count Nacogdoches, that's fine. But for the most part, the offense, they've made big plays. They've moved the ball, but there's always one little hiccup in a drive that puts us behind the sticks. And we got to get the offense going tonight, Jeff. We're going to need 28, 35 points tonight to win a football game. And I know they can do it. Waters had one of his biggest games against these guys last year. We're going to need that to happen again tonight.
Yeah, Gary, and you can tell that the teams are lining up right now to try to stop Waters. We saw it last week, and Darren has to throw downfield. We've got to be able to throw the ball downfield to open up that running game, and going to have to finish drives. They have not been able to finish drives. Like I said, we've stubbed our toe on some drives when we've had some good things going, and then we take a couple of steps back, and it's not like you said we've had big plays, and especially go back to that Tyler game, made a lot of big plays. That's the offense that we need to see that we saw in that Tyler game. And again, the big key, like you said, with the offense is going to be maintaining drives, keeping Tam Anderson off the field.
Yeah, I think you're going to see a few. I don't want to give it away in case we got some Beaumont insiders watching, but you will see some differences tonight on the offensive side. We'll talk about it as we go through the ball game, Jeff, but a lot of it is catered to keeping number 2 over there on the bench.
Number
8.
Number 8. Is he 8?
Yeah.
Okay, is he 8? No, he was 1 last year. No, he's number 1 this year. Yeah, Tam Anderson's 1. Yeah, 1.
Okay.
But I
don't know where I got 8 from.
Well, keeping Tam Anderson off the field.
He's number 1 in their book anyway.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
All right, well, we'll take a quick break. We're live in your countdown to kickoff, brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. When we come back, there was a huge college weekend last week. Not a big one this week, but a couple of teams.
Look at the Terminators over
here. Oh,
here.
yeah, the Terminators. Boy, oh, boy. I'm shaking right now. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back to the sideline at the Abe next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Welcome to Lufkin ISD. For 120 years, the district has promoted excellence in the Piney Woods, producing well-rounded students, champions in the classrooms and on the fields. Lufkin ISD strives to impact the lives of thousands of students every day. Every student, every day.
Every student, every day. Every student, every day. Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day. Every student, every single day.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
And a welcome back, St. Luke Health Memorial Countdown to Kickoff. Gary Ives Jr., Jeff Todd. Boy, Jeff, I see all these moms floating around, and I know that takes you back into the day, boy. I was back in my highlight days back in the early 90s.
Yeah, I bet the Ivins family loved when homecoming came around, and that was payday. The flower shot.
Yeah, that was payday for the flower shot.
Yeah.
And I always had, at homecoming, everybody knew about that, so I never had a problem getting homecoming day. I had a problem keeping them, but never had a problem getting them.
That week was going to be all right. They knew you were going to bring the best mom possible. Mama was going to make sure that it was taken care of.
She definitely did that. She's watching right now. We'll see you soon, Mom. Big week of college football last week, Jeff. I know Illinois wasn't a big upset, but they did beat USC. Ole Miss, Lane Kiffin's 31-3 at home at Ole Miss. First of all, I didn't know he'd been there that long, and secondly, that's a pretty good record.
Yeah, it's and he's had opportunities. I watched that documentary last week. He's had opportunities to go other places, and he's stayed there. And he's a great fit there. And I tell you what, he's fun to watch, and especially on Twitter. By the way, he is the ultimate Twitter troll.
I think that's an upset, but was Penn State losing? Did anybody surprised by that?
No, I figured that. I thought Oregon actually would beat them worse than they did. He went into overtime.
I dozed off, and it's 17-3, and Penn State's done nothing. And then I wake up, and it's going to overtime. But I think if you were to ask what would be the biggest upset, it's probably Alabama going in and beating Georgia, even though Georgia doesn't appear to be top Georgia as in the past. But they're still Georgia at home, and Alabama – even though they didn't score a point in the second half, was able to go in and get a win.
Well, they had only won 33 straight, I think, at home, and so they snapped that home game winning streak. But it was, to me, it was the way Alabama started that game, and it just looked like even though it got close for a little bit, it looked to me that that Alabama completely dominated up front and the line of scrimmage from start to finish in that ball game.
So before we get into this week, next week, I mean, wow. Alabama, Missouri, Ohio State, and Illinois, Washington State going to Ole Miss, which I may be at. But you know the red rivalry, Oklahoma, Texas. Indiana's got Oregon, Georgia right back at it with Auburn, and, of course, Florida goes into A&M next week, and that kind of leads me into this week. The Longhorns got one of those games, you know, in order to get to where they want to be. It's not one of those that the Longhorns and yourself have probably circled on the calendar as a big game, but you know it's a big game for Florida. And, man, they're going on the road. You're expecting a dogfight tomorrow night.
No, I think it's a big game. First time Texas has been to Gainesville since sometime, I believe I heard in the 30s or somewhere like that. And so, yeah, I think it's a big game. We know that I talked about it last week about Illinois. We were, you know, the old wounded dog, and nobody expects them to do anything. They're talking about Napier being fired. Lagway has struggled. I think it sets up for one of those upsets that, you know, as a Longhorn fan, I'm definitely concerned about it. But, you know, just looking at it and the way the line moved today its lines move, I believe, from 7 to 7.5 down to 4 or 4.5 in some books. So it's something's going on, and somebody knows something. And I think Texas better be completely on upset alert, and they're going to have to have their A game offensively, in which they haven't had one yet.
I just, at the end of the day, Alabama or Florida can't score, and Texas is taking in a top 10 defense. Like maybe it's 7-6 or 14-10, but I just don't see Florida scoring 21 points.
Well, and there's supposed to be some weather tomorrow too. Supposed to be some thunderstorms that roll in right at game time, so it could be one of those games where there's delays, and when those things happen, you never know what. Even when going into the momentum with a delay and come back out an hour and a half later, you know, things change, and so it's. I hope there's not weather delay, and I just. It's one of those you just want to get out of there with a W, especially being your first conference game of the year.
No doubt about it. How about Alabama hosting Vanderbilt? Now, they got to get back right after beating Georgia last week, but I got a feeling this is not going to take much to get fired up for
They're going to remember all that, how it went down last year in Nashville, and all the comments that went around it when, you know, that everybody was criticizing Nick Saban when he said, well, it's Vanderbilt. I mean, that's – and –
well, they plastered out during the game, too.
I talked about it the whole time. And
you got Texas Tech going down to Houston tomorrow. Coach Durham will probably be there if I were guessing. Mississippi State's at A&M. We mentioned A&M needing to win 3 in a row. Well, here's
Blackout.
number 2. Blackout. One of the Reveillees passed away, I guess. They got 35 of them, I think.
Yeah, even the Yell-Eaters are going to be dressed in black.
Well, you know, they said Reveille was blind. I was like, well, you know, in the years past, that's good for him. You couldn't see all that stuff. But either way,
they're rolling right now.
The big game, obviously, if they win this one and next week, look out. They could still lose 1, maybe even 2, and get into the big dance. But I think the big game everybody's talking about, number 3, Miami's going up to Tallahassee tomorrow night, 6:30, number 18, Florida State. And I got to tell you, I haven't been right much this year on college football, but I just think Miami's overrated and Florida State's going to beat them.
Well, and we saw Florida State take a loss last week, which I kind of thought that they might have a chance to lose that game, and so again, Miami's high right now, been and undefeated, ranked in the top 5 for the first time in a long time. The old former alumni of Miami are getting excited again. You saw Michael Irvin ringing the siren on the sideline a couple of weeks ago. So, when you go to Tallahassee, we know all the history of the wide rights and the missed kicks, but I think this is a game set up where Florida State is kind of lurking and, you know, coming off that loss again.
It was a look-at spot. I think I'm rolling with the Seminoles.
Yeah.
You know, and I go 5-1 with the boys from Live from the Pines, and they get scared and don't invite the guest speaker back.
Now you don't come back this
week? They dodged me, Pines. They dodged me.
Well, they thought they had you that first week, and wow.
I did a little study the second week.
Yeah.
And I knew better than to take Franklin. That was my only loss. I knew better than to go with Franklin.
Yeah.
All right, Potter. Well, it's time to wrap it up here and head upstairs. Big one here this afternoon, as we all know. Huge District 9-5A throwdown. What do you think's the key tonight?
All right, well, we talked about it. I mean, offensively, we've got to maintain the drives and keep number 1 off the field, Tam Anderson. As long as he's not on the field making things happen with his legs or throwing the football, we'll be in good shape.
Nothing bad can happen to us.
That's right.
All right, that'll do it down here from the track at Abe Martin Stadium. It concludes our countdown to kickoff, brought to you, as always, by St. Luke's Health Memorial. Don't go anywhere. I'll make my way up top, and we will jump right into our Tia Juanita's pregame show, and that is next right here from Outlaw Memorial Field on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name, Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small town values and big time savings. Save more, get more, with limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name, Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small town values and big time savings. Save more, get more, with limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, Our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Salad, 44!
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho!
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly!
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili!
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo!
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike!
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious!
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go. We don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his. For serving our customers and connecting communities, we're here.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name: Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small town values and big time savings. Save more, get more, with limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey, boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi, folks. JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival. Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a team.
Gary, you got me?
Yep. It's easy to spot a Texan.
Go time.
The sense of adventure.
We need to get back to the good old days. Well, hello, fans, and welcome in. It is our cafe, or excuse me, how about that? Tia Juanita's. I said the good old days, Jeff, and I retracted back, but it is our Tia Juanita's pregame show. I was there last night watching a little football. You need to stop by, too. Tia Juanita's is where it's at. But where it is at right now is at Abe Martin Stadium, Jeff. I'm Gary Ivins Jr., Jeff Todd down the sideline for, obviously, the biggest game year to date. And when we look back at it here in about a month and a half, Jeff, this might be the biggest game looking back at it on the season.
Yeah, we already talked about it in the countdown to kickoff, and it's, again, going to be a huge one. This Westbrook team looks improved from last year's Westbrook team, and when Lufkin took care of business going down to Beaumont. But, again, they returned their big quarterback, Tamron Anderson, and he even looks a lot better than he did his sophomore year.
Yeah, you're right about that. Last year, he looked pretty good. 18 rushes for 148 yards, but passing-wise, only 3 for 8 for 27 yards through the air. As a team, went 44 rushes for 253, and, of course, the plan was there, keep the ball away from us. And, boy, the roles have reversed because now the JM Chevrolet keys to all we want on that defensive side. But at the end of the day, we came into last week and 325 yards of total offense. In today's world, that's really not a lot, but that's what it was going into last week. And for some reason down in Barbers Hill, Jeff, we just could not get it going. I had us under 125 total yards. Of course, you got to take the penalties out, which kind of lowered it down a little bit. But out of all the keys, we got to get 3 and 0, not only going, but I'm talking to making gigantic plays for the offense.
Yeah, and I don't know, there could have been some, like we said, issues with some routes. We don't know all that. Javion, everybody, the first person they like to blame is the quarterback, and it's not always on him. Again, could be some wrong routes, could be someone that didn't catch the ball or dropped it, but again, we've got to be able to throw the ball downfield, and that's going to open things up front for Waters running the football as well. And we've got to have both of them going to win this ball game and sustain drives.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. And again, watching, they're giving up 9 points per ball game. I don't know. It's hard to tell at this point until you go up against a bull. And we've been up against a couple of bulls. They're going to have they're going to have a lot of bulls coming up here in the next, they're going to play from here on out after coming off the bye week in week 1. We'll see if that was a good time for them. But there is no doubt tonight will be their toughest test year to date.
Yeah, and obviously their biggest road trip of the year so far as well, coming getting the bus and having to drive up here 2 hours to Lufkin.
Yeah, you're right about that. So that is some of your keys to the ball game. Once again, for the keys to your brand new Tahoe Suburban and much, much more, that is JM Chevrolet with your keys to the ball game. Let's take a 30-second break. When we come back, we will have your Higginbotham Insurance starting lineups. A little bit of a change tonight. We'll talk about that coming up next. Once again, it's our count. It is our pregame show brought to you by Tia Juanita's. We're back right after this.
Welcome to Lufkin ISD. For 120 years, the district has promoted excellence in the Piney Woods, producing well-rounded students, champions in the classrooms and on the fields. Lufkin ISD strives to impact the lives of thousands of students every day. Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every single day.
Our Tia Juanita's pregame show live here from Abe Martin Stadium. Gary Ivins Jr. along with Jeff Todd on the sideline. And Jeff, it's time for our starting lineups brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. The Davis boys, Jamie Lloyd and Mike Scott, all the boys, that is the Davis boys at Higginbotham Insurance with tonight's starting lineups. And let's start on the offense, Jeff. We'll go up front first. Daniels, Henson, McFarland, Trejo, and Hicks across the front. That's not changing. Burse and Bailey. We'll see a little J-Mo Williams out wide as well. Wallace, but the key tonight is with Barraza, who got absolutely knocked into last week. He's still in last week. Unfortunately, Barraza's out tonight in concussion protocol, which I thought was one of the cheapest shots we've seen in a long time. But one of our top receivers, and he's not the only one, Barraza will not be in the lineup tonight, so expect to see a lot more Wallace tonight.
Yeah, no, again, I heard some other guys got some reps at receiver. Again, obviously time for someone else to step up and make a play. We've seen Barrage has been one of Javion's favorite targets downfield, and we've seen him score a couple touchdowns. Again, you're right. It was a cheap shot, and I was shocked they didn't eject the kid.
I am too. I got a feeling we may see the sophomore Fitzgerald out there making some plays tonight. We'll see how that goes as we transpire for the ball game. Javion Johnson, your quarterback, 9 touchdown passes along with the 2 interceptions. However, we have had 2 interceptions in the past 2 ball games. And, of course, Waters, 530 yards rushing, 7 touchdowns after the big 74-yard run last week, which was our biggest play from scrimmage. And, of course, he's caught 89 yards of passes with 1 TD there. So 7 total touchdowns for Waters. We'll see a lot of Coleman as well. That's your offensive starters, brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. And then on the defensive side, as you see there on the list, start up front, Demarie Davis is out, Jeff, and that's going to bring in big number 98, Mac Roberts, and he's played a lot. He's big, but boy, does he have some huge shoes to fill tonight.
Well, and we were talking to Davis there before the game, and he said that Roberts has had a good week of practice, and obviously he'll be there to talk to him on the sidelines and be there with him because, again, he's gonna. You said big shoes to fill, but it's an opportunity for him to get more reps and make some plays.
What's wrong with J-Mo Williams over there limping? He get hurt in pregame?
Yeah, he got hurt in pregame, so hopefully.
Are you kidding me?
No, I am not.
I was expecting an enormous night from the sophomore 83, J-Mo Williams tonight, and I see him shiesty and all down there, and it does not look like he's ready to play football.
No, he right there in the pregame, he was going out for a route, and he was limping when he came running back to the huddle.
Well, that puts Pitt in stomach right there, I'll tell you that. So, either way, D. Davis is out tonight. Roberts will get the chance to step up and make some big-time plays for the junior. He'll have Jackson Webb along with Whitaker and Bogney on the front 4. And, boy, all those guys, along with Porter, Teal, and Hillard, have been rotating in, and they have been really overperformed. I don't say overperformed, but have done a phenomenal job so far this year. Okay, let's go down to the field. We're about to announce our queen of the 2025 homecoming court.
Jade Alvarez is our 2025 homecoming queen.
Who'd they say?
Jade Alvarez.
Jet Alvarez. Well, congratulations. Who got the groom last night?
Jade Alvarez and our 2025 homecoming king,
if you will.
Mr.
Who got the man last night? Didn't we give that away last night? The beau of 2025 or whatever you call it? Is that Bruno Mars? Boy, crank that up, baby.
Her boyfriend won it last night.
Jose what? Really?
Roquez.
Like that's our real boyfriend?
Yes.
Well, congratulations. That's what you call a power couple right there.
Yeah.
Power couple of LHS.
Lufkin High School.
And they got Bruno in the background. I'm telling you right now.
That brings you back some memories, right?
I'm ready to roll, baby. Ready to roll. The middle 3 for the Panthers, as you will. Turner, Hood, and it will be the sophomore. Jeff, obviously Desmond Hood, the senior, will be starting in the middle, but he'll be flanked by 2 sophomores. Turner, the normal starter, but Powell will be starting tonight. Jones and the tackle, and I do believe that hurt Barbers Hill last week. They're starting left tackle and Jones both suspended for the first half of tonight's game because of what happened at the end of last week's game, and we saw it hurt them. Barbers Hill got beat last night. He could not move the football. Well, Jones is out for the first half tonight, and Powell, the sophomore, who has made a lot of plays, but he's still kind of getting in the sequence of learning everything, he'll be thrusted into a big spot tonight.
Yeah, and again, we've seen him make some plays, and he's going to be a talented football player and exciting to watch, but he is a young sophomore, and he's going to have to be patient and, again, not just go out there, and he's going to keep read his keys and not botch his assignment. Excuse me there.
No doubt about it. Be in the right spot at the right time. That's what I'm thinking. Back 4 for Lufkin. We'll see Hall and Waters at one tackle or one cornerback position. Of course, Sam Smith. I don't care what the stats say, Jeff. Last week, Morton's one of the top athletes in the district, and I know he had I think 8 catches for 60 yards at halftime. But, man, every time I looked up, Sam is down there on that kid, mano y mano, and I mean he fought his tail off.
Yeah, and there was a big difference in those two, and he was right there in his hip pocket and fought him all the way even there in the end zone and made some plays. And again, we're going to have that tonight from that secondary because, again, Anderson, we talked about, brings that other element into the ballgame we didn't see last year with his arm.
Yeah, no doubt about that. I was really impressed with Sam Smith last week, despite the stats of Morton and then in the back two. And they're going to be having a lot of action tonight. Horace and Phillips. And, Lawrence Phillips is another kid, Jeff, number 23 in your program. He's a senior. We called his outside of Davis last week. I think Phillips' name we called the most. So I was like, well, how good did he play? I went back and watched, and he played pretty good last week.
Yeah, and they were talking about him before the game that he was going to get a lot of playing time and a lot of action last week, and he took advantage of it. You're right. He made some plays, made some big hits out there, and was in the right place.
We'll see a little D-Ray back there as well, so you're going to get a lot of mix, and I think we're going to see a lot of rotation tonight is going to be in the secondary because they're going to throw it a lot, or expected to anyway, and then everybody out there is going to get some playing time, and we're going to need to keep everybody fresh to the fourth quarter because I really think this game will be hanging either way in the balance come fourth quarter time.
Yeah, and again, it's going to be the key is going to be, again, containing the QB over there, Anderson, and we talked about it already, keeping him off the field can do nothing but help us.
That is your starting lineups brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. Stop by for all of your insurance needs. The Davis boys, my man, Jamie, Wolfman, Davis, Lloyd, Scotty, Mike, all the folks right there, the Davis boys at Higginbotham Insurance with your starting lineups here for week number, is it already week 6?
Yes, sir.
Week number 6, and boy, it might as well be week number 1 or week number 10, whatever your number of importance is. That's what it is tonight. If we're going to host a playoff game, although, Jeff, it's not mathematically impossible to happen, but the top 2 teams in the district host that first-round playoff game. We did it last year, and I just, without some miracles happening, don't know how that can happen if we don't win this game tonight.
Yeah, and again, anything can happen, but it's better when you protect your home field and win these top ball games, and especially with a bye coming up. You don't want to drop a game and then have to wait 2 weeks to play a football game.
Well, I thought I remembered that name, and I was just told our 10-year-old baseball team, Lawrence Phillips, was on it. We drafted him because we said that was a running back for Nebraska, and he can play a little baseball too. Is he over there with Coach Kyle? That's a good question. But I knew that name was familiar, and yes, he was on that star-studded 10-year-old Brewer team that took home the gold pots.
There you go.
A couple of those kids will be playing for Coach Cobb that I had, and once you see who all they were, you'll see why we won the title. It didn't have anything to do with coaching.
That's affirmative.
Well, that'll do it for your starting lineups. Once again, brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. And, Jeff, we getting ready here. We talked about some of our keys to the ball game, and, of course, our security and guarantee coin toss about 9 minutes away. Fans starting to fill in. It's homecoming, and, boy, there were a lot of little tents and parties when I was walking up at 5 o'clock earlier today, so I got a feeling we're going to have a late crowd coming in tonight.
Yeah, there's a number of reunions in town, and I know the class behind mine is here doing their class of 95, obviously class of 75, 05. And
who was in the 95 class with you? Or
not my
before you?
Jeff Bedford. He was in that class. Former Lufkin Panther and of course starting center and U of H Cougar. Dr. Jason Carter, my cousin Chris Hodd. There was
our good friend Rick Jacobs' daughter. They're having their 20-year reunion tonight. So
yes,
that's
they are.
05. They're here in town. Miss Lauren's in town tonight. And
and my sister's in that class. My sister Castle. So it's a family affair.
That was the year before I got here.
Wow.
Yep.
That long ago.
That is a check. And, of course, so we got to give our man credit because I know, or not credit, but a shout-out, or we'll have to hear it till his next reunion. Wes Welch, what is it, 50?
50-year class of 75, and that Panther football team, one of the better defenses in the history of Lufkin. That team went 9-1 and did not make the playoffs. Only lost to John Tyler that year, and there was a 3-way tie and a coin flip, and the team they beat, Longview, for the last game, gets into the playoffs. So that was, again, an awkward deal. But, of course, that defense was anchored by that nose tackle you mentioned, Mr. Wes Welch.
Boy, have you ever typed in a text and then you sent it and you went, oh, my God, what'd I do? Can I take that back? When I sent that text, how do you go 9-1 and miss the playoffs? I'm like, uh-oh, I shouldn't have done that. And so then I get a 3-book
I was watching it. Luckily, I was in my office and was able to eyeball it.
Fact check for me because I wasn't alive yet. But, yeah, we were alive in 75, but it was close.
I was too. I actually wasn't born yet during that football season because I was born in October of 75.
Let's see. So I was, I was about to be 2. So either way,
I just aged myself.
No doubt about that. But anyway, we want to wish all of the homecoming and past classes here come in and have a lot of fun tonight. And hopefully the main important thing, you help cheer our boys on. And, when we come back for your next reunion, you can go, man, we took care of that kid playing at Texas Tech on our last homecoming reunion. But it's going to be a big chore tonight for sure.
Yeah, it is, Gary. And but these kids are under the tunnel right now, and they are fired up and ready to go.
All right. Well, they are there, and we are here. We're about 6 minutes away from your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. We are right here in the middle of your Tia Juanita's pregame show. We'll keep it right here as we get you set for our boys coming out from under the tunnel. Remember, there are only 2 more home games after this one, and of course, you look down the schedule, they're all turning out to be big, including the week after our bye next week at Baytown Sterling all of a sudden is a big one. And then, of course, what will be a top 5 team in the state, Port Arthur Memorial, will be here on the 24th. And Halloween will be down in Beaumont for what is now shaping up to be our easiest game coming home, but you never know on the road. Either way, the boys are set. The band is ready to get crunk and fire it up. Gaslight Cleaners has patched up that run-through sign 3 times this week, Jeff. I hope it holds.
Well, if anybody can do it, it's y'all.
And here come your Lufkin Panthers, baby. Panthers. We'll take a quick break. Your national anthem, your security and guarantee coin toss, and of course our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff is coming up next. Tia Juanita's pregame show live from John Outlaw Memorial Field. Don't go anywhere. Back with more from the Aid right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
And welcome back. Tia Juanita's pregame show, and let's go down to the field for tonight's national anthem.
One, two.
award-winning band, tonight's national anthem, and we are getting closer and closer to Lufkin's Coca-Cola kickoff. Here's we'll have a quick moment of silence down there on the field.
Thank you.
And we are going to have our security and guarantee coin toss as Jeff Todd makes his way out, along with our captains, which are always the same. It's an honor. Waters, Horace, JJ, and of course Coleman. Tonight's captains, along with Hood, they will make their way out to the 50 for tonight's security and guarantee coin toss. And let's go down to the field with Jeff Todd.
And obviously Jamari Davis, who is unfortunately in street clothes.
That makes my stomach hurt.
Hey guys, it's real simple. Let's have fun tonight. We're going to call you the white team, call you the black team. It's real simple. Y'all listen to us and we'll listen to y'all, okay? We're going to have fun. White team, you won the toss.
So Beaumont Westbrook has won the toss, and they have elected to defer to the second half. So Lufkin will start out with the football to start this football game. This will conclude our Tia Juanita's pregame show. When we come back, we'll have Lufkin Panther football and the Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff on Lufkin Game Time.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Welcome back to Abe Martin Stadium at Gary Ivins Jr., Jeff Todd, along with all the folks at JM Digital Media, and we are set to bring you our big District 9-5A tilt. The Beaumont Westbrook Bruins coming in with a record of 4-0, rated number 20 in the latest poll, have only given up 78 points through 4 ball games, taking on our Lufkin Panthers after the tough loss last week at 3-2, rated 19th in the poll. And here we go. They were coming in off their bye week, Jeff, so you know they're fired up to play some football.
They are fired up. And, we got Devon Wallace back here near me, and C.J. Burse also back deep to receive this kickoff to start this ball game.
Eklund, the sophomore, I believe, is the kicker. Is that number 90? And here it is. Your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff is booted. It'll be fielded about 4 yards deep, and we are going to run that baby out. And that is Wallace. Wallace has an alley. He's out past the 35, and he will be ridden down at the 43-yard line. And what a return by Devin Wallace as tempers are flaring on the opening kickoff on our sideline.
Yeah, Devon Wallace, you mean, but he.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but he got a big block. I didn't see who it was, but that opened up that alley and that lane for him to go right down the sideline here and to get to Lufkin. Will have great field position to start this ball game.
Let's see. They're going to mark him at the 43-yard line. So that, well, let's see. Right at the 43. So that's a 43-yard kickoff return by Wallace. And the Panthers, a la last week, will start off with great field position. 43-yard line as Javion brings the kids out. Once again, 9 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Lufkin only 1 touchdown last week, and that was a 76-yard run by Waters. Here we go. He is going to be in this pistol formation. He is the deep back, and we're going to run the option to the left side. Late pitch is going to go to Waters. He'll turn it up, trying to get to the corner. He will get a few yards out past the 45 and eventually stood up there at the 47-yard line. And boy, Jeff, is their first play, kickoff, 4-yard run, and we're already getting some smack talk.
Well, and I tell you, when I was out there at the coin toss, you could see it in the eyes. There was already a little bit of a chippiness out there at midfield, but I tell you, it looked like Waters was going to have nothing there for no gain and able to pick up about 3 yards.
He does. Now the ball's on the left hash. We are headed toward the end zone with the pack and the scoreboard. And here will be another handoff coming around the right side, and Waters is going to be hit right at the line of scrimmage. He will fall forward to the 47-yard line, gain of about 1. But boy, oh boy, that was his big number 7 coming in there to make a play, along with 24 Thibodeau. The other linebacker came in and stood him up in the line.
Yeah, and someone just got his legs there down, and it's not something you see real often where he gets tackled down low.
Third down and a long, let's just go ahead and call it 6. 2 quick run plays. You'll notice Lufkin is slowing it down now and huddling on each play instead of running a little tempo, trying to help the defense off with a little TOP. Third down and 6. In motion is Wallace, right to left. Now 2 receivers either side, 20 personnel in the backfield. Ball just left to center. First pass of the ball game. J.J. rolling to his left. He throws it. It may have been tipped. If it was not, whatever it was, it's well underthrown. Wallace, again, wide open out there in the flat, but I couldn't tell if it was tipped yet, but it was definitely underthrown.
Yeah, and I don't know if he had a couple of defenders there in his face, and I don't know if he had to kind of just throw it up high to get it over them, but it was again not near the receiver and going to be an impossible catch to make. So Lufkin's going to have the 3 and out here, and Camp will drop back to punt here in this first possession.
So the offensive woes continue here tonight. 3 plays, 4 yards on the first possession for Lufkin. Camp stands, will kick it from his own 35. Boy, he boots this. Was going to drive him all the way back. Fair catch called at the 24-yard line. So that'll be our 19-yard line. Good job there by Camp. Booted that baby, and they will start there. I will actually call it at the 20-yard line for the first possession here for these Bruins. Boy, Lufkin we just cannot get something going here. Lately, I don't mean tonight, but you know me. I'm on to start early. Speaking early, here comes number 1, Tam Anderson, and their red jerseys, white tops, and the blue numerals. Keep an eye out on number 3, Chambers. He's far to the left-hand side. Here comes the motion man. And they'll have 3 receivers to the left. He wants to throw it again, rolling out to his right-hand side and throws it, and it is, hit right in the wrong spot. Hit him in the hands at the 30-yard line. It was right in front of Turner. I don't know if it had been a first down, but it would have been close, but it clanks off his shoulder pad, incomplete.
I would say it hit off his hands and his chest.
That's 19. That is Scott, the junior wide receiver. He does a lot of motion. So second down and 10 now for the Bruins. And it'll be a handoff on the read option right up the middle, and he will turn those legs. Running hard is Clark, I believe, out past the 25. We'll give him the 26-yard line. That is number 21. That's David White, excuse me. Clark is 22. Both of them have about the same amount of carry, so they will both get some action tonight. Third down and 5. Trips to the left-hand side. 1 back. Ball in the left hash. Looks like Hood, we're offsides. Whataburger penalty flag is going to be raised. They're going to throw it deep, but they blew it dead. Great coverage over there by by Sam Smith. But I'm afraid the first Whataburger penalty flag, they got us to jump offside. Hood was coming on a blitz. He was well off, and it's going to be a first down. So that'll move the chains out to the 30-yard line. First down of the ball game here in our Higginbotham Insurance first quarter. Just underway. Panthers went 3 and out and punted. Anderson, this is a design quarterback keeper. He's running out to the right side. This is not much we've seen this year, and he will scamper for 20 yards out to midfield. He's finally forced out of bounds over here by the Panthers, and that was number 28, Josh Powell. Well, we're changing up numbers on me, Jeff. When did Josh Powell get 28?
Yeah, he was 51 before.
Man,
the week before.
I got to start getting some updates. Big run there. They've got it. First down and 10 at midfield. Motion man going left, and they're going to hand this thing off right again. Good position in there by Bogney. He comes crashing down, and he will throw White to the ground. That's going to lose a couple and should bring up second down and about 12. Well, he said he got back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, as I say.
That's a break for them. I thought he was well behind the line. Second down and 10. Ball still positioned at midfield. Tight formation to the left. Now in motion. That's going to go White. Empty backfield. Steps up in the pocket. He's got a man wide open in the flat. Catches it over there on the right hash and will carry him forward finally for a first down. Waters in there to make a tackle after he made the catch and picked up another 5 yards and then wants to throw him down.
Yeah, the ball was thrown high, and then he started running. He jumped and into the defender's arms and was trying to get past the sticks, but he was already there. So that will be a first down for the Bruins as they're in the Lufkin territory.
Quickly, ball just left of that's going to be a false start. That's got to be a Whataburger penalty flag on Jackson. He got a running start. He saw it, and I think I saw it too, right down this left hash. If Horace wasn't able to stop him, he was going straight to the house.
Yeah.
We need to get a little.
I think it was Turner that was actually going to be in the coverage and that was supposed to be there. And I think he was, like you said.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs.
To the 42-yard line. Bruins on their initial possession of this ball game. Anderson's in the gun. He is going to keep it around the right end, and he will be brought down. Good tackle over there. That's Powell, number 28, not 51 of the last 5 weeks. Number 28, the sophomore Powell, steps up and makes a tackle. About a 3-yard gain there for Tam Anderson. It'll be second down and about 12.
Yeah, and again, we got to see him, and he's going to have to be active out there coming from that linebacker position and spying on Anderson.
Trips now to the left-hand side. Ball is on the right hash. Sam Smith over there, and a ball snapped low, but we got another Whataburger penalty flag, and that could be a false start on the Bruins. Boy, that was unlucky for us as they finally had a bad snap. But the play was whistled dead. That'll be the second Whataburger penalty flag on them.
They're going to make it 2nd and 20 now. Make about 17.
Yeah,
actually.
He picked up about 3 yards on first down.
Yep.
2 or 3. Either way, they're just shy of the 45-yard line. And the scoreboard is going to say second down and 17. They need to get down to the 27 for a first down, however you want to count it up. Anderson in the gun, takes a 3-step drop, steps up in the pocket, throws it to the flat. It was a screen pass intended for White. I don't know even if he caught it. It wasn't going to go very far. Good coverage out there by Webb and Bogney. They didn't bite on the screen pass there, Jeff, and we had pretty good coverage.
Yeah, and I think, he dropped it, but I don't think it was going to go anywhere, as you said. And that's going to bring up a big third and long now.
Remember, our defensive captain, DeMaurier Davis, not in the lineup tonight with that ankle. Hopefully this week and next week with the off week, he'll be ready to go against Baytown Sterling. Third down and 17. Here comes the motion man, left to right. Now 2 receivers to this left-hand side, the wide side of the field. Anderson, 3-step drop, looking left, throwing left, and it is almost intercepted. It was intended for Chambers out wide. The ball was off the mark. It caromed off his hands. I thought we might get a chance in there for a pick, but it will fall to the turf, and the Panthers, at the moment, looks like we're going to force a punt.
Yeah, punt team's going to the field, but you're right. I thought Roosevelt Hall was going to have a chance to jump that pass route there and get an interception and go the other way as I was standing here behind the play.
We've got another penalty, we're going to get a Gaslight Cleaners timeout.
Yes, sir.
And that'll be taken by Lufkin, it appears, and we're not happy to take it. We'll take it with them. Gaslight Cleaners, maybe stop by and see us. Construction's almost done. We'll keep you clean. That is a Gaslight Cleaners timeout. We'll be back with more right after this first quarter on Lufkin Game Time.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
Welcome back to Lufkin Panther football. We are still in our Higginbotham Insurance first quarter, 7:40 to go. They are looking at a 4th down and 17 at our 44-yard line, and it looks like their big man will drop back to punt. He's standing at his own 44. It's a low snap. He picks it up off the turf, booms it, low kick. It's going to hit at the 12-yard line, and they will down it. I thought Waters was about to try to do something I wouldn't have done, but he finally steps back. But our second possession now will start at our own 5-yard line. Panthers went 3 and out on our first possession, netted 4 yards, and hopefully we can flip that script here on possession 2.
Yeah, we're going to start deep in our own territory, just inside the 5-yard line, Gary.
You go back to the last 2 ball games. Now that's 12 possessions. It's netted only 1 touchdown, and that was the pure individual effort there by Waters down in Beaumont or Barbers Hill last Friday night for our lone touchdown.
First play of the second half.
So here we go. JJ's in the gun, ball left hash. Waters in the backfield. We pull the backside guard, throw it out to the left, and man, that hit Wallace right in the hands. It might have been a little high, but he didn't have to jump. That should have been caught at the 9-yard line. If he spins out of a tackle, a big play, but instead, it's going to be incomplete and 2nd and 10.
Yeah, man, those are the kind of things that get you behind the chains there on that early in these downs. So, again, now it's going to be 2nd and 10, and Lufkin, again, starting field position inside their own 5-yard line, needing to move the ball and get a first down and get some breathing room.
Absolutely. Keep these defensive guys over here and give them some breathers. 2nd down and 10. Clock stopped at the 7:28 mark of this first quarter. There's Coleman in motion left to right. He's now in the slot to the right-hand side. We're going to go back to the ground. Waters dodges the first guy, and now we'll get out past the 5-yard line, but he's going to eventually be brought down at the 8. It's going to be a 3-yard gain on 2nd down for Waters, and it'll be 3rd down and 7 now. As you see what I'm saying, though, Jeff? Their free safety, that's number 25, Jerome Woods. He's coming up and making that tackle quick, and you can't block that many in the box, and he's not respecting the run.
No, I mean the pass. Yeah, that's what we talked. We talked about that in the pregame show about having being able to throw the ball downfield and open up that running game. We saw Barbers Hill last week. They were keyed on stopping Waters and that run game, and their daring is to throw it downfield. We need to make some connections and open up this run game as well.
So here's another big 3rd down for Lufkin. 2 receivers either side now for JJ. Quick drop, drops 3 steps, steps up in the pocket, and now back to his right. Now again, and he is going to be just waylaid, is going to lose a yard, and we've got another Whataburger penalty flags coming all over the place.
That's going to go against Westbrook as when they tackled, again, JJ took a pretty big hit when he got tackled, but when he was getting up, the defender for Westbrook stood over him and did a little taunting, and so that's going to give Lufkin that first down on that personal foul.
Boy, it would have been 3rd down and 10. Why would you do something like that?
Well, kids.
Are you sure that's what it is?
Yeah, I am positive.
I'm waiting for a call.
I watched him throw the foul, 3 of them throw it when he stood over him.
Oh, that's a huge one. 15-yard. And that is our first down of the ball game, and it gets us out of the shadows of our own end zone, out to the 22-yard line. We had at the time ran 6 plays for 4 yards, but we'll take that Whataburger penalty flag for 15.
Anyway, we can get that breathing room, get out from under our own end zone.
Showing down that tennis shoes and tacks on that domino table, baby. 15. Here we go. JJ back to the ground. Waters trying to bounce it out. Now back to the left. Now back out to the side. He's got a first down the hard way. Out past the 40. Biggest run of the night for our man. Kenny Waters marked him out at the 44-yard line. That's a gain of 22 yards for the senior, and the Panthers have another first down.
Boy, he got a great block out there from Coleman and another good block out there. I guess that 42, Ramsey, had a good block as well out there at the tight end position with Miller being out.
42.
Yep.
Abe Ramsey. Here we go. Fake the handoff, throw it out wide. Boy, did he get there a little early. Good coverage over here by Briscoe, but I thought he might. There comes another Whataburger penalty flag, and that's going to be on them talking some more smack.
They were turned down. He turned around to our sideline after he made that play, and they've been warned. And once you do it once, they're going to be looking for it. Again, he got there. He timed that pretty good. Made a great defensive play, and then turned around and started chirping to Wallace and to our sideline, and that's going to be another Panther first down, the dead ball personal foul and sportsmanlike conduct.
4 penalties for 40 yards here in the first half of the first quarter against Westbrook. And again, it's nothing that you could say is a little shaky. It's earned. 2 false starts and 2 blatant personal fouls. So now Lufkin, the beneficiary of the yellow Whataburger penalty flags, and we are all the way down to their 40-yard line. First down and 10. This drive started back at the 5-yard line, and we're up to their 40. Motion man, that is somebody. Hands off inside. I believe that's going to be Taylor in between the tackles over on the left hash. I believe that was Burst in motion.
Was Burst in motion, and the ball was to Taylor.
I do love those black jerseys. The kids wanted those jerseys tonight, Jeff, so Coach said, you know what? I want y'all comfortable. He took one of our lines from golf. You can't look good, you can't play good. And he's hoping it kind of carries on to the field tonight.
Well, this drive's looking a lot better, but obviously aided by 2 big dead ball personal foul and sportsmanlike conduct penalties. But like you said, we'll sure take them.
The sophomore Taylor with his first carry in a while picks up about 4. He's going to get another carry around the left side, and he's got blockers. The sophomore's at the 10, cuts it outside, 5, touchdown Lufkin. The sophomore tractor trailer tracks that tractor, puts the tractor down and right into the end zone, baby.
Oh, and I love his running style. He just runs straight up like that, and he got down there and rolled into the end zone, and a big touchdown, and just what Lufkin needed. That drive started, its possession started at our own 5-yard line. 95 yards, 30 of it aided by penalties. We don't care. Touchdown for the Pack. Camp on for the extra point. Fitzgerald will hold. Good snap. The kick is up, and Camp is still perfect. It's good, baby. 7-0. 5:10 to go first quarter. Lufkin with the lead. Hear about the Insurance first quarter back right after this.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in. Welcome back to A. Martin Stadium. The Panthers on your right, Buick GMC scoring drive update. We go 95 yards. It was a big 22-yard run by our man Kenny Waters, but it was culminated with a 36-yard run by the sophomore Taylor, his second touchdown of the season, and bam, oh bam, extra point is good. Lufkin goes 95 yards. We lead at 7-0. That is your right Buick GMC scoring drive update. Robert Tractor Trailer. I like it.
Michigan basketball?
Well, but he was tractoring some of those D-backs. That might stick. He was. Here's a Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff by our boy Camp, kicking towards the Pack. And this one is high. I don't even know what it was. He called a fair catch. Boy, and there's another tangled up job there is number 24. That is, again, Thibodeau, who already has one of those personal fouls. Boy, he had a borderline late hit there, Jeff, when they called for a fair catch.
Yeah, it was right there at the whistle. As him and Phillips were kind of tangled up.
Well, once they call the fair, I know he can't see the fair catch, but it was pretty evident. I don't know, was that on purpose?
Oh, yeah, I think he squibbed it there on purpose.
Well, it was a high flop shot, if you will.
He was trying to see if he could get it over that front line's head and let it fall there on the ground and maybe fall on it.
Well, he almost pulled it off. But at the end of the day, they're going to get the ball at the 39-yard line. Lufkin leading at 7-0. If you're just tuning in, we scored on second possession of the ball game. Anderson with an empty backfield now. 3 receivers to his right, 2 to the left. Looking left, going deep. And man, oh man, Waters. We got a Whataburger penalty flag back at the line of scrimmage. Waters was battling over here. I believe that is Chambers.
Yeah, and that's going to go against Westbrook as well. One of the linemen just ripped Robert down by his face mask here. And so illegal hands to the face, and that's going to go against Westbrook.
That is the 5th foul, penalty flag, Whataburger style, against Westbrook here in this first quarter. So the pass was incomplete. And hands to the face, that's a 15. Is that a 15er? Oh, they're marking it back to the 34-yard line.
That's going to be 1st and 25.
That is the 3rd 15-yard penalty here in the first half. Our first quarter. So 1st and 25 now. Anderson rolling to his right, throws the ball. It's got a man, and it's intercepted. Here come the Panthers with the pick, running down the right sideline, cuts it back. That is our man, Turner, the sophomore. Touchdown, baby! The sophomore's in the box, but hold on. We got another Whataburger penalty flag on the field.
Yeah, right here at about the 16-yard line. I was watching Turner. I don't know what happened. If it was a block in the back behind the play or.
Waters holding his head. It looks like he might have picked up a block in the back here, and it didn't need to happen because he was gone.
Yeah, it was definitely behind the play, and great job by Turner just stepping in the passing lane and then finding his blockers and running all the way across the field. So here we go.
This,
illegal block.
Boy, that was easy, and I can just see what Waters is doing over there. It had to be him, and boy, it's easy to see up here, but he was so far gone after he made the cut from over there. There was nobody. So instead of the touchdown, the flag is thrown at the 16-yard line. We're going to get it back at their 31.
Yeah, so that's tough taking the 6 points off the board, but this offense going to have great field position. So they're going to need to take advantage of that and get this ball in the end zone to make up for that penalty.
Well, he was going out to the flat, and Turner stepped right in front of it. That looked like a cooked tire. Instant replay right there, baby. That is Wallace in motion now, left to right to left. Handoff inside. Waters dancing around, and he will have nowhere to go. He'll get to the 25-yard line. Actually, the ball's going to be placed at the 20. It must have been a 10-yard penalty. Ball's at the 27. So that'll be a 2-yard. We'll mark it at the 25-yard line. About a gain and a yard and a half there for Lumpkin.
And a great crowd tonight, Gary. Biggest one we've had.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's send everybody to their reunion parties with a dub. We started the first 3 ball games up 14-0. Let's get back on that train. Waters with 2 backs in the backfield, 20 personnel set. He will hand it off to Waters around the left edge, cuts it inside the defensive end, and he will again be bottled up, this time down to around the 23-yard line. He's going to gain maybe 3, and it'll be 3rd down and 7 for Lumpkin. Boy, what a play by Turner. Want that sophomore to be able to celebrate that touchdown. Wouldn't that be good? But didn't happen. 3:50 to go here in our Higginbotham Insurance quarter number 1.
Well, a big 3rd and 7 here again. Lufkin's got to take advantage of that turnover and that field position.
3rd and 7. Could it be 4-down territory? Time shall hopefully not tell. Motion man is Coleman. He's tight to the right-hand side. Good snap, fake handoff. JJ rolling right, looking back to the left, throwing back pylon, and man, Waters beat him. There's no question about it, but Javion led him a little too far, and it'll be incomplete in 4th down and 7, and I don't know if that's quite in field goal territory for Camp, who has not made a field goal yet this year, but he's only 0 for 1. Christian Bailey checking into the ball game here for the Panthers, and they're going to go for it on 4th and 7. We need the 11.
We saw Christian Bailey make a big 4th down catch to convert a 4th down earlier in the season against Nacogdoches.
Well, that's a huge momentum play right here. Keep momentum on our side. Come on, boys. 4th down and 7. First 4th down attempt here tonight, and we're going to take another Gaslight Cleaners timeout. It is our 2nd timeout here in the first half. Coach Apsek wants to talk about it. We will too. Gaslight Cleaners, baby, come and see us. Come and see me today. Back with more right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
By now, you've heard of Tio Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tio Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tio Juanita's, dive on in.
Welcome back to Lufkin Panther football here. Your Higginbotham Insurance quarter number 1. Here comes a pretty big play. 4th down and 7 after the Turner interception for Lufkin. 3 runs by the pack is netted about 3 yards, and it's now 4th down and 7. Motion man right to left. That is Burst. 2 receivers to the right. 20 personnel package again. JJ looking right. Wants to go with a screen pass. Nowhere to go. He's going to have to run and won't get close. He'll be brought down at might have lost a yard. We wanted to run a screen play, and they had sniffed it out, and there was nowhere to go.
Yeah, he tried to take off and then got drugged down from behind, so after they're going to negate that turnover, plus after the Turner had run it all the way back and the penalty negated the pick 6, Lufkin unable to do anything with the football, so Westbrook will get the ball back unharmed.
And decent field position at the 24-yard line. Boy, that penalty there, which was our 2nd penalty of the day, takes off 7 and again gives them the ball back. 1st down and 10 for the Bruins. 3:21 to go here in the first quarter. And it'll be a handoff to White right up the middle. Webb and company are there to wrap him up. Bogney and the whole host of guys. Hood give him about a yard gain. 2nd down and 9 as we approach the 3-minute mark of this Higginbotham Insurance quarter number 1. We couldn't quite get to that Ramblin' Ranch red zone, Jeff, but we were close.
Yeah, which should have been in it. Should have been in the end zone.
Yep. 2nd down and 9 now for the Bruins. Ball on the right hash. Empty backfield now for Tam. It is a direct quarterback keeper. Draw play right up the middle, and Lufkin running man-to-man defense behind it. Didn't see it coming, and he picks up about 15. That's 2 rushes now for 35 yards for the junior. He only had 124 rushing yards coming into this game, but as I told you in the pregame, Jeff, I had a feeling he was saving that for this one.
Yeah, they're gonna use everything they can. They know this is a big ball game, their first district game on the road, and it's here in Lufkin.
And there's Clark, the motion man now, and he will take that handoff, trying to bounce it outside. There's the good man, Roberts, playing in front of in Davis's spot there, is able to haul him down from behind, but it will be after about a 4-yard, maybe 5-yard gain.
Yeah, good job of fighting across there off his block and making that play.
Well, the Panthers had a chance to really put momentum right here on our back, but now the Bruins trying to take it away. 2nd down and 5. And back to a quarterback keeper, and there's Roberts, Jeff. Bogney will get credit with the sack, but make no mistake, the junior Roberts made the play right there. What a play by the big man.
Yeah, we talked about making sure you contain Anderson, and again, a good job by Roberts staying out there, setting the edge, and then when he went back inside, went right into the arms of Bogney, and that's going to bring up a big 3rd down here, 3rd and about 8.
Great job all the way around. 3rd down and 8, ball right at the 40. Anderson again in the gun. Lufkin jumps. They might have jumped as well. The penalty flags are coming out everywhere. I don't think it's incomplete, out of bounds. No question about that. And boy, he throws the ball down. That ought to be a 15-yarder right there. What are you doing? Chambers spiked the ball, Jeff, out of bounds. It went up about 15 feet in the air. There's no world that shouldn't have been a personal foul, but instead it's going to be offsides for the 2nd straight time for Lufkin, and that'll be our 3rd penalty of the ball game. And again, another big one instead of, well, I don't know if they'd have ran that play or not, but we were offsides for sure.
Well, there was no way he was going to come down with that ball in bounds anyway, where he went up. It was going to be incomplete. I know he caught the ball, but again, incomplete. And Waters had great coverage down the sideline there.
Oh, yeah, but now it's 3rd down and 3, which could be 4-down territory, back to the 45-yard line. That is the big man in motion. Scott, they're going to hand it right off. They won't need a 4th down. That is going to be Hood making a good tackle, but not before he gets out to the 50-yard line. Now, our side of the field, the 49. And it'll be a 1st down now for the Bruins. 3 penalties for 20 yards for Lufkin here in this 1st quarter. They have got 5 penalties for a load, 3 personal fouls. But Lufkin only leading at 7-0, as you see there on our Austin Bank scoreboard. Scott in motion. He's now tied to the right. And it'll be a handoff inside. White gets the first man through. Excuse me, that's Clark. I guess they alternate possessions. Clark will get down to the 42-yard line, make it the 43. They marked him down. 7-yard gain on 1st down for Clark. And they're kind of leaning on us here as we get the waning moments of this 1st quarter.
And boy, and he just pounding the ball inside, as you said.
2nd down and about 4. Empty backfield again, and is another quarterback draw. Tam Anderson will fall forward down to the 39-yard line. That's going to be a 1st down. That's a design play. That's not a. He probably needs to fake that pass just another second to get us running backwards.
Yeah, he went back there, and as soon as he took his 2-step drop, he took off around the right edge, and Powell came up and tackled him, but not before he picked up that 1st down.
So another 1st down for Anderson via the run. That is at least 4 carries here for well over 40 yards, and that's going to do it for the Higginbotham Insurance quarter number 1. Lufkin leads at 7-0. Had a chance for more, but here we are. They've got the ball 1st down at 10 at our 39. When we come back, you're listening to Panther football right here on Lufkin Game Time.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. He got us a
No,
new car.
no, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
And welcome back as we move into our second quarter action. Second quarter action brought to you by our good friends at JM Chevrolet. Stop by and get that brand new ride today right there on Timberland Drive. That is JM Chevrolet, 103 yards for Lufkin. Jeff, on that first drive, but 95 came on the one touchdown drive, and on that 95, 30 of it was via the penalty. So got a big run by Waters to get it down, and of course Taylor with the big 36-yard run was the big step, and obviously the only score in the ball game.
Yeah, and again, and had one taken off the board there after we'd gotten the pick six, or you have Lufkin with a two touchdown lead going into this second quarter.
Yep, they had one drive for 46 yards, then an interception on the first play, and here they are on their third possession of the ball game. First down and 10, empty backfield again for Anderson. He has to throw it before he is ready, and it is behind the intended receiver. I believe that was Scott out there, and he was under duress. Roberts was back there again, Jeff. He is making some plays for that Commercial Bank of Texas player of the game.
Yeah, and making the most of this opportunity, getting to play all the snaps so far, again with the absence that we mentioned in pregame that Davis was going to be out, and Roberts is doing a job and picking up where Davis is left off.
Porter will come on for the Panthers, and Webb will get a breather. Second down and 10 now for these Bruins. Ball is at our 39-yard line. The drive started at their 24. Third drive of the ball game. Lufkin leading it 7-0, just underway here in the second quarter. And it'll be a draw play to the right-hand side, or a read option, excuse me. Handoff goes to Clark. He's going to be brought down over here. Whitaker and company and Bogny there to help bring him down for a short gain. Third down and about 9.
Well, also Powell there again, very active coming in from his inside linebacker position.
Third down and 9 for the Bruins. Ball on the right hash. Scott in motion right to left. 3 now to the left for Anderson. Clark in the backfield. He's going to roll to his left. Rolling left, looking in trouble, has to run. He fumbled it. It's on the turf. We've got it. It will not be a first down either way, but I think the Panthers have got our second turnover of the ball game.
Yeah, he dropped the ball when he rolled out, and when it bounced right into the arms of Turner, his second turnover.
Wow, Turner with a pick and now a fumble recovery.
And I mean, it bounced right into his belly, and he secured the ball, and so, boy, good job of the defense getting off the field there on that third down, and this Lufkin offense will get the ball back. Good job, baby.
46-yard drive ends in their second possession in a row with a turnover. Panthers now with our fourth possession, first of this second quarter. Big, I think somebody hit him as he was trying to escape, or either that ball hit his knee, one of the two, but it went out of there hard. Come on, JJ. Panthers back with it. Again, our fourth possession of the ballgame. Trips to the left. We're going to throw that quick receiver screen over here. That is going to be Wallace. He makes one guy miss and will be out past the 35-yard line, but a lot of work there, only to net a yard on first down.
Oh, he got Coleman came in there and kind of gave a little, what I call a little crackback block.
Well, we need to pump fake that and have somebody going down the sideline and pop them for a big one, because they are just sneaking into the box. Second down and 9. Empty backfield now for Javion. Quick step, quick throw out to the right. It is caught out there on the far side, and that's going to be a first down for the Panthers, all the way out past the 45, down to the 47-yard line. Good throw and a good run after catch on that far side. Is that Coleman?
That was Coleman that made the catch, and he's going to pick up the first down.
That's his 13th catch of the year. He leads the Panthers in receptions.
Yeah, he can line up in the backfield, line up out wide, and he's proven that he can make plays. You mentioned Sam Fitzgerald. He's going to be split out there wide, the sophomore quarterback out there on the right side.
He is the wide man to the left, or the right at the top of the screen. Another empty backfield now for Javion. Ball on the right hash. 3-step drop. Steps up in the pocket. Has pressure going deep down the hash. It was intended for Waters, but it was just a little far. Javion's had Waters open a couple of times tonight, Jeff, but he's just led him a little bit too far on both occasions.
Yeah, and you could tell when Waters broke there that he was going to have him. He's going to be hard to cover out of the backfield. That's going to be a mismatch.
S&W Collision bringing you Lufkin Panther football here. We'll have our Morgan Insurance halftime show also coming up after this second quarter, brought to you by JM Chevrolet. Second down and 10 for the Panthers as we come back to the line. Ball's at our own 48-yard line. And we're going to go back to the ground. Waters trying to stretch it out wide, but he is going to be wrapped up immediately. Big pursuit over here by Nelson for the Bruins.
That's actually going to be Taylor. Waters came over here for a breather after he ran that route, and an incomplete pass. He'll be ready to go back in.
Taylor with the third carry of the ball game, and of course he had that big touchdown run in the first quarter, but nothing big about that one. Might have even lost a yard we had gained. It's now going to be on the left hash, third down and 10 for Lufkin, about 2 yards shy of the 50.
Yeah, and Waters back in the ball game into the backfield.
Bailey out wide to the left. Fitzgerald wide to the right. Waters the lone back, pistol formation. And they're going to run the wide receivers. That's not a halfback option pass. It was a lateral for sure, but again, I don't know. He catches it, does not get back to the line of scrimmage, and it'll be 4th and 2.
Yeah, so Camp will come out to punt, and Lufkin will, again, after consecutive turnovers, unable to convert on either possession.
Panthers will gain about 12 yards on that drive.
That was all on the pass to Coleman.
Gained 14 on that one and lost about 2 on the rest. 5 seconds on the play clock here. 5:40 to go in the second quarter. Camp gets a pretty good punt, angling it over to the side. Actually shanked it. It just looked good from my vantage point. That is going to be not good. They're going to mark it out at the 31-yard line. We might have got a break on that spot.
It was a Samson wedge.
It was, from my angle, it looked like it was going good, but boy, I don't remember. I do think it's this tinted window this year, which really got me in a quandary.
They're trying to hide you.
Well, that's a good idea. I got the perfect face for radio. All right, back at it. The defense has been stepping up. They have forced turnovers on each of the last 2 drives. Can we do it here again? They start at the 31. And they'll go back to the ground. No, fake the handoff inside, then throw it out wide. And that's another one. It's on the turf. And Turner out there making another phenomenal play. He knocks the ball loose. It caroms back. And boy, that was almost 3 turnovers by the sophomore. But luckily for Beaumont, it rolls out of bounds at the 24-yard line.
Yeah, he's already got an interception, recovered a fumble, and then created a fumble there. But unfortunately, like you said, no Panthers were able to fall on the ball, and it rolled out of bounds. But it's going to put the Westbrook Bruins way behind the chains here in the second down.
The sophomore is coming into his own tonight. Turner is everywhere. Back at the 23-yard line now, second down and 17. Anderson, and we got a Whataburger penalty flag, and that could be a false start against the Bruins, and it is.
Yeah, I tell you, the penalty flags are killing the Bruins right now. But again, it's their own accord. A couple of personal fouls that extended Lufkin drives that on the Lufkin scoring drive, and then these offensive penalties, these false starts, and they had a hand to the face. Yeah, it's going to now make it 2nd and 22, Gary.
That's their first false start of the ball game. 6 penalties for 60 yards here against the 65 yards, excuse me. There's a fake handoff. They're going deep down the right side. It is caught out there on the far side. Chambers will get back to the original line of scrimmage, and he is popped over there on the far side.
That's going to be a personal foul on somebody. Waters made the tackle and slammed him down to the ground. And I didn't see what happened afterwards.
I thought D-Ray Rodriguez made a pop over there. Is there a flag?
Yeah, they threw 2 flags over there on the sideline.
D-Ray made the hit. There's no question. I thought it was legal. It would have been 3rd down and 9. The officials are huddling at the 32-yard line. And this could be a big Whataburger personal foul if you were corrected. Give him an automatic first down after that first, looking at 2nd and 17. But they are still talking over there on the far side. And their linemen are looking a little perturbed, Jeff. Personal foul against us. You're right again. Oh, nope, on them offsetting.
They're going to be offsetting.
That's replay of the down, or was it after the play? They must have called it after the play.
Yeah, I saw someone get tangled up over there on the sidelines, and I saw someone get thrown down, and there was all bodies. I couldn't see if there was some pushing and shoving afterwards. But it's going to be offset.
It'll be third down and 9.
Yeah, it should be third down because that's
it's definitely
dead ball
third
foul.
It's third down. It's not second down. It's third down. Please don't make me have a fit again. I can count them if you want to. It's third down.
That's what Coach Absack is over here.
Unless he moves it back and doesn't count that play. But it was a post-possession penalty, so it should be third down and 8.
Third down.
Well, nobody. There we go.
They're moving. They're changing.
All right. Well, after what we've seen in the last couple of games, you never know. Here's a big third down and 8, however. They're back at the 33-yard line. It's Scott in motion. He'll be tied to the right, and we're going to have a Gaslight Cleaners timeout, this time by Beaumont Westbrook's Bruins. They're looking at third and 8. 8:22 to go here in our JM Chevrolet. For second quarter, we'll be back with more right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology backed by personal customer service and #Seal with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
And welcome back here. Coming a big third down and 8 for the Bruins. That was offsetting personal fouls is apparently what was the call over there, Jeff. And again, it doesn't officially go down as an accepted penalty, but it's a big one on either side.
Yeah, we had them pinned back, though, pretty deep as they were able to pick up some yardage there. It's going to be a much more manageable third down here than where they were when it was second and 22, obviously. So a big third down here in this 8:22 mark in the second quarter with the Panthers up 7-0.
It has gone all Lufkin's way here in this first half, but we only lead at 7-0. And here come the Panthers out to try to get a big stop here on third down. They need to get across the 41-yard line for a first. Anderson will be in the gun. In motion is Scott. Right to left. He'll be now lined up tight slot to the left-hand side, and they'll fake the handoff, trying to throw the go route over here, and it was incomplete. It was intended to try to go right down the hash to that slot receiver, DeAndre Carter.
Turner again on the coverage there, and the ball was overthrown as both the receiver and Turner fell to the ground, so that's going to bring the punt team on again for the Bruins, and Lufkin should have pretty decent field position here where Water to receive this punt.
So this will be their second punt of the night. They booted that first one and pinned us down at the 5-yard line. Burnell standing at the 20. Waters back deep for Lufkin. He takes the snap. Good pressure outside. Booms another one. It'll bounce. Oh, it takes a humongous Lufkin bounce, a little old E on that one, and spins back to the 39-yard line. That ball hit the 31, Jeff, and spun back 9 yards. So a good bounce there for the Pack.
For sure, like I said, again, this is going to be a big possession here. Remember, Westbrook will receive the second half kickoff, and we still do have 8 minutes to go, but would be huge for Lufkin to go on a big drive and make it a 2-possession ball game.
Yeah, it's our 5th possession of the ball game. 3 plays and out with 4 yards. Then we got the 95-yard touchdown pass. 4 plays, 4 yards, turnover on downs, and a 3-play, 12-yard punt. So we need to get something going right here. JJ, talk to me. And 8:09 to go here in the second quarter. JM Chevrolet second quarter. JJ's going to hand that thing off inside down, trying to bounce outside. Man, and
that's Joker Alexander there would get the carry on that to start this possession.
He went down fast. I thought he was about to break that thing outside, and I guess that tackler got both paws on him because he could not break out of that first tackle. He's going to gain about 3 yards on first down. Second down and 7 now for Lufkin, just past our 42-yard line. That was Joker, the sophomore's first carry tonight. And we're trying to keep Waters fresh. He's had the one big bust for 22. The rest of it hasn't. That's how it goes. 5 yards, 3 yards, 2 yards, bam, 40 yards. And JJ's going to fake the handoff. He's going to keep it. I don't know if this was a busted play or not, but JJ is running for his life, trying to get outside. And Javion Johnson will get out to the 47-yard line. Was that look like a jailhouse break bad play or busted play by us? But
yeah, because he was back there and he started going, turning around and going 2 different directions, and finally found a little space out there and around the right side and made it a 3rd and 2.
Yep, Javion with his legs doing some damage right there and turning disaster into a 6-yard gain and a manageable 3rd and 2 for Lufkin. Fitzgerald split far to the right-hand side. Still hasn't gotten much action through the passing game yet. JJ in the gun. He will fake the handoff, throw it out wide to Wallace. It's caught. First down, Lufkin. Wallace into Bruin territory, and that'll be down to the 43-yard line. And, boy, that's making a decision and throwing a dart to a playmaker and letting him make some jukes, and that is exactly what Wallace did right there.
Good job by Devon Wallace, knowing that he needed to get past the chains and found the little space out there, the empty area, and got there in the middle, and Javion threw a bullet right there to him. He secured the catch.
First down and 10 for the Panthers. They're down to the Bruin 43-yard line. High snap. Javion goes up and gets it, throws it out wide, and boy, that could have been intercepted by half of the team over there, and if it was, it would have been a pick 6. Jerome Woods, the free safety, had the best shot at it, and if he picks it off, he is running to it. The only thing that's going to stop him is construction on 59 South.
Actually, 2 Bruins had a chance. The linebacker went right over his head, and then down to the safety, but we've got another penalty flag here on the field, and unfortunately this dead ball personal foul is going to go against the Panthers.
What could we do for a
no, it was only 5. I didn't see what the...
Must have been a false start or something.
Well,
it is our 5th penalty of the night, 4th accepted, but that might be a good one because it had to be a false start or something. The play was hopefully whistled dead because it was almost disaster for Lufkin. But instead, it'll be 1st and 15 now after the whatever we had called against us, Whataburger style, at the 43-yard line, or excuse me, the 48-yard line. Javion with an empty backfield. Here's my motion man. That's left to right. Waters now in the backfield. Will take the handoff. He's got a little alley. Bakes one guy missed, but he will be eventually wrapped up by one of the biggest human beings I think I've ever seen. That is Miguel Rubio. He is a sophomore, and I'm telling you right now, that guy looks like he might could do some sumo wrestling or something.
Like he all of a sudden Waters just disappeared into the arms of big number 95. I saw him, and then he was gone.
I thought he was going to be able to take a step to the left and pick up some good yardage. It was a big hole, but it closed immediately. No gain eventually. Second down now and 15. As we go back to that trips formation to the right, Coleman is the slot man to the right side. Javion takes the snap. We throw that screen out back to Waters. Waters, again, is just a whole group of Bruins over there. And I guess we see something that makes us think that play is going to work. But that's the second time I know we've ran it, and Waters is about to get hurt.
Yeah, we're way behind the chains here. It's going to bring up 3rd and 15, 14.
So we get momentum after the big throw to Wallace and then the 5-yard penalty flag. And since then, no gain, and the swing pass out to the right picked up quickly. Might have got a yard. Under 5 minutes to go here in our JM Chevrolet second quarter. Our Austin Bank scoreboard. My man Trey Luce and the guys. Chase Luce, excuse me. All the Luces. Austin Bank. Trips to the left now for JJ. Ball on the right hash. 3rd down, 13. 4-step drop for JJ. Steps up in the pocket. Nowhere to throw it. Decides he's going to run. He will get past the original line of scrimmage and then be ended up at about the 41-yard line, which will make it 4th down and 9, and might actually make Coach Apsek decide to go for it at this stage. Nope, it looks like the punting team is coming on.
Yeah, going to try to pin them deep here. Yeah, you don't want to give, you don't pick that up. You don't want to give Anderson that shorter field.
Well, if you punt it in the end zone, it's gaining 20 yards.
He's going to try not to.
Well, I'm just doing some quick math, and that's about all I'm good at is quick math. Camp will punt. He stands at his own 45-yard line on the right hash. And it's a good snap. He hits it, and oh boy, that's not good. It's not even going to get to the 20.
That is a pure shank.
That is a 7-yard punt.
That's My man used to call it a shankopotamus.
Boy, that is the second punt by Camp that I would say shaky, but that's not doing shaky's definition in the Webster's very good. 35-yard line, Jeff. That is a 7-yard punt.
Should have kicked it in the end zone.
Well, he didn't. You said he was going to try not to. So
he didn't.
So after that rigmarole, here comes their 5th possession of the ball game, and it is sitting at their 35-yard line. And they'll go back to the ground, right up the middle. Gain of about 5 there. I believe that's Clark back into the ball game.
Yeah, Whitaker on the tackle there for the Panthers.
4.5 to go. Lufkin had to use 2 timeouts on offense in the first quarter, so we can only stop it one more time.
And the Bruins have already used one, but they will have the 2-minute timeout as well. Ooh!
Almost intercepted there by Lufkin as that pass was behind the receiver, but he's able to get through the hands of Roberts, and it'll be caught for a first down.
Oh, I thought Hood was going to step in front of that one like we saw Turner do.
Stopped by Cook Tire on instant replays. And fake, nope, it will be a handoff. I thought he was going to run a little play action pass, but he handed it off to Clark, the first man through. And again, a good tackle up there. Webb and company. Webb getting up first along with, well, we're running some guys in there that haven't played. Is that Garrett? Is that 31 in there? Or my eyes playing tricks on me. 2nd down and 6 after the 4-yard gain. And again, back to the ground. And he'll be down to about the 42-yard line. It'll bring 3rd down and 4. Phillips with another tackle, the senior. Here's a big one. Trips to the right. 3rd down and 4 for Anderson. And he will fake it. Throws a quick hitch out to the right side. And it is going to be held on over there. Jackson. Boy, Jackson probably should have caught that and make some big yardage, but he kind of bobbled it and had to go down and make sure he caught it. He was wide open.
Yeah, but it will pick up the first down. You're right. He kind of bobbled it and fell down, and he had some room to run.
Trips now to the right-hand side here. Ball on the right hash. Anderson, deep drop, going deep for the end zone. Got 2 men wide open. Maybe they'll collide with each other, and they will. Boy, you got 2 guys running the same route. Unluckily for us, none of our defenders were, but Scott and Jackson collide going for the catch, and it's incomplete. That is a break for Lufkin.
Yeah, someone ran the wrong route.
I mean, they had 2 guys running for the ball, and our defensive backfield was nowhere in sight. But luckily, they don't like each other and fought over it. 2nd and 10, or that would have tied this game up. Scott will be tight to the right-hand side now. He's their big guy and possession receiver. But the explosive guy is Chambers, number 3. He is split far to the left-hand side. And it's going to be a straight quarterback keeper. Anderson trying to bake it outside. And there is a good tackle by the Panthers. I do believe that is our boy Hood coming down the line and making a big tackle on Anderson for about a 4-yard gain.
Yeah, Desmond Hood coming in from his inside linebacker position. We've already called Powell's name out a number of times. Those guys are going to be key in stopping Anderson and spying him. That's going to bring up a big 3rd down here. Obviously, probably 4-down territory here. That's 2:40 to go in this half.
Officially a 3-yard gain there on 2nd down for Anderson. It's 3rd and 7 for Lufkin. Ball on the left hash as they head towards the pack. Ball's on the 35-yard line. Anderson gets the signs, gives the signals out to his offensive line. In motion, there's the motion man left to right. That's Jackson now, 2 receivers to his right. And they are going to run that up the middle, and he will not get the first down, but he's going to get closer. Clark will be down to the 30-yard line, and it's going to be 4th down and 3 now for Westbrook, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning, I would assume. And it will. 2-minute warning here in Pantherland. We lead it 7-0, but the Westbrook Bruins looking at 4th down and 4 when we come back right here on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name, Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small town values and big time savings. Save more, get more, with limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at rightdeal.com.
Well, that 2-minute warning, baby, is now behind us. That 2-minute warning brought to you as always by CC Smokehouse over in Nacogdoches. My man Heath and the guys at CC Smokehouse bringing you that 2-minute warning. 4th down and 4 for the Bruins are at our 30-yard line. Anderson in the gun, and he is going to. It's a quarterback keeper. There's no doubt about it. He spins out of one tackle. I don't think he got it. He is down at the 28-yard line. That is not a first down. The Panthers defense bows their neck, and I believe that was Hood over there again.
It looked like Whitaker got an initial hand on him, and then
who was
28?
28.
Powell came in and
Powell
cleaned up the tackle, and yeah, he's going to be 2 yards short.
No, yeah, you're right. Whitaker got the first paw on him, but he still was going to carry him for the first down. But Powell is there to stop him a yard short and stop his momentum, and the Panthers flip him over on downs.
Lufkin going to take the ball over here at 1:55 in the half, and only one timeout in their pocket. So we'll see how aggressive Coach Absack gets here.
Boy, the defense picking up where they left off last week. My goodness. 5 possessions now, turnover on downs, 2 turnovers and 2 punts for this high-flying offense. Here we go, fake the handoff. Davion trying to throw it out wide to Fitzgerald, but again, they've got 9 men, 10 guys within, 5 yards of the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, he went up and batted that ball down. You're right. He was looking for a screen pass over to Fitzgerald over on the right sideline, and that will stop the clock with 1:51 here in this second down.
Even if he catches it, though, I mean, he's not going
I don't
anywhere.
think he's going to go anywhere.
Well, there's no question. 2nd down and 10 after the incompletion. 2 receivers to either side now for Javion. We are headed toward the open end in the north way. Javion deep drop, throws it out again to the flat. It is caught out here by Waters, dancing around trying to stay in bounds but forced out, and he'll be out at the 29-yard line. Or excuse me, the 29-yard line. Again, all of that, and we gained maybe 2.
They're going to give us a yard, actually. And stop the clock at 1:45. So if we throw the ball here, and they're just going to get it back and still have 2 timeouts.
Third down. Javion trying to do something for himself, and he is just going to have nowhere to go, and they're going to take a timeout. And Javion's going to get out to the 31-yard line, but again, 3 plays, 3 yards. Don't take 22 seconds off the clock. And they're going to take a Gaslight Cleaners timeout, but they're going to have a lot of time and a timeout left here in the final 96 seconds of this JM Chevrolet second quarter.
Camp needs to get a big punt off here. He's had 2. The last 2 have been shaky at best.
Boy, we're putting some pressure on this defense.
And I wouldn't be shocked to see them come after it here.
Last 2 punts have been, he's had, 1, 2, 3 punts tonight. The first one was good. The second 2, however, yeah. South First Street Bar and Grill, they've got the game on, so if you're working and couldn't get off, Jeff, stop by there and see Jack Yates and all the goats, our guys down there at South First Street Bar and Grill. We'll be there with our head coach, Carl Absack, Monday at 7 o'clock for the weekly Coach Absack Coaches Show. There's a good snap, and Camp, boy, we might be in our head now. That's another shank. And that is,
like I said, a Samson wedge.
That That, my friends, is a 24-yarder. Oh, boy.
Yeah, they're going to have good field position and a minute and a half and a timeout in their pocket.
And the ball is at the 48-yard line. This is their best starting possession or field position tonight. That ball was on the 34, so it's a 18-yard punt, preceded by the 7-yard punt, preceded by the 24-yard punt. Well, defense. Defense. One more time to the half, please, baby. And there's a straight quarterback draw from Anderson. He doesn't even, I really think if he would sell the, the drop back, he would get some more yardage there. But the minute he gets it, he is tucking and rolling. He'll get out to midfield for a gain of 2, maybe 3.
Well, they're not in any hurry here.
Good. I want to get to the half. One timeout still remaining here for these Bruins. They're going to mark him down at our 49-yard line, so it's a 3-yard gain for Anderson on first down, 2nd and 7. He's going down, got a man wide open on the left hash, and he breaks through. Rodriguez is going to finally calf rope him down to the ground, but that was catching him from behind. He got by D-Ray and made a huge catch down to the 20.
Well, now they're in business. They're right on the cusp of being inside that Ramblin' Ranch real estate red zone.
That is correct. He wants to go for it all down the right side, picking on Sam Smith. Sam Smith said, not up in here. He knocks it away down there in that end zone. Good job by the junior cornerback. Flares it away over there.
Yeah, Sam went stride for stride with him and jump up and at the highest point knock that ball out.
They are right there, Kane Urey and the guys, the Ramblin' Ranch red zone for that primetime real estate where these Bruins are. Primetime real estate on the field. Give Kane and his group a call today for all of your realty needs. That is Ramblin' Ranch Real Estate. 2nd down and 10 for the Bruins. Scott in motion right to left. He's now the tight man of the right-hand side. And might have jumped a little early. Anderson fakes the handoff, throws it over here. Boy, that is luckily for us. It is low. Gene Hurl wide open out here in the flat, but it is underthrown. I don't know if it had been a touchdown, Jeb, but it's definitely going to be, at worst, first down goal to go at the 5.
Yeah, he had a couple of steps on Hall there as he was running it slanting inside. And like you said, luckily Anderson threw it a little bit behind him and low into the ground. And that's going to bring up 3rd down here. But 39 seconds left.
3rd down and 10 for the Bruins. Ball's on the left hash. 2 receivers either side. And there's the motion man. Now he's got a little help in the backfield. He is going to run. No, he's going to run it right up the gut. And, boy, that is a touchdown saving tackle, I believe.
That was Waters.
I was about to say, I think that's Waters from his cornerback position. Upended him. And it's going to be 4th down and about 4. Ball is at the 14. Boy, they're not kicking. They're going for it. Here we go. Huge play in the first half. And with 19 seconds left, I'm kind of shocked they're not going to go kick a field goal here because.
Well, they called a timeout. I don't know if they were going to try to make his jump with it being 4th and 4, but, yeah, they called a timeout here with 17 seconds. And so we'll see if they bring the field goal team back out after this timeout, Gary.
Well, we'll see what kind of kicker they've got. You know, they used to do the district stats every week, but this week, no district stats, and of course, the last 2 years without my man Josh Slosh Havard, I have struggled with stats. And
because you're only good at simple math, like you said.
That's right. But either way, they take their 3rd and final Gaslight Cleaners timeout. So with 4th and 4, the reason why I say I would kick it because they can get the first down and still, not have a touchdown. And now they took their last time out. I don't know what their field goal kicking situation is, but I don't know. It's kind of shaky here if you're trying to get on the board, what I'm trying to get at. Because if you get the first down, say you get to the 10, okay, you got first down and goal to go at the 9, clock's running, now you're out of timeouts. You got to spike it. And if everything goes right, you can try to kick the field goal there from the 9 with about hopefully 5 seconds left. It's kind of, I don't think they have any intention at all to kick a field goal in this situation.
Nope, the field goal kicker is coming on the field.
If you have a solid field goal kicker, it's the play in my mind. And the ball will be sitting at the 21-yard line, so a 31-yard kick from the left hash to get the Bruins on the board right before the half. Panthers line up and come in. The kick is way far enough, and it looks to be good from here, and it is, but we got a penalty flag from the back judge, and that's probably going to be on us, unless it was the delay of the game. The judge underneath the goalpost threw a Whataburger penalty flag in the end zone, and that's either us jumping over the center or...
We may have had 12 men on the field. Well, no, we got 11.
No, I think it's delay of the game or...
And wait, no, they're picking up the flag. I think they were trying to say we had too many men on the field.
So the field goal will count? Apparently. So, boy, the punt there is really going to net 3 points. A Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. The 31-yard field goal is good, and that is going to get them down to the 21-yard line. So that's 27 yards on the drive. They only need 27 yards to get in the field goal position, Jeff, and that's just a, you know, if you pin them back deep, they probably don't even try to score. But there they go, and it looks like we're going to go into our Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show 7-3, and barring something fluky happening here in the final 13 seconds of our JM Chevrolet quarter number one, or excuse me, first half, or quarter number two. I'll get it out. I'm nervous. Well, their additional Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Wallace ran it back 43 yards and set us up in good position. We have not seen a Bruin Coca-Cola kickoff since, as the Panther defense gives up a touchdown last week on the last play of the game, and now we give up a field goal on the next last play of the game this week. But that has been pretty much it in two first half of footballs, Jeff. This defense under Coach Cowgill, man, they are getting after it.
Yeah, and it even looked to put some points on the board, and like we said, unfortunately, the penalty took those off the board, and the offense unable to capitalize after that. And so 13 seconds left here, and remember, Westbrook will receive the second half kickoff after the half.
Yep. But the field possession bug there gave them the 3 points. I mean, you know, the defense, until we can get this thing going offensively, trying to cover there, now we're having to cover special teams too. Goodness. And oh, by the way, again, I don't know if you got him 1, 2, or 3 for D. Davis, but without question, one of our top 3 defensive players out tonight who has been wreaking havoc in the backfield in every single game this year. These guys are really playing some football. And this Bruin team averaging 40 points a game and over 400 yards of offense. Lufkin about to get this Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. We'll see if they do anything on the spooky end. They will just boot this thing deep, and it will be fielded by the Panthers at about the 8-yard line. That is CJ trying to get some running room over here. Cuts it out to the outside. He's out past the 30. Makes another guy miss, and we brought down at the 45-yard line. That's another great return here for Lufkin on the Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. CJ Burse out to the 45-yard line. That'll be about a 37-yard return for the senior. And with 6 seconds and no timeouts.
We got one.
Oh, yeah, we got one. I apologize. Sanders, our big basketball player, comes in, and hopefully, man, I don't know, just run something straight and fast and throw the jump ball. Nobody jumps higher than number 12, I can promise you. He is at the bottom of your screen. I'm telling you, just send him down and let JJ throw it as far as he can. And I thought they were out of timeout.
I thought so too.
I guess I'm going to have to get a. This is the second consecutive week that either the scoreboard's been wrong or we're wrong. The scoreboard said no timeouts. I had no timeouts. Now, last week the scoreboard had them with 1 timeout. I should have been back and watched that game, but I didn't. I try to get rid of the bad stuff. But I guess I'm going to have to try to start marking down timeouts too, Jeff.
Leon can't do it all.
Leon cannot do it all. That is for sure. Have our Commercial Bank of Texas Players of the Game coming up after the ball game in our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show. But coming up next, it will be our Morgan Insurance halftime show. Our band will be coming up second, so in the first half we'll get our stats and Austin Bank scoreboard and all that good stuff. The Cook Tire replay in the first half for you. Here we go. Sanders is down, bottom left-hand side. Javion drops the snap. It was a good snap.
And that went in the half.
And Javion was running across the route. Sanders was running across the route anyway. But you're right. It will not matter. Halftime. Panthers lead at 7-3. We'll take a quick break. Come back with your halftime stats, your Cook Tire replay, some Austin Bank scoreboard, and of course we'll visit with our head coach, Carl Epsek. All coming up at the half. We'll take about a 2 or 3 minute break and be back with our halftime show. Once again, brought to you by Morgan Insurance. We'll be back right after this.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
Welcome to Lufkin ISD. For 120 years, the district has promoted excellence in the Piney Woods, producing well-rounded students, champions in the classrooms and on the fields. Lufkin ISD strives to impact the lives of thousands of students every day. Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every single day.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
Well, welcome back. It is your Morgan Insurance halftime show. Stop by and see Mr. Woods and, of course, Horn and Mr. Morgan himself. That is Morgan Insurance halftime show, and we'll jump through a few stats for you, especially on the team side, Jeff. I got Lufkin with 118 total yards at halftime. You want to slop that down. Lufkin punts it. We get a touchdown. Turn it over on downs. Punt. 95 yards on the touchdown drive, 60 of which was aided by the penalty. So if you really calculate that, 118 total yards, but 35 of those yards came on penalties, which I can't do all that at the same time. But once again, the offense is really struggling to get something going here.
And all those yards came on that one touchdown drive that, like you said, was aided by the penalties. And the yards we did pick up, most of them were on that Taylor run.
Yeah, so you look at that one drive of 95 yards. The other 4 drives for Lufkin in the first half, well, they needed 27 yards total in the 4 drives. Flop it over, and Westbrook, again, averaging almost 450 yards per ball game and a little over 40 points per game. They were held to 3 points in the first half and a total of 159 yards. They got 46 yards on the first drive. Then it was the interception on the first play. They were driving on their third drive, picked up 46 yards, but it was a good fumble, and it was picked up by Turner. Then they had to turn it over on downs, another 37-yard gain there. But, again, we get it back. And then finally, after the short punt for Lufkin, they go 27 yards, and they convert. They get the 31-yard field goal to get on the board. So on their drives, you've got a punt, an interception, a fumble, a punt, turnover on downs on our end of the field, and the field goal, 159 total yards or close to it for them. And again, penalties. Lufkin has been whistled 5 times, but only 4 accepted for 25 yards. But 10 of those, as you mentioned, Jeff, block in the back on the interception, pick 6, that took 7 points off the board there in the first quarter. And there's been a lot of penalties, but none loom larger than that one right now.
Yeah, they, like we said, they aided our drive, but it could have been a deal where Lufkin got up 2 scores and Westbrook would have been reeling to try to come back, going down 14, and then unfortunately the offense is unable to get anything on the board after the touchdown was called back, as they go 3 and out on that, and so the Panthers only with the 7-3 lead.
Yep, and also here you look at the penalties, and a lot of penalties. Lufkin's been called for 4 for 25 yards. We've been called for 5, 4 accepted for 25. The Bruins have been called for 7 penalties, 6 accepted for 70 yards. So that's kind of what transpired on us last week. And again, there is your halftime stats, brought to you as always by the good folks at Cook Tire and Tax and Credit as we are here at the half. Jeff, I know we got a lot of, with some more scores for you in a moment, but a lot of class reunions coming on. But I know I got JK and my boy Big Tank, a couple of former Lufkin Panthers out there listening to us. They're not having any class reunions, but they look like they're having some kind of reunion as they are out listening to us tonight deep in the woods.
Yeah, the hunting season's starting, so all those guys are out there and having a big time. The bow season going on and dove hunting, and we got fans listening in and tuning in from all across the country. Former Lufkin Panthers that are able to tune in these games, and we love to hear from them.
Hit us up on Twitter. That's me. I'm at Big Nasty 500. That's at Big Nasty 500 on Twitter. Hit us up, and I will definitely give you a shout out. Jeff, what did you? Jeff Todd 00?
You got it.
At Jeff Todd 00. Tell us where you're listening from, and we will definitely give you a holla out here in the second half as we're at our Morgan Insurance halftime show. Jeff, the other games around in District 9 tonight. Port Arthur, again, you would expect at home all over Galveston ball, 27-0. And as we told you, the upset, I'm not saying upset hut around the world because I really didn't think Barbers Hill was that good. 23-14, Baytown Sterling with the upset last night.
Yeah, and we talked about in the pregame, and it may have been one of those games where they had a big-time emotional win last week with their former coach coming to town at Barbers Hill, and then had to come back and get ready on a short week as well as they went on the road as they played Thursday night.
Yeah, that's true. So actually, I'm getting the stats, a little bit of an update here, and I might have gave us, well, if you take away those 35 yards of penalty yards, I am right. Waters has 9 carries for 33 yards. Robert Tractor Trailer 2 for 40, including a 36-yard touchdown run. Javion's 4 of 10 for 23 yards. I know Joker had a 5-yard rush in there, so if you add that quick math up, that's 78. 101. I'm about 7. That's probably the penalty. Either way, that's Lufkin's offense right now. On the other side, Anderson has 9 rushes for 45 yards, and through the air, he's 6 of 14 with the interception for 78 yards as well. So, again, I was thinking there are athletes all over the field, Jeff, but right now the defenses are really doing the job.
Yeah, the defenses are playing well, and our offense, unfortunately, is just we would get some momentum and then shoot ourselves in the foot and get behind the chains. And those are we got to cut out those mistakes and keep it going forward. And again, stay ahead of the chains and extend these drives and let this defense get a break because they are doing a great job.
Yep, you're right about that. Once again, I got 54 total yards for Westbrook at the half and about 110-ish, 118 for us. As again, Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show. We were going through a few scores when that text came through. Again, your district scores. No surprises right now. Everybody expected the dogfight here in Lufkin, and that's exactly what we're getting. LaPorte is hammering Kingwood Park in District 11, and Angleton. Man, I got a bad feeling that Angleton's pretty good.
They've been good in the past. A bunch of good athletes down there. They had a lot of guys in the past, D1 players and NFL players. They can play football down there in the coast.
It's 42-0 over Pasadena. And then in District 12, which is would be our second-round matchup, one way or the other. Pflugerville-Weiss, they're up 54-0 at halftime. College Station up 21-7 at halftime over Pflugerville-Henderson. And the other one was Austin Anderson, 14-0 starting the second quarter over Kyle Lehman. So, again, not many big games in those other primetime districts tonight. Now, next week is a little bit different. We'll be off, obviously. But the biggest game in our region tonight, without question, is going on right here. And we have got a dogfight, 7-3 at the half on your Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show. And we've gone through some of your stats, and we look back at your Cook Tire instant replays of the first half, Jeff. Not a lot to get to. A couple of big turnovers for Lufkin, and, of course, Turner, the sophomore. Actually, the sophomores are into all 3 of our Cook Tire instant replays. Of course, sophomore Taylor goes from 36 for the game's only touchdown. And, of course, our sophomore outside linebacker, Turner, has created both turnovers in the first half as well.
Yeah, he got the interception and then had the fumble recovery there when Anderson was trying to escape, and it goes right into his belly. And then he also was able to cause a fumble that unfortunately went out of bounds. And so Turner making a big play for our Commercial Bank of Texas defensive player of the ball game.
I'm pretty sure when we look up at all social media next week with Commercial Bank, a title on the top, that defensive player is going to be that sophomore, Turner, man. He is really having a coming out party tonight, and I just hope he can keep it up in the second half. We have really contained Anderson in the pocket, Jeff, and I'm just telling you, we talked about our JM Chevrolet keys to the ball game, especially defensively. We got to contain Anderson. 45 yards rushing, 68 yards passing. I would say that's pretty good at contain.
Yeah, pretty good, and again, some of that we had some opportunities to even get off the field earlier, and actually aided them with a couple of penalties, and he got a lot of that on that one drive when they ended up kicking the field goal there here towards the end of this half.
Well, I got to say, the man over there doing stats and getting paid for it has them at 159 yards in the first half. And I, doing 18 things at the same time, had 158. I got to, you know what, my shoulder's a little banged up, or I might throw out the other shoulder, pat myself on the back.
Well, I'll send someone up there to pat you on the back, pat it on the back for you.
I always need the help, Potts. I always need the help. Well, that'll do it for your halftime festivities from us anyway. As always, brought to you by Morgan Insurance, the super agents for all of your insurance needs. Stop by and see all the good guys at Morgan Insurance today. We'll take a break as our award-winning band makes their way out. It is Homecoming 2025. Lufkin has a lead at the half, 7-3. Keep it tuned in right here as the guys at Gem Digital Media bring you the performance of our award-winning Lufkin Panther Marching Band. We'll be back after that with our head coach, Carl Lapsek, right here on your Morgan Insurance halftime show on Lufkin Game Time.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
Is proud to present your award-winning Panther Pride Drill Team. Officers from left to right are Lieutenant Bailey Clifton, Lieutenant Allie Brown, Lieutenant Caroline Hicks, Lieutenant Ava Torres, and in the center is our Captain Aria Nunn. Senior Sergeants are Vivi Montez, Amber Avia, and Hannah Shaw. Stars of the week are Hudson Camp, Maddie Purvis, Sheridan Wilson. Panther Pride is under the direction of Miss Jonna Conrad. Assistant Director is Miss Haley Carlisle, and JV Drill Director is Miss Debbie Hemphill. Tonight, the award-winning Panther Pride will entertain you with a spectacular step-ladder routine to Paul Martha's arrangement of Build Me Up, Buttercup. Ladies and gentlemen, may we present the Lufkin High School Majorettes. This evening, the Majorettes will perform a twirling routine to Earth, Wind, and Fire's mega hit, September. The Lufkin High School Majorette sponsor is Miss Kendall Gay. Head Majorette is Saudi Sanchez. Majorettes of the week are Celeste Cruz and Anquanisha Davis. And now, under the field direction of senior drum majors Miss Kylie Van and Mr. Mateo Garcia Hernandez, the Panther Band will perform a precision military marching routine to Legacy Fanfare, Quality Plus March, Chicago World's Fair March, Tripoli Temple, and Symphonians. Please make welcome to the field the Spirit of Pantherland, your Lufkin High School Panther Band.
All right, I've got Coach Carl Lapsack here with our CMC Recycling halftime interview. Coach, defense played well. The offense had some opportunities there.
We did. Defensively, playing outstanding. We got to get them off the field a little bit more. We got to convert on some third downs and keep the ball and keep moving the ball down the field. We about shot our toes off, so I think we should be done with that, and hopefully we're ready to come back out and play a much better second half.
Well, Coach, just like every second half, this is going to be a big defensive possession here, obviously, with them receiving the kickoff, and defense hopefully get them off the field, and the offense can get things going.
It would be nice, and I have faith in these guys. I mean, we've talked about it. They haven't really done anything that we didn't expect. We just have to do our job and go execute, and I have confidence that they'll get that done.
Well, your young sophomore Turner made some big plays with the interception, and then got the fumble recovery, and then obviously caused another one. So he's been real active there in that first half.
Yeah, he's going to be he's going to be a special player for us. He's played well. The defense as a whole. I mean, obviously playing without Jamarie and everything, the next man up mentality, and they've kept us right where we're at. We're in the game. We're leading, and that's a big thanks to them and how they've played. Now we've got to go out and do a little bit more offensively to give them a break and try to create some separation. We're hoping to get a stop right here and then go punch one in. That'd be a good start.
Well, I like your attitude now. I like the way you're thinking, and good luck to you in the second half, and let's go get them.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Appreciate your time. And that was Coach Carl Absack with our CMC Recycling halftime interview, Gary.
Well, he said it all right there, Jeff. We're in the game. We've done enough to be there, one facet of the game. But, man, just got to get it going offensively.
Yeah, it just, it seems like we got a few things we do, and then would go backwards. And again, it's got to get the. I just feel like we got to get the passing game downfield going to open up that running game. They're not threatened by it.
Yep, our band out there doing a fantastic job. We got our man Brandon Farrar down there. They're listening down in South Texas, Jeff. I didn't know it was deer season. You know me, I'm not on the hunting side, but we got a lot of our listeners out getting ready to go hunt Bambi in the morning.
Yeah, well, that's bow season. It's not actually the real deer season.
Oh, so you got to
and there's dove season going on as well.
Like a bow and arrow?
Yeah, I know you could do that.
What, do you got to get up in a tree or something and wait till they get up on you?
Yeah, or hide in the blind.
I think I'd rather wrestle them.
I don't think you're quick enough to get them.
Well, you got to get them when they're full, taking that nap.
Well, I remember when you were a member of a hunting lease at one time.
Boy.
In a past life.
Had to go there, didn't you?
Oh.
Well, both.
When I drive around the new Dieball bypass, I think about you.
I do too. Every time, all you got to do is take that little right out there, and there you are. Coach Absack was ready to talk a little early to you there as our band is out there rolling. Both teams are out on the track loosening up as our Morgan Insurance halftime show is. Ooh. If I had to march for 15 minutes, I'd probably be out of breath. But those guys are rolling.
Yes, sir.
I wonder what kind of conditioning we do in the band, Jeff. Surely they got to make them do some running.
Well, they got to carry those heavy instruments too, and those uniforms are they're pretty warm. I imagine these early September and October evenings.
Well, here comes the protectors out there with the run-through sign. Our boys are under that nice big sideliner's helmet down there that took them.
And big being the key word.
2 generators to float up and 3 A&M degrees to take it down. And 1 Texas, I think. Either way, we're about set for a big 24 live minutes of football here from the Abe. And when I say important, if you want to make a run in the playoffs, and as I told you, if we don't go to playoff game, and I know that's foreshadowing, you get 3rd or 4th, your second round matchup is either going to be against Angleton or LaPorte. you know, I'm just saying, we need to win this football game. There's no questions about it.
Yeah,
I think
it's the most important half thus far this football season.
No question. And here come our Panthers ready to take the field in the second half. We'll take our final break. When we come back at your second half Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, we're back with second half action right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally, 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo!
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike!
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious!
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
Well, welcome back to Abe Martin Stadium as we get you set for our Lufkin Coca-Cola second half kickoff. Lufkin leads at 7-3. As we get ready to roll here, Camp will do the honors. Did a little pooch kick in these first Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. We'll see what happens here. We approach it and we are underway. It's a high end over end to the far side. It is returnable. Fielded at the 15-yard line by Westbrook. And they bounced it outside and they've got running room down the 50. Finally upended over there by Camp on our side of the 50. I'd have rather kicked that thing short and made a pooch kick.
Wow.
Boy,
someone got airborne over there too.
Man, we are kicking that thing all over the county all of a sudden. And that return is going to go for 15, 35, 40 yards all the way to our 46-yard line.
So they'll start out with a good field position after the big return.
That is their best starting field position of the night. They started one at their own 48, but this one is our 46, and here we go. Anderson right back to the guns. There's Scott in motion now, tight to the left-hand side. Two receivers to Anderson's right. He will hand it off to the first man through. I believe that's White, and White will bounce it outside, not pick up much. A good pursuit there by Panthers defense. He's called down at the 43-yard line, gain of about 3 there on first down as Bogny and company were there to wrap him up. Boy, that was a big kickoff return. Knocked the wind out of myself. 2nd and 7 now, inside the 45. Ball's on the left hash. They're going towards the pack. And there's the motion man. High snap, hands it off inside to White again. Boy, and he has got Carson Jones back in now. Didn't play in the first half with the suspension. And he promptly gets ridden for about 15 yards. He should have charged White a taxi fare on that one, Jeff. He picked Carson up and took him down to the 30.
And it looked like another couple of Panthers got on tape, lugged about 3 Panthers down before he went down.
And it's going to be another big first down now for Westbrook. They are at the 30-yard line. 3 receivers to the right for Anderson. Ball left hash, fake the handoff, slot, and tipped away. Boy, that is going to be a tip ball there. I believe it was Hood that got a paw on it, but man.
I think it was Bogny that got to actually tip the ball up, and Hood had a chance to maybe intercept it.
Well, that brings to my point that the inside guy of those trips receivers, we better put somebody over there because he was about to be wide open again. That's the play that they threw there in the first one. So now they got the same lineup, 3. It's going to be a quarterback draw the other way. Webb tried it, or that's Carson Jones. Gave too much inside contain, Jeff. Didn't keep the outside, and Tam Anderson gets outside for 8.
Yeah, did a good job of that in the first half, contain him there, but they've let him get outside a couple of times here.
7 yards officially. Got to be 4 down territory, I would think, here for the Bruins. They marked him out at the 24-yard line, getting close to that Ramblin' Ranch red zone, primetime real estate. And it is prime time here tonight. Not many trips. There's Anderson. Throw it right side. And Waters, did he get there early? They say no. It was very close. Good coverage there by Waters. Tips away, and it'll be 4th down and 4 or 3.
That ball came out like a duck, too. I thought you're going to have a chance to intercept it over there. I guess it was a safety. May have been even Turner again, but that ball came out of his hand real funny.
Well, here is a big play in the overall scheme of things here in the third quarter. It is our Joe Hancock Insurance third quarter. Mr. Hancock and Jalen Mark and the guys, you're a Hall State. Are we in good hands? We're about to find out. 4th down and 3. Anderson, ball left hash. We got a whistle call. Will it be? It is going to be a Modern Cleaners timeout.
Put a tally on that one.
Yep, I'm going to keep them up here. That is one official timeout for the Bruins. So, I think they got 4 in the first half. Definitely got 3. We'll keep it right here as there's 10:44 mark to go here in the third quarter. And what are they dialing up over there on 4th down and 3?
I'm going to bet it's going to be in something in one's hands.
Well, you're probably right. I hope it's not.
And that would be Mr. Anderson.
Well, don't forget, we are off next Friday night. I did not check the volleyball schedule to see if we're in volleyball action Tuesday. I'm sure Mr. Bonin will let me know here momentarily, but our next broadcast for the Panthers will be down in Baytown 2 weeks from tonight.
Be another new stop for us.
Yes, it will. Mark Baytown off the list. All right, 4th down and 3. Big play here. Anderson will be on the left hash in the gun. 2 receivers to his right. Tight formation to the left. Empty backfield now, and it's a straight quarterback keeper. He gets outside, and he's got the first down. Boy, we had him wrapped up, but he breaks out of a tackle, and we can't bring him down. And that's going to be a gain. Boy, he just still barely got it. We had him, man. We had him.
Oh, yeah, we had an initial back there, and he was able to get out of it and just extends out and gets the first down. But we were right. It was going to be something involved him, and they left it all with him in the straight quarterback draw.
So now it's back to a 1st down and 10. They are in the Ramblin' Ranch red zone for that primetime real estate. If you're looking to buy, give my man Kane Uri the guys a call today. Ramblin' Ranch Real Estate, 1st down and 10 at the 18-yard line. Swing out to the right-hand side, running back, and we miss a tackle. We had him wrapped up for a loss back there behind the line of scrimmage. I believe that was Horace that had him, or maybe Sam.
Yeah, and then Roberts came in and cleaned him up, but he is able to pick up about 4 yards.
Could have been a 4-yard loss, but he broke out of that tackle. The ball was thrown behind him. That was a very athletic play there by Carter, or White. And they're still on this initial drive of the third quarter. 2nd down and about 7. Ball just shy of the 15-yard line. 2 receivers right now. Again, Anderson in the gun. Got White set to his right. Fakes that handoff. He wants to go down the seam, and it's
caught.
It's caught right with Sam Smith on his back, but it's a 1st down and a 1st down and goal to go now. As that was a great route out there by, I believe, Jackson.
And that was even a better throw as he threw it right down in there where only his man could get it on that slant.
And they are now got a chance to take their first lead of this ball game. Almost 3 minutes into the third quarter, and they have marched after the 40-yard return on our side of the 50. They've won 4th and 3, but that's been about it. 1st down, goal to go at the 3. Motion man coming right to left, now back out to the right. They are going to hand this off, try to bounce it outside, and we have got nobody outside. The outside linebacker on that side over there. I'm not sure where he went, but I know where he didn't go.
And they're easily into the end zone, and they're going to take their first lead of the ball game.
That was a 3-minute walk down our side of the 50. 3-yard TD run. And now for a St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point. So they put the reverse Belichick on us. They scored going out, or coming in, and they scored going out. 10 points in a row now for Westbrook. They lead at 10-7. Early stages of our Joe Hancock Insurance third quarter. We'll be back with more right after this.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. They go 46 yards, march right down, take 3:04 off the clock. 3-yard touchdown by White, and extra point is good. They lead at 10-7. That is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. Now, having said that, we've seen 2 Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoffs. Burris and Wallace have both had 40-plus yard returns for us, so maybe we can get one here, Jeff.
Well, we need to not just have good field position. We need to go on a good drive and get some points on the board.
Do we have a – yes. I thought we were a man short there for a minute. 5, 2, and 4, I believe, is quick math for 11. All right, Panthers trail for the first time tonight, and here comes our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. And it is a high end-over-ender. It's going to be fielded by Wallace at the 8-yard line. Wallace trying to get to our sideline, now cuts it back up the middle. And now coming to our sideline and has some blockers. Wallace out to the 45. Wallace to midfield. Wallace, he's to their 40. Hello, darling. That's going to be a 52-yard return by the senior Wallace, and the Panthers are back in business.
Yeah, Devon Wallace again. We saw him in the kickoff in the first half. And this one, I thought he was going to get all the way down the sideline to score. But this Lufkin offense is going to be set up in good position here to start their second half.
38-yard line. That's officially 12, and 42 is 54-yard return. Boy, Wallace has got 97 yards in 2 kickoff returns.
Got a couple of catches, going to have some big yardage all purpose.
Here we go. Panthers try to answer. Back to the ground. Wallace on the cutback. Gets through the first wave, and he will be hit hard at about the 35-yard line. We'll give him 3-yard gain, but it just looks like we're about to get a big play, Jeff, and either they've got speed or we're not holding our blocks or something, because they're closing the gap quick.
Well, and they're sneaking those guys up, like you said. They got a lot of guys. You look at them now, you count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 guys right there in the box almost.
And again, Waters tries to run into the teeth of it, breaking it outside. He's going to get to the 31, maybe the 32. 32-yard line, 3rd down and 4. I mean, it's a little quiet without my little buddy Firehand up here, Jeff.
Yeah, I was wondering if you're going to be how you're going to be able to get by tonight.
It's tough. It's tough. 3rd down and 4. Speaking of tough, first downs have been tough tonight for the Panthers. We need one, and we need it bad. Waters will be in the gun. Wallace is going to be in the tight formation to the right-hand side. JJ looking right, fakes it. Now we run a screen back to the other side, and that is to Wallace. Wallace has got some running room. He's inside the 10, rambling inside the Ramblin' Ranch red zone. Down to the 9-yard line, 1st down and 10. We fake that screen out to the right that we ran 5 times tonight and come back with a dialed-up screen the other way, and it worked perfectly.
Yeah, Wallace, again, making things happen. It's good to see Devon Wallace getting really involved in this offense.
Well, as luck would have it, we're down right at the 9.5-yard line, so it's first down goal to go, just shy of the 9. But a big play there by Wallace.
He had a wall of blockers out in front of him, too.
Yeah, he did. 23 yards on that one. This drive has been the all-Wallace show. Back to the ground. Waters juking around one guy. He's inside the 5. And, boy, that is all. I don't even know how he got to the 5, Jeff. He was hit immediately when he got the ball.
He just keeps those legs turning, and he that low center of gravity, he just it's so strong with that lower body again, and he just gets a good push, and they're actually going to mark him down at the 6-yard line.
Yeah, a 3-yard gain there for Waters on first down. Second down goal to go now at the 6. Lufkin trailing it 10-7. As you see on your Austin Bank scoreboard. JJ will give it to Waters again, cuts it inside. Now he's inside the 5, and again it looks like he's got a chance to go, but I'm telling you right now, Landry, number 7, that is their middle linebacker. That's a football player. We're down at the 4.
Yeah, I made a great tackle there and got him wrapped his legs up and brought him down, because you're right, it looked like I was thinking he was getting ready to go into the end zone and unable to step out of that tackle by Landry.
Boy, this is a big play right here. We don't want to have to put a decision right here on Coach Absek in the third quarter. My man's probably already getting some gray hairs for tonight. We don't need to add to it. Third down goal to go. Ball at the 4. Come on, boys. Wallace is split far to the right-hand side. Coleman's the man you want to get it to right here. I would think he is tight to the right, and it will be Waters on the cutback. Waters is not going to get close.
Well, again, Landry, number 7, comes through there, and it just looked like he was going to have a little seam, and he wraps him up, and they're going to bring the field goal team and camp onto the field to tie this ball game up.
Man, you got to get low and blow somebody off the freaking line of scrimmage. We're standing up and just belly bumping, if you will. Get mad and whoop somebody's butt, man. What are we doing? We're going for a field goal. We are 0 for 1 on field goal attempts this season. This one will be from 21 on the left hash. And it is up, and it is good. Well, we are switching 21-yard field. Theirs was 31, actually. Field goal, 21 yards, is good by Camp. The drive, which started at our 38-yard line, got down to the 5, so we would pick up 33 yards of offense there. But I still feel, Jeff, with that starting field position, man, that feels like it hurts.
Yes, it does, and that's it's been an Achilles heel of this Panther offense so far this season.
Doesn't take us but about 3 minutes to answer. But now we got a quarter and a half here for all the marbles tied at 10. They have scored on their last 2 possessions and netted 90 yards on those 2 possessions. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. Lufkin again goes 33 yards down to their 4. We had first and goal at the 9, but settled for a 21-yard field goal by Camp. It is good. We are tied at 10. That is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. All right, Camp again will come on for a Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. They ran the last one back. Not all the way, but it hurt. Lufkin Coca-Cola ice cold kickoff. That's another high end one, and it is going to be returnable. Same guy back at the 6-yard line. Up the straight, up the gut. Another good return. Not quite as good as last time, but it's out past the 30-yard line, 37-yard line. And they will have their second possession here in this half. Starting at the 30, let's see where they mark at the 36-yard line. So we had a 50-yard return. Now we got a 30-yard return. And they start again at their own 36-yard line. All right, defense, talk to me. Anderson starting to feel himself, Jeff. Two drives in a row, netted points for him after being shut out on the first 5. And we've got a foul against Lufkin, and we wasn't even running a play.
Wow. I didn't even see the flag on the field.
So I don't know what it is, but it's one penalty for 5 yards here in the second half for Lufkin, and now we've got another one.
No, they weren't. The official wasn't even on the field.
Well, what?
The ball shouldn't even been set to play.
Well,
the official was over here talking to Coach Absack.
Not sure what that penalty was, so I will apologize. Now the ball's out to the 41-yard line. It's 1st and 10, so it must have. I just don't know what it would have been before the play started to net the of only 5 yards. Either way, here we go, 41-yard line, 3 receivers to the right. Anderson quickly, another quarterback draw. Oh, boy, good play there by Lufkin's defense. That is going to be Whitaker and Bogney stepping up to converge on that tackle of no gain at the 41-yard line.
Good job, because he gets past that line of scrimmage. He's going to do some damage.
2nd and 10 now for the Bruins. Game tied at 10. You see it there on your Austin Bank scoreboard. Our Joe Hancock Insurance, Allstate Insurance, 3rd quarter. And there's a little cutback play. Handoff goes up the middle to Clark. And he'll get out past the 45-yard line to the 46. And it's going to set up 3rd down and about 5.
Carson Jones and D-Ray there on the tackle.
Well, ball's at the 46. 3rd down and 5. Clark set to the left here of Anderson. There's the motion man, Jackson, now going right to left. He's going to run that wheel route out to the wide side. They want to go to him. They throw it into double coverage. Boy, that was an ill-advised pass. Hood could have intercepted it, but either way, he's trying to force it into Chambers on the crossing route, and it is incomplete, and they should have to punt.
Yep, they're going to send the punting team out there. Looked like they were thinking about it for a minute, but as we don't have anybody back deep.
We're calling for a penalty. I don't think we're going to get it.
Yeah, after they put the punting team on the field, they changed the guy out.
Well, and it will be a punt. A big one. Waters will let it bounce at the 20. This one takes a big Beaumont bounce, and Waters, luckily he didn't fumble it.
I was about to say, I'm glad he held on to the ball.
He's going to get upended. They're going to call him down at the 10-yard line. And that's where we will start, at the 10-yard line here, as we have 3:49 to go in our Joe Hancock Insurance 3rd quarter.
Tackle number 20, Craig Hardy. That'll make it 1st down for the Panthers.
10-10 your score. We knew it was going to be in a dogfight, Jeff, and it has not disappointed. We just need to have a bigger dog in us for the next 15 minutes.
In 49 seconds.
Yeah. Boy, and a big 5 or 6 minute drive here would be monumental. Javion will hand this off to Waters. He bounces it outside, out past the 20, still on his feet to the 25. Gets a great downfield block, still on his feet. Bailey is a great downfield blocker, and there is our man, Waters. Kenny, to you, nasty, 32 yards.
Boy, found a good seam there down the left side of the line, and you're right. His receiver, Bailey, got a huge block for him and allowed him to pick up some more, about 10 more yards down there on the sideline.
Big run there by our senior, Kenny Waters. He had 33 at halftime. He has 32 on that run alone. Now we're out to their 42-yard line. 1st down and 10 for Lufkin. 20 personnel, split backfield with Javion in the gun. And he will give it around to Waters again, trying to string it out wide. Nowhere to go. He's going to lose 2 of those 32. Back to the 40.
As they push him out of bounds here, there's nowhere to go. They strung him out there on the sideline, and going to get Lufkin there a little bit behind the chains now. They're going to bring up 2nd and 12, maybe even 13.
Looks like the same play.
It was.
Yep, loss of 2, back to the 40. 2nd down and 12, 3:13 to go. Joe Hancock Insurance 3rd quarter. Javion in the gun, high snap, fakes the handoff, rolling out to his right, has a man, it is caught. That's our man, Wallace. Late flag coming down, Whataburger penalty flag, way back in the backfield, and somebody's about to get a 15-yard penalty. That catch would have had us out to a 3rd down and 1. But that was either holding against Lufkin or
ineligible downfield.
That's a huge penalty.
That was, and I'm telling you, Javion did a good job. He had a guy coming over in his face on the rush, and he threw it right over the defender's head and right in there to Devon Wallace, and that's going to, wow, huge penalty. That's going to bring it back and make it about 2nd and 20, 17 now.
10-yard penalty, but if you take away the yardage, it's really a 20-yard penalty.
Yeah, we're going to be set up there with 3rd and short, weren't we?
It was going to be 3rd and 1, maybe even a 1st down. I think they got to about the 49-yard line, but either way now it's 2nd down and 17 officially. 2 receivers either side. Johnson drops back, straight back, steps up in the pocket, throws it up. I don't know what we're doing. Somehow Waters caught it, and he's hustling down the sideline. That is, boy, if you go back and you're at home in the playground, you draw it up with a stick in the dirt. That's what that was. And Waters somehow gets it out to 1st down territory.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, and really Javion had good protection then and just couldn't find anybody open and went to his safety valve over there in Waters because the ball actually got tipped and he just got his hands right under it.
Well, oh, that was luck. 1st down and 10 for Lufkin. Now we're going to a little more back to the ground. And there's a run, a little alley. And that is our sophomore tractor trailer down inside the 35-yard line. That's another Lufkin Panther 1st down.
Well, I think he was going to try to look like he was going to put his head down and try to run over somebody, and the defender went low. He should have just jumped over him. And I think he could have broke free into that lot of green in front of him, been in that end zone. 2
big runs by the sophomore Taylor here in this ball game. 1st down and 10. Ball is at the Bruin 35, and it is a handoff back to Taylor. Tractor trailer is going to find the tractor slaying tough this one. He'll pick up a couple going forward, but he is hit immediately at the 33-yard line as Coleman checks back into the ball game for Coach Epsek and the Panthers. So 2nd down and 8 for Lufkin now going towards the open end, the north end zone. It's 2 minutes to go here in our Joe Hancock Insurance 3rd quarter. And we'll go back to the ground of Waters. Excuse me, that's Coleman. Coleman will go nowhere, maybe a yard, if that. Slung over here out of bounds. And 3rd down and 7.
Clock running to 1:35 here in this All-State, Joe Hancock All-State Insurance Agency 3rd quarter, Gary.
Don't forget, you have your game highlights throughout the week. Brought to you by Cook Tire. I got me some brand new tires this week, Jeff, and my man Blake hooked me up at Cook Tire.
Played a little golf with Blake yesterday.
I heard he's got a new scrambling partner. Handoff inside. Coleman breaks it to the right. Coleman's into the 2nd wave. Coleman's at the 10. And Coleman is tackled at the 5-yard line. 1st down and goal to go inside that Ramblin' Ranch red zone.
Boy, the offense has been able to get that run game going. Have opened up a couple little holes and gashed him a couple of times.
Huge run there by our man, K. Cole. 1st down, goal to go for Lufkin. We are at the 5, and we have not been very good in these situations in the last 2 games.
Waters back in the backfield with Javion out to his left.
Let's go, baby. Don't wait for 2nd down. Handoff goes to Waters, trying to get to the corner. He regresses, and he's going to be brought down face first at the 5-yard line. That will be a no gain. And I bet we just let this 3rd quarter run out.
That's why I was staying down here in this end. I was kind of counting on that.
Javion is walking over to the sideline. With the way it's been going, we do not have to snap the ball here in this 3rd quarter. I know we've been trying to keep the defense off the field, and this is a good way to do it, is flip the script, but we're going to hustle up now. Nope. I think we're going to say don't do it. I should have lined up and tried to jump them off sides. We're running everywhere. Let's just not get a flag. Let's just not move. Thank goodness we're going to the 3rd quarter. That had potential disaster looking all over it. All right, that does it. Third quarter, baby, is in the books. Joe Hancock Insurance. Let's roll. We're going to the fourth. Lufkin looking at second and goal from the 5 when we return here on Lufkin Game Time.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
And welcome back here to Panther Land, John Outlaw Memorial Field. And we are headed to this fourth and final quarter, brought to you by Layered Homes of Lufkin. Of course, our man Kevin Brown and all his fine folks. You're remodeling that house and remodeling that office at the Cleaners. Give our man a call today. That is Kevin Brown, the guys at Layered Homes here in Lufkin. Man, we need 5 yards.
And 6 points.
Yeah, well, one leads to the other. Man, our red first and goal offense has been a bit of a mess here. But here we go again. First and goal at the 5 is now turned into second and goal at the 5. Javion's in the goal. He's got 3 receivers to his right now. Coming in motion is Coleman. He's tied to the left. And they will fake the handoff. Javion rolls right. He throws it. He was trying to throw it to Coleman, but, man, he's under duress, and Coleman was covered.
And he threw it sidearm.
He had to, because we don't block the defensive end. I don't know whose job it was to block Stubblefield or Stuberfield, but no one did it. Javion got to throw it and just essentially get it away, and now we're going to be looking at third down and goal from the 5, or make it the 6. Waters lost a yard on first down. Third down. And now we've got a Whataburger penalty flag. That's a delay of the game.
Delay of game, yep.
Oh, you cannot do this. That's our third penalty in this drive.
He was trying to call for someone to come in motion, and Javion was looking both sides. I don't know who was supposed to come, but they were not.
First down, goal to go has turned into first down at the 5, has now turned into first down and goal to go at the 11. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Now the motion man, that's Burris. Burris trips to the left now. I imagine we're going to try to throw backside to Waters or to Wallace, and that's the play we're trying to run, but it was not even close, and he was covered anyway.
Field goal count. Stephen Outlaw was the closest to that ball.
Fourth down 11 for the Panthers.
Well, we're going to settle for a field goal attempt. He's already made one. This one will be a, 23-yard attempt. Ball's on the right hash. Fitzgerald with the hold. The kick is up, and I believe it's good. So Camp, a little shaky on the punch, but he's cash money on the field goals. 23-yard field goal is good for Camp, and Lufkin back on top, 13-10 with 11:48 to go in the ball game. That Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. The Panthers took over at the 10-yard line, went 80 yards. Got 2 big plays by Waters, the 32-yard run and the 18-yard run. That was 50 of it. 80 on the drive, have to settle for the field goal after not converting on first down and goal to go at the 5-yard line, Jeff. That's 2 possessions here in the second half. First down and goal at the 5. we got to settle for field goals, but the good news is we got them both, and we're back on top. 13-10, that is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update.
Yeah, let's hope that that doesn't come back to haunt us here. Is that, I'm with you. Should have gotten two touchdowns in those two possessions, or feel like you should have with where you had the ball. But points on the board, and Lufkin takes the lead back 13-10, and it's 11:48. So we got this whole Laird Homes fourth quarter to go here.
$13-10. Camp in for a Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, and there it is. It's a line drive kick, and this one might actually get through the end zone, and it will. Touchback for Camp. That's good. The last two kickoffs have netted 90 yards for the Bruins, but not this time. They'll take over at the 25-yard line here, and Lufkin clinging to this 13-10 lead.
Senior Sergeant Yasmin Bryce. Senior Sergeant Ellison Varner.
All right, we need a stop.
And Captain Tori
Have we said that tonight?
They're going to call us Floyd and Floyd.
Yeah. So they've got it middle of the field, 11:48 to go here in our Laird Homes fourth quarter. Anderson, a Texas Tech offeree, will hand it off to Clark, the first man through, and he meets a wall of defenders for the Panthers, and that is going to be a whole host. Webb and company are there, along with, I believe, Bogny.
Carson Jones also came up there shooting that gap.
So that'll be a no gain there for Clark on first down. Or excuse me, that's White. 2nd and 10 now for these Bruins. And they've got one big playmaker. You know they're going to at some point put it in his hands. And he is in the gun here, trips to his right-hand side. Anderson again drops 3 steps, wants to go deep down the hash, got a man, and it is open, and it is caught. That is a straight go route down the right hash, and Jackson, the sophomore, catches it on stride, and they are out to the 50 just like that.
Yeah, he kind of he broke off his route there, and his Turner he had Turner beat, and he broke back to the inside to make the catch, and they're in business on our end of the field.
Yep, over to the 47-yard line now. Handoff back to the ground. Good tackle again for the Panthers. That looks like DJ Hall coming in, I believe, making a tackle. Or he in there? It looked like a 21.
You gave the credit to Carson Jones for the tackle on the. You need your spotter up there.
I think it was Hood. It was a 20-something. So 1 yard gain on first down, 2nd and 9 for the Bruins. Ball is right in the middle of the field. They're going towards the north end zone. Scott in motion out now, flat to the right. 2 receivers either side. 3-step drop by Anderson. He wants to go for it all. Picking on Sam Smith on the far side. Sam Smith! Did he intercept it? No. He had both hands on it, but this junior cornerback couldn't haul it in, and it'll be 3rd down.
Well, again, great coverage there by Sam as I'm here sitting here watching that replay, and he was stride for stride with him and went up, and he did almost come down up with it. Got the freshman Mason Mark in over here.
Big 3rd down and 8, and it is a straight quarterback keeper trying to go out to the right side, and he runs right by Carson Jones. Jones was right there. He took a step, faked him out, and will stumble about 14 yards for first down. Boy. That was all Anderson right there for certain. They are now down to the 34-yard line. First down and 10. Lufkin leads it 13-10. 10 minutes remaining in the ball game. Handoff again will go to Clark, and that first down play hadn't been the problem on this drive. It's been the 2nd and 3rd. The drive started back at the 25-yard line. They have had the big pass to Jackson and the big run.
And this is where I'm afraid those 2 field goals may come back to bite us.
2 first and goals for the Panthers in this half, and we have had to settle for field goals both times, but at the moment we're leading by 3. 2nd and 7. They gave him 3 yards on first down. Anderson again in the gun. And we'll fake the handoff. Deep drop going deep down the left side. We got man-to-man coverage over here. And, oh, no.
We got 2 flags. We're gonna have a defensive holding over here on Waters on number 8, and then they're gonna call Mason Mark in the end zone for pass interference. So they will probably decline the defensive holding.
This will be the 8th accepted penalty on us tonight.
Of course, Mark,
well, there could be
freshman.
3. There's a penalty back here at the line.
That's the defensive holding over here.
Okay.
Waters tackled the other receiver coming out.
It's going to be a 15-yarder on LP. And that'll be the call.
They're going to pick up the one over here, obviously. And
4th penalty of the half. 4th penalty in the first half. Had 5, but only 4 accepted, but that's a 15-yarder. And that is going to bring it all the way down into primetime real estate in that Ramblin' Ranch red zone at the 16-yard line, 1st and 10. No penalties on Westbrook here in the second half.
After they, had 70 yards worth of accepted penalties?
6 for 70. There's a quarterback draw once again. Anderson takes it left. Carson Jones will wrap him up on the 13-yard line, gain of about 3. Clock is rolling downhill here in our Laird Holmes fourth quarter. Under 9 minutes to go in the game. Woodland Heights Medical Center post-game show and our Commercial Bank of Texas player of the game as we get a late substitution coming on. And now we got a late substitution. One on, one's got to come off. But there we go. They'll have time with 10 seconds left on the play clock. Motion man. And they will hand that off. Dancing right. Good defense there by Lufkin. I'm trying to get the name of the guy that came down that line. That's Whitaker again. That was one of the first carries of the ball game by Jerome Woods. Or excuse me, that's 26. I apologize. That is Tavarius Bell. 3rd down and another 6 here. Maybe 5. Ball's at between the 11 and 12-yard line. Big 3rd down. Will they or won't they? Another motion man right to left. And fake the handoff, going for the slant route, and he led him a little too far. And we got another flag, and that one appears is going to go on Sam Smith. They ran a slant, and 2 Whataburger penalty flags on the far side. And I don't see how those aren't against Sam Smith. I can't see if it was or it wasn't, Jeff, but I
didn't see what he did. I don't know if he had his hand on his back and pushed him to the ground. I was watching the ball and fall incomplete.
And it's going to be a pass interference against Smith. That is our 5th penalty here in the second half. And that one was at the 13. It's not going to be a full 15, but it's going to move it down to the 3-yard line, so it'll be an 11-yard penalty. And that is 1st down and goal to go inside the Ramblin' Ranch red zone at the 3-yard line. Anderson will hand that off, and he will not get in on 1st down. That's going to be Bell, stood up at about the 2. Seven and a half to go as they are taking plenty of time off this clock.
Yeah.
We kicked that field goal at 11:50 of the quarter.
That's what I said. It was about the full quarter, 11:48 when we kicked off.
2nd goal to go. Bell to the left. There's a Whataburger penalty flag, and that's going to be the first one of this half on them, and it is a legal shift.
False start. Yeah, that's going to be a big one. That will take them outside of the 5-yard line.
Should be back to around the 7-ish. Goal to go at the 7-yard line. What is Mark doing? He's on the wrong side of the ball. Now he's going to retreat back. Might have got his compass off a little. They hustle to the line of scrimmage. Clock still rolling. Will be under 7 minutes when they snap this one. Ball is right in the middle of the field. Second down, goal to go at the 7. Chambers in motion now. 3 to the right side. Flood route running that way. He's going to step up in the pocket, and he will be brought down at the 5-yard line. Bogney made him go to run instead of pass, and I believe
Carson Jones, I think, made the tackle.
Jones and Bogney both were there. No, not Bogney. Was that?
Yeah, Bogney was the one that made him
right, but
got it contained out there, and then I think
Roberts.
Carson Jones.
Was that Roberts on the far end over there?
Yeah, I can't tell. They're all together over there.
Either way,
I'm
it's
standing.
third down, goal to go now. And the ball's on the right hash.
Make a stop here, and we'll see what Westbrook would decide to do. But most importantly, let's get the stop.
And they're going to hand it. No, he's going to keep it running. A slant route again, and it is a laid-out pass caught right in front of Sam Smith. Touchdown, Bruins.
Yeah, he did a good job of putting that ball in the belly. I thought he was running it too, and he pulled it out and
had all day to throw.
Yeah, now the receiver had to lay out and catch it, but it was a bullet, and he catches it. And so Westbrook will take the lead here with the extra point to come.
St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point to make it needing a touchdown game with 6:06 remaining. And the kick is up, and it is good. We'll take a break. 6:06 to go here in our Laird Homes fourth quarter. They're back on top. 17-13. We'll be back right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
Welcome back. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. It is a 5-yard touchdown pass over there to Jackson from Anderson. The drive goes 75 yards. Once again, 5-yard touchdown pass from Anderson. Extra point is good. 17-13. That is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. 5 and some change off the clock, Jeff.
Yes, like I said, they took over with 11:48 to go in this fourth quarter, in this Laird Homes fourth quarter. And
this is only our third possession of the second half. And here is your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. He's going to make sure he boots this one, doesn't give Wallace a chance to run. Oh, don't do it. He was back, and I was afraid because Wallace has 2 kick returns tonight for combined 95 yards. But that one drove him 5 yards back, and he had to stop to catch it. That might have been disaster. But either way, we're coming out to the 25.
You mentioned this will be our third possession. We have put points on the board on the first 2, but both of them ended in field goals. So this one has to end in a touchdown for Lufkin to take the lead.
That is correct. 2 field goals, 23 and 21 yards for Camp have been our scoring here in the second half. But again, both drives first and goals, and could not just get something going in the red zone. That has been our kryptonite all season long. Can we go 75? Plenty of time. Plenty of timeouts. We just need plays. Javion's in the gun. Tree of receivers and pull some guards and tackles. Bring it over the left side to Waters. Waters dancing around, and he's going to be stood up at the 30-yard line. It will be a gain of 5 on first down there for Kenny Waters.
I'm about to say, if we saw the man that just carried the ball bust 175 last week. He's the one that can do it.
Boy, nothing sweeter than a repeater. I heard. 2nd and 5 for the Panthers, and a little cross handoff there to Waters. He's dancing around behind that line of scrimmage, but penetration galore there for the Bruins, and he'll pick up about 3 somehow, and it's will be 3rd and 2.
They're going to mark him there about the 38-yard line. Excuse me, the 33-yard line. I wish he was at the 38-yard line. because it would have been a first down. Boy, huge third down here.
Boy, you're not kidding. I do not. Motion man to the right now. 3rd and 2. Deep drop. Javion is going to run for it. He's going to try to get outside, and he will get the first down. 4-yard run by Javion Johnson on 3rd and 2.
Oh, I was just making sure we didn't get a penalty of a couple of blocks over there, and they did a good job of not keeping their hands in. And then another one I thought we could have gotten a block in the back, did a good job of holding off, and Javion does it there as he did drop deep and was able to find a little seam, and that's a big first down to extend this drive. 4:25 and rolling.
Ball on the 37-yard line. First down and 10. Again, pulling the black side guard. Waters sits behind him, and again, it just look, if he gets past that one guy, that play is huge, but give some credit, man. That's number 23, Blanchard. We've called his name all night.
Yeah,
that is a big tackle.
Coming up from his safety position, he came down there and went low and grabbed him, got his leg and just slung him down.
Huge play. Gain of 6.
When he gets past him, he's got a lot of green.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking. 2nd down and 5. Same play again. Waters on behind the pulling guard. He's going to get to the 45-yard line. That's again is going to set up another 3rd down and 2.
Oh, and Waters a little slow getting up now too. He took a pretty good hit there as that defender came off his blocker. Hit him right in the head. They're going to bring, looks like they're going to bring Alexander in, the sophomore.
Under 3.5 minutes to go. Man, it is barely 9:30. 3rd and 2. This is definitely the way this is going. 4-down territory for Lufkin, I guess. Down by 4, 17-13. We're in no hurry, and it will be Alexander trying to get to the corner, not even close.
Someone busted through there at the line of scrimmage, and he had to run backwards, and as he was running to his left, and there, yeah, he's going to end up losing a yard.
Well, here's your ball game, folks. I mean, we haven't even thrown a pass on this drive, and if taken, we got the ball at 6:06. We picked up 1 first down, and there's 2:45 to go. I mean, nobody's in a hurry. No panic, no sense of urgency. This is the game. This is the game. 4th down and 3. Clock still running. We're going to have to take a timeout. Might as well take it. There's 5 seconds on the play clock. We just get it off. Javion throws it to the flat. It is caught. A 4-yard gain on 4th and 3. Wallace saves the day. What a route by Wallace.
Boy, and Javion just was backpedaling as he threw that ball, and Wallace did a great job securing that catch as he had a defender right on his hip.
We're still not to midfield. There's 2:20 left, and it is rolling straight downhill.
They got 3 timeouts and the 2-minute timeout.
There's another handoff. Waters trying to stretch it to the corner. Will cut it up inside one defender. Makes him miss. Leaps over Blanchard that time. He will get down to the 43-yard line. About a yard shy of a first down, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. Texan credit, 2-minute warning. Luff going to be looking at 2nd down and 1 from the Beaumont 43-yard line. We'll be back with this great conclusion right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
Well, welcome back to Abe Martin Stadium. Gary Ivins Jr. and Jeff Todd with you down on the sideline. 2 minutes to go. This is going to be one nail-biter here tonight.
Yeah, so and got to get 6 points to take the lead.
It's 4 down, all timeouts, all hands on deck. We're 43 yards from just hanging around in District 9-5A play. A loss here tonight is absolutely devastating, especially for the effort these boys have put out. It's homecoming. Come on, we got to win on homecoming, baby. Javion will be in the gun. Second down and inches now. Waters offset to his left. Bunch receivers. There's Wallace in motion right to left now, out to the left-hand side. Trips to the left side for Javion. 8 seconds on the play clock. Deep drop. Wants to throw screen to the backside. It's caught. It's a first down. It's Coleman. It's Coleman. It's at the 20. It's at the 10. 5. Touchdown! Coleman, his second receiving touchdown of the season, and the Panthers have regained the lead.
Oh, everybody went over there. Wallace went in motion. He had Waters over there as his outlet on the left, and everybody was looking for that screen to the backside, and Coleman just snuck out there behind his lineman and found a seam and ran in the end zone untouched.
41-yard catch by Coleman. That is his third receiving touchdown of the season. 75 yards. St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point. Oh, boy. It snuck in. It's got yellow paint on it, but it's in.
We got a Whataburger penalty flag over here. I think it's going to be on the Bruins, though. And I think that may you could do that on the kickoff.
Let's see, what's the call?
I think it's going to be a personal foul. Yeah.
Yeah, I would take that on the kickoff. I don't think if you take the yard and a half, would we go for 2? As much drama as we've had in the red zone, I don't think so. Man, they set that up perfect, Jeff. They put Wallace in motion out to the left. Javion faked it that way and threw it back to Coleman with 3 blockers. I believe that was McFarland leading the way over here, laying somebody out, and the Panthers back up by 3 here with 1:50 remaining. Woo! Field goal will tie now.
Bruins do only have 2 timeouts. Remember, they did have to use the one early on in the half.
70, Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. The Panthers go 75 yards. Took a lot of clock off of it, actually. Just put over 4 minutes of clock time off of that. And it culminates with a 41-yard screen pass. Coleman catches it from Javion Johnson and does the rest. Extra point is good. And we're back on top, 20-17. Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update.
And you were worried about that clock.
I have been worried since I watched film Wednesday night.
Well, still not out of the woods. Obviously, we know what kind of playmakers they got on their side of the ball.
That was the second penalty against those Bruins here in this half. 2 for 20, and we will be doing our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff at their 45-yard line. So the interesting thing here is, do you try something kind of sneaky, or do you just kick it through the end zone and make them start at 25? I know in our special teams coach, I bet we're doing something tricky here.
I may squib it.
I would just hopefully nope. We're going to kick it a high end over end. They're going to field this thing at the goal line. And he will come up to the right side, and we're going to get him down. Yes, sir. Perfect job there by the Panther defense and the special team, and they will start back at the 11-yard line.
Oh, that was big. If that penalty goes back, it's big for that field position. And so they're going to have to go, 90 yards?
They're going to have to get a bunch. They have had 3 possessions this half.
They've marked them out on the 12, it looks like.
46-yard drive touchdown, a 5-yard drive punt, and a 75-yard touchdown in this half for the Bruins. Our little buddy that's a sidekick up here texted in. He's listening somewhere over on the west of us. So here we go, 1:44, baby. Here we go. Panthers need 1 more stop. They have got 2 remaining Modern Cleaners timeouts. Anderson in the gun. He wants to throw on first down. He's got his man wide open. Carson Jones is going to tackle him, but not till he get out to the 25-yard line. 14-yard gain on first down.
That'll stop the clock while they move the chains. And now it's already running again, 1:35.
Jackson, the sophomore, has been the go-to guy tonight for sure. Anderson looking right, wants to go deep down the right-hand side. There's Sam Smith in coverage and knocks it away. And he was running step for step. Can't throw a flag on that one. And what a great job out there by Sam Smith.
Boy, he deflected it, and I thought Horace might have a chance to get over there and get the interception. I couldn't tell how close he was as he was coming from his safety position.
Second down and 10 now. Ball resting at the 24-yard line for the Bruins. Panthers 1 stop away from getting right back in this district race. Two receivers now to the right for Anderson. Ball's on the left hash. Motion man Scott has done a lot of motion, hasn't caught any passes. Tied to the right. Looking right now, rolling out to that way, going deep down the right side again. He's got a man, and boy, Horace and Sam Smith are in the coverage. They had double teamed over there. I don't know why. He was trying to force feed that thing into Anderson. Brock Anderson, the true freshman over there, Jeff. Good looking kid, but that was into double coverage.
And he got turned, Horace got turned around as he was trying to get over there to help with the coverage, and Anderson just overthrew him, and when Horace turned around, he was able to get a hand on it, but not able to get a good chance to catch it.
3rd down and 10 now. Obviously 4 down territory for the Bruins. 3 receivers right. He's looking back to the left-hand side, and it is caught. That might be a face mask there on Lufkin. I hope not.
No,
caught it.
He just got him up there by the shoulder pads.
All right, he's out to the 30-yard line. That's not a first down. Where are you going over there?
Well, and I tell you, Whitaker almost got there. He broke through in that on that snap, and I don't know how they missed the hold because they had Whitaker wrapped around his waist, but. Yeah, they're going to have to burn a timeout over there. It's going to be 4th down now.
That is their second Modern Cleaners timeout. There's 1:05 to go, and they're looking at 4th down and about 3. We'll keep it right here for you. We'll have a Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show, and, of course, our CMC Recycling postgame interview with our head coach and athletic director, Carl Absek. Crowd still hanging around here, Jim. It's not as what it was when we started, but still a good amount.
The way the clock rolled, I mean, it's not even, like you said, it's 9:45 now.
And we are stopped right here from hitting our favorite formation on a late Friday night. But I tell you, I don't care what happens. I want to give Camp some love. He has had some
he had some
problems on the punt, but I'm going to tell you right now, that man has stepped up and made an extra point that was huge and 2 big field goals. Here we go, baby. 4th down and 4. Can somebody for that Panther D make it stop? Only takes somebody to do something special. 4th down and 4. Empty backfield. Probably going to be a quarterback keeper, and that's exactly what it is, and we don't sniff it out. Boy, Jeff, I called that from here. You knew what was coming, and he just...
Boy, Whitaker almost got him. He was at a blocker on him, but he's able to get by him, and they're going to move the sticks, and that will start the clock now as we're under a minute now. But they're still on their end of the field.
That is right. At the 35-yard line, they're about trips to the right side. The big 88, the freshman's to the left. And that's where he's wanting to go. A double move out here, and a good coverage for Lufkin. And that's Hood running with that big freshman. And that was perfect coverage. They're trying to run a little double move over here. It's incomplete, 2nd and 10.
I was getting ready to say, you're about to see them go down. They're going to have to force to go downfield here.
Clock stopped, 41 ticks left. His deep receiver so far has been 88 Anderson, and he is slot to the right, or to his left. They're headed to the north end zone. Anderson deep drop, wants to go deep to the other side. Actually, it's underneath route. I don't know if he was hit.
No,
Webb and Bogny were back there. He may have had a little contact. He's well underthrown.
Bogny definitely got his arm a little bit, and but he was not able to get much on that ball.
3rd down and 10 once again now. Clock stopped, 36 seconds left in this 4th quarter. Brought to you by Layered Homes of Lufkin. For that remodel, you know where to go. It's Layered Homes. 3 receivers again to the right. Empty backfield now for Anderson. Another one of those quarterback keepers, and we got nobody home. I'm talking nobody home. He's still running, and that's going to be a holding flag against Westbrook. I don't know what Chambers was doing down here, but instead of having it 1st down and goal to go at the 5, the flag's at the 22. It's going to come back to the 37-yard line.
Yep. They had Mason Mark. He had him tied up down there, and they were wrestling. And
he wasn't right. He was just both hands. You didn't even have to do it.
And he's holding his hands up, acting like he did. But, I mean, it was a –
How can you say you weren't doing anything? Wait till you see the film. It's ridiculous. So, but still, I mean, Jeff, if they go empty backfield, he's going to run the football.
Yeah, they're going too far back because it's a spot foul. They're going to still be.
That's still going to be at the 37-yard line.
Yeah.
What are we doing? The penalty flag was thrown at the 22. They're going to step off 15 and. Well,
it'll still be a first down.
I guess it's only 10 yards because they only stepped off 10 yards. It's at the 32-yard line.
26 seconds, and they still have one timeout, and the clock is rolling now.
Empty backfield once again. I'd be threatened of this run. Trips to the right-hand side. He's going to throw this one wide right, and man, we're not looking. That could have been intercepted. Clock stopped at 12 seconds. Boy, they let 10 seconds burn off of that, and whew.
And we're a one step from getting to Anderson every time.
12 seconds left here. They need a field goal to tie. Touchdown wins. They got one Modern Cleaners timeout remaining. I've kept count.
And that is a fact.
The big tight end or freshman receiver, 88, slot to your left hand, bottom hand of your screen. Empty backfield once again. Three-step drop. He's throwing this one into Pierce. Comes across. Oh, my. He threw that to us. I cannot believe we didn't pick that off. What are we getting up celebrating for? We should have caught that.
Well, and he threw it into the ground as he had pressure coming again from his blind side and from Roberts. So it's going to be 7 seconds now. Maybe time for 2 plays if they throw it to the end zone.
Well, then it's 4th down, isn't it?
No, it's 3rd.
Ball still at the 32. 7 seconds.
Well, the play clock's down to 9-8.
They're going to take their last timeout.
Yes, they are.
And they take their final timeout of the ball game. Modern Cleaners T.O. has just hit 7 seconds remaining, so this is it. Even if we just tackle them in the field, it's over. They could get to the out of bounds or obviously get 32 yards for the win. Boy, they were lost on that penalty, Jeff, after the big run, and that cost them like 20 seconds.
Yeah, for sure.
They should have taken a timeout right after that because they thought it was coming all the way back. And, boy, by the time the clock got set and they got a play in, 12 seconds ran off, and it's kind of been a unmediated disaster time-wise anyway since then, luckily for us. Let's just hope we can continue this up for 7 more seconds. No timeouts left. That is it.
They're going to try a field goal, Gary. 50-yarder.
A 50-yard tying field goal from the middle of the field. 50-yarder. 50-yard field goal. They're going to call it 49. Ball's on the 39-yard line. Pressure off the side. He boots it, and it is. It's no good. It's off to the right. No, he made it.
It's good.
Wow.
We'll leave 1 second on the clock, so they will have to kick the ball off, and then we'll be headed to overtime.
Man, I thought it was right. It snuck in there. What a kick. I'm going to give him 50-yard field goal good. From the 11-yard line, they get all the way down to the 22-32. 57-yard drive. And we are tied at 20. Can you believe that?
Well, I do now.
Well, maybe the quarterback isn't the best player on the team. That man just booted a 50-yard field goal at the buzzer. Well, I'll tell you now, we're going to overtime, and Coach Absack, we went from thinking you're winning to not winning and going to overtime. It's going to be a tough job for our man to get our kids really back focused. You know what I mean?
Yep. We're going to have to get them regrouped here and, like you said, focused, because the momentum just went completely over to the other side of the sideline, other side of the field.
As you can imagine, their sideline went absolutely nuts. That ball seemed like it was in the air for an hour. How did it only take 6 seconds? So we'll get a Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff here.
See if they try to kick it deep to Wallace. I don't think I would with what he's done.
No,
with his,
I would squib this right up the middle, maybe bang it off
would
one
hope
of our front guys.
They would do that, but we'll see.
And your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff is that squib kick. It is going to find its way to Wallace, catching it on the run up. And Wallace is up the middle. And Wallace with a good return out to the 35-yard line, but that is going to do it. And we are going to have some extra fun here at A. Martin Stadium here on a Friday night.
We're going to get an extra security guaranteed coin toss here.
Yes, we will. Man. Well, Jeff, refresh the overtime rules for us. I've been watching the NFL the last 2 nights in overtime, and those rules have kind of got me sidetracked.
Well, they're just like the college rules. We'll be on the 25-yard line.
For 2, if it goes to 2? I mean, if you do that for 2 times, right?
Yeah, I guess if you, I'm assuming in high school, if they go for after the second score or actually the first score, you have to go for 2. We're fixing to find out.
Well, so I'm guessing if we win the toss,
go on defense.
We want to go on defense.
That's usually the.
Well, have they already done our security and guarantee coin toss?
No, the officials were out there meeting.
Okay.
And it held everybody back, so.
Oh boy. Just when you thought it couldn't get any tougher, let's do some overtime. The coaches will actually come out for this security and guarantee coin toss because we don't want to put this one in the hands of anybody else.
Starting at the 25, going in. First you go for 1 or 2. Second one you got to go for 2. After the third one, we'll put it on the 3 and back and forth. Whoever wins the toss, you can pick offense, defense, and which end. Good with it?
Heads. Come on. One more time.
Heads.
Westbrook has won the toss. If you heard them call heads there, and I would imagine they're going to go. Yeah, they chose to go defense, and you heard the official. The first time you can choose to go for kick the extra point or go for 2. Second time you have to go for 2, and if there's a third overtime, you go for 2 there. They put it at the extra point line, and you run the play until someone's stopped.
Well, at the end of the day, we got the ball first, and we touched it. A 50-yard field goal. Kick me right in the gut.
In the biscuit.
My fantasy kicker missed it from 51 Sunday.
And he's a professional.
And he's getting paid. All right, well, we are going to be at the 25 in dire need of all 25 of those because if you settle for a field goal or less, they know what to do. All right, ball's on the left hash. We decided we want to go toward the north end zone, and that is the way we were headed. Javion Johnson's in the gun. And the first play, they got 35 people in the backfield. Somehow Waters makes them all miss. Well, we didn't block anybody on that play. Somehow Waters got 2. I'm telling you, he's a magician. Nope, only 1. Boy. Just get low and blow somebody up. You know what I'm saying, Jeff?
Hey, I'm hear you.
I mean, I'm 52 years old and want to go low on somebody. 2 and 2 on the side. Javion late handoff to Waters, dancing around. Now he breaks it outside. Waters at the 15, inside the 10, and brought down at the 5-yard line. That's going to be about a 23-yard run. Westbrook Bruins all in his path. Looked like a hurricane blew over that side, knocked him down. That's the good news. We're at 1st and goal. Lately, that has been the bad news.
And at the 5-yard line.
At the freaking 5. Are you kidding me?
Got a Westbrook Bruin down on the other side of the field over there.
We have had 1st down and goal to go from the 5, what seems like for the past month and a half. Put it on a 6 or something. Uh-oh. Somebody getting a little crunk.
Oh, they got to pull the reins in on some of these kids.
Well, it's an exciting time. I mean, the importance of this ball game, I think everyone knows.
Well, that wasn't the players.
Oh, really? Uh-oh. Bigger uh-oh. All right, first down, goal to go. We are at the 5. Javion and Waters ease their way out there. And Waters goes in motion for an empty backfield. This is a quarterback keeper. Javion is hit hard. Javion! He's into the end zone! Cue up the band, baby! Touchdown for the Panthers!
But this is an important extra point here, right here. He gets in the end zone, and you got to get this extra point through. Because obviously Westbrook will have their opportunity.
26, Camp in for the, as you said, the all-important extra PAT. Fitzgerald to hold. Oh, it's a terrible snap. It rolls back. You got to be kidding. Oh, and he hits him right in the face mask, Jeff. How is that not a penalty? He forearmed Camp right in the face mask. That is a flag.
And that's what the coaches are out here yelling about. But
it's not that he hit the kicker, it's that he threw a forearm right to his face mask.
Yeah, it's hands to the face.
The snap rolled back to Fitzgerald. Nothing he could do, and that should have been a flag.
I think everybody got so excited over there on the sideline, and then we did not do our job on the extra point. But you're right, it should have been a penalty. But, hey, if you can make a stop and keep him out of the end zone, you win the ball game.
Man, but that's just crap. They've called how many penalties? 5 penalties, 9 penalties on us tonight, and you don't call that? Might even go to the kickoff if there is I don't know, but it was a penalty. Here we go. We got to stop them. If they get a touchdown, they'll have an extra point to win. First down, and it'll be Anderson keeping it himself, going left. Nope, Waters, he steps over Waters. We can't bring him down. He's down to the 18-yard line, 7-yard gain on first for Anderson. I thought Waters, he did it perfect. He went low on him, but at the last second, Anderson stepped over him and was able to tippy-toe out of that tackle. Second down and 3 now for the Bruins. Touchdown and extra point, they win. Motion man. That's Jackson. He's going to take that pass out to the right side. Waters giving him traction, but he will break through Waters' tackle once again, and he will have the first down. $14-yard line, first down, goal to go. Ball's on the right hash. Anderson's going to hand it off, and man, shooting that gap is Whitaker. Whitaker blows it up, baby. White's going to lose 3 yards back to the 17.
Well, Whitaker early on in that fourth quarter, he busted through a couple of times and was just unable to make the play. That time he gets through there and makes a play for a big loss, going to bring up 2nd and 15. They still can get a first down. Down about the 3-yard line.
You are right about that.
4-yard line.
They can't get a first. 2nd down and 14, 3-yard loss on that one. Obviously, it's 4-down territory here. They got to have a touchdown. We are in overtime. Jackson, motion man right to left. He lands to the line. That's a flag. My God.
He moved.
No, he didn't move. He was going towards the line of scrimmage. Tell Rogers to call it right.
Yeah, they was forward motion. You can only do that in Canada.
Man, that's a first flag here in overtime against them, 4th in the second half. And that'll back them up now to the 23-yard line, 2nd down and about 19. Come on, D. You got this, baby. Snap. Pulls it down, rolling out to his left. Trying to get to the corner, cuts it back, gets around Carson Jones. Had him at the 20. He's going to be brought down at the 12. Well, they're going to mark it at the 14. It's 3rd down and 10.
Well, 3rd down or not, they're going to have 2 downs, but so we got to keep them Anderson in front of you.
Well, here comes empty backfield and scamper one way or the other. Mark my words. Empty backfield.
They're going to have trips over there.
Well, here's our problem. Waters is, Hood's, he's going to run, but it's a defensive alignment problem. That is a phenomenal play by Bogny.
Whitaker made that play.
Whitaker and Bogny saved the day. We're sending Hood out here, and we got a safety back deep. We can't do that in this formation. It's leaving 5 of them to block 5 of us, and 9 times out of 10, we're going to lose that battle. But luckily, that was the 10th one.
Well, here comes 4th down right here.
Game's on the line, baby. 4th down and 8. And we're going to get a Gaslight Cleaners timeout.
Lufkin's going to take the timeout.
We are in the first overtime. Lufkin scored on the run by Javion Johnson, but the extra point was no good. I can't blame that on Camp. The snap rolled back. Fitzgerald, the baseball player that he is, couldn't even haul in that oblong ball rolling. We missed it. They've had a couple of penalties, a couple of negative plays, and at the end of the day, they have got 4th down and 8 from about the 12-yard line. They can get a first down at the 4. Both teams have, I guess they didn't use their timeout, but that's irrelevant at this stage. They nailed a 50-yard field goal at the buzzer to force overtime. What a kick by the Bruins. Man.
They got to get to the 4-yard line for the first down.
Play clock has not started out of the timeout yet. We have made our way back. Again, you can rank him however you want, but one of our most important defensive player, Maurier Davis, has not played a snap tonight due to the ankle injury last week, and I think they're taking their timeout. I heard another whistle.
I think they were whistling for the teams to get onto the field.
Well, I don't want to see the season's hanging on the line, Jeff, but this is a
as big as a ball game this is, and it comes down to overtime with a 50-yard kick at the buzzer. I mean, hey,
here
you
we
paid
go.
for a ticket for this thing, you got your money's worth.
Panthers trying to get the fans jacked up. Here we go. Get the band playing. Let's go, Panthers. Come on, baby. 4th down and 8. Anderson in the gun. And they'll fake the handoff. Rolling right. We got him jumping. We got him. It's Bogny. Bogny brings him down again. And the Panthers are sending him back to Beaumont with a loss in overtime. That a baby.
Oh, that is the kind of game that Lufkin needed to win, and the way they wanted these kids, will take this and just build off of that. That is huge. Boy,
wow.
They got back there and bottled Anderson up, and he had nowhere to go.
I don't know why they didn't go empty backfield and let him get out and make a play. Because I'm telling you, that empty backfield puts us, our defensive alignment, in 9 binds. And they didn't do it. And what that does, it allows us to put 7 or 8 in the box. And I'm telling you, man, that was huge. Wow.
Heartstopper.
And just like that, it's our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show, and it'll be a good one here tonight on homecoming, baby.
And just it could have gone the other way, and I'm telling you that we lose that game in that fashion. These kids, it's going to be hard to bounce back, and especially going into a bye week. And
it would have been fight. If you lose this game, it's now you're all of a sudden fighting not only forget a home playoff game, you're fighting for a playoff spot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Especially when you got what you got left on your schedule with Port Arthur Memorial coming here, and gonna have to get back on the road a couple of times.
Panthers score on all 3 possessions in the second half. Are we in the twilight zone or what? What a job by the offense.
And from the 5-yard line on that last touchdown.
No doubt about that, baby. Boy, and it's cool to see all the kids down there cheering, man. That's what Lufkin's all about. It doesn't matter where you come from, where you live. On a Friday night, we are all Lufkin Panthers. And Kenny Waters, we'll get to our Commercial Bank of Texas players of the game, but there is nobody out there with a bigger heart and bigger dog in them than number 0. Let's go down to the field. Center post-game show where the Panthers have saved their season, and going into a bye week, everything still remains on the table. What a job, Jeff Todd. And I mean, not just, Coach Absek said last week, it wasn't just one guy on offense, that would mess up. At some point, everybody made a mistake. Well, tonight, everybody that's wearing that black and purple jersey played their backside off, and we got a big win tonight over a good team.
Well, and there were still some mistakes made, but they overcame those, and those are the kind of things that a football team, as they grow and they mature through the season, those are things you do, and you overcome those mistakes and don't get down, and because the next play could be a big one.
No question about that. Panthers win it 26-20. That is in overtime. And we have had some horror stories in overtime since we've been here, Jeff, but finally a good one comes out here at home.
I wasn't going to mention the last one that was here.
Which one was it?
I think the last one we had here was the playoff game against Texas High that I remember here.
I remember that.
We were talking about it just the other day when Bug was here.
Didn't we have one against Ennis too?
Yeah, but that was before that.
Yeah, before that.
Coach Absack here talking to his team.
It'll be a good visit with Coach Absack. 3 drives in the second half again, and you would hope to get all touchdowns. Yeah, that'd be great because we had first down and goals on all of them, but you get the touchdown when you need it. 2 other field goals by Camp there all in the second half, and boy, oh boy, what a game by those guys. And the defense, Jeff, well, you're going to give up some yards to these guys. There's no question about it. But still, they needed a 50-yard bomb at the buzzer to send it to overtime. What a high school football game.
It's got to be one of the tops in the state. And I'm telling you, you talk about a roller coaster back and forth. As here's Coach Absack.
Well, for some reason, we can only have a 20-minute post game because I guess the lights go out.
All right, I have got Coach Absack over here. Well, Coach, first off, congratulations. How much drama can we have in a football game?
It makes it more interesting. More people stay longer and everything like that. But in all honesty, we need to be tested. We got to come through. It didn't go the way we wanted it to go early. We just didn't play as clean as we want. Our defense played their tails off and gave us a chance to kind of work our stuff out. And offensively, we came back and played much better in the second half. We still got a lot of things that we can improve on, and that's good news. We're not tapped out. But we've got some guys that we had a lot of different guys make plays tonight and step up in critical situations. Robert Taylor got his first touchdown as a varsity football player, and it was huge, big run. So I'm proud of the kids and how they came back and played the second half and then stick to it through overtime.
Yeah, you're right, Taylor. When we needed that touchdown in the big time, we hadn't done much offensively and gave us the lead. But you're sitting there and you're thinking, we've won the football game. We make this stop here on 4th down. They run the kicker out there and drops a 50-yarder.
50-yarder. That was a heck of a kick on his part. They're a good football team. They've won every game they played up till tonight, and they're coming along, and they're going to be a tough out for anybody. So it was good for us, to come out on top, to rebound from a poor performance last week, and really, quite honestly, not playing very well offensively the first half, to not get our heads down and come apart at the seams. They just stayed the plan and did a really good job in the second half.
Well, Coach, you said they made some mistakes and you overcame them. That's something the kids can learn from and build off of. That anything can happen. Talk about what you said to the kids after you had all the momentum there at the end of regulation, and your kids are probably deflated a little bit, thinking they're going to win this football game. What are the chances of them kicking a 50-yarder?
I said, get a drink, get ready to go win a football game. I mean, it's really that simple. When you go to overtime, it's just about execution and putting some pressure on the other team, and we were able to do that, and our defense made a lot of plays. They played really, really well tonight, and the good thing is they still got room to grow. We played without one of our best players tonight. And so other people stepped up, made plays, and super proud of Michaelan being ready to step up in that spot. But we still got a lot of meat on the bone as a team, and if we keep working and like we have been, we're going to get where we want to be.
Coach, big victory here tonight, homecoming. Gave all these classes that were in for their reunions whatever they paid for their ticket. It wasn't enough because you gave them a full game and an overtime, so it was exciting.
Their arrival at whatever the post-game party is.
Well, anyway, Coach, again, congratulations, and most importantly, undefeated at home so far this season.
It's always good. You got to defend the home turf.
Well, you go into a bye week, and you're going to get some guys hopefully healed up and have a much-needed rest, especially after this emotional ball game here.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's going to be good for our kids. It's been a stressful week for them. Not playing well last week put a lot of undue stress on some kids, and they felt like they had to come out and play, and they did. And so now we can rest up, heal up, and get ready to continue this thing on.
Coach, credit to you and your staff for getting these kids ready to play and bounce back after last week, and good luck to you, during the bye week, and it'll be fun. So get some rest and go celebrate this win tonight.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
That was Coach Carl Labsack with our CMC Recycling post-game interview, Gary.
Boy, that whole ride down 69 going home, it ain't going to be no rest of. That ride's going to be hard tonight on them Bruins.
I'm glad I'm staying here in Lufkin, America tonight.
No doubt about it. Some post-game stats for you. I got a little overwhelmed there in overtime, so I don't know if I got it right. But I'll tell you this, the last three drives for Lufkin, field goal, touchdown, 33 yards, 80 yards, 75 yards. So at bare most, that's 155, almost 200 yards in the second half for the Panther offense, and only on 3 drives. It turned into possessions there in the second half, and the Panthers got points on all 3 drives. That's awesome.
Yeah, it was, and I know the takeaway, they would be disappointed they didn't get punched in the end zone, or we wouldn't have gotten to that overtime. But it shows you that every point is critical, and that was huge for Camp to make those field goals after we hadn't made one all year.
Well, we get into our players of the game, and defensively, Jeff, DeMaurier's not out there tonight. I know we called Bogny's name all night long. What do you say about Turner, man? In the first half, he single-handedly helped keep them out of the end zone. I got to tell you, it's those 2 kids. We're nowhere near holding them to 20 points in overtime without Bogny and, of course, Turner, outside linebacker.
Yeah, and Turner created those turnovers, like you said, in the first half. And, we called Powell's name out a lot, making some tackles early on when he was in there for Carson Jones, who was not eligible in the first half. There was a lot of kids that stepped up on that defensive side of the ball, but you're right, Turner was huge, and I think Turner just in that first half is what. And again, great job of containing Anderson by the whole defense. He's going to get his yards, and he got a few, but overall we held him in check.
No doubt about that, and again, he should have had a pick 6 if it wasn't for the penalty in the return. Our defensive player of the game tonight, we're going out there, baby. It is the sophomore outside linebacker, number 43. How do you pronounce that name? I don't want to butcher it up.
My roster is put up already.
CZ. How about CZ Turner, my dog? And that is your defensive player of the game. But again, an honorable mention to Bogny. He played the game. It's his best game he's played as a Panther since he moved to town.
Hey, and I want to mention Whitaker, too. He made some plays and made some big plays there and made a big play in that overtime there.
So what do you do offensively? You know, it's the first game since the Longview game that Waters hasn't scored a touchdown. But even in the overtime drive, he had 20 of the 25 yards. The drive we got 80 yards. He had a 32-yard run, an 18-yard catch. He had 2 big returns by Wallace. But, man, I don't know. You got Taylor with the touchdown in the first half, the only touchdown of the first half. But, man, if you don't get those kicks by Camp, if you don't get those field goals, he hadn't made a field goal all year long, and he made 2 tonight in the second half that we had to have.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it when we couldn't get the ball in the end zone. And also I want to mention Devon Wallace, like you said, the 2 returns, but he also made some key catches, especially there going down in that last drive when he made that fourth down catch.
Well, I'll let you pick the offensive guy. I can go with any of those.
Well, I think we need to go with Camp tonight.
I do too, man. Now his putting,
no, that's because a punter's on defense. So.
Yeah, well, that punting was a little sus, as the youngsters say tonight. He'll work on that in the off week. But I'll tell you, that right leg kicking and that extra point that was missed, that wasn't his fault. He had 2 extra points and 2 field goals tonight. He accounted for 8 Panther points, and a big night tonight for our man Camp.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, well, anything else, Jeff? Again, it is a season-saving dub for the Panthers. We improved now to 4-2 on the year. Most importantly, 1-1 in district play, and there's only 2 teams undefeated, and we haven't played either one of them yet.
Yeah, and one of them's got to come right here.
But our next broadcast could be against one that's undefeated. Baytown Sterling, we will be down there 2 weeks from tonight on the 17th. And, you know, this one was the biggest one up to date. Well, that one's going to be the biggest one. If we win that game, there's a good chance, no matter what happens to Port Arthur, we're going to be able to host a playoff game.
Yes, sir.
All right, partner, great job. Enjoy those Longhorns and the Gators tomorrow, and we'll be talking with you throughout the week.
Appreciate you, Pods.
All right, that is my man Jeff Todd on the sideline, and that concludes our Woodland Heights Medical Center. Once again, our Commercial Bank of Texas player of the game is, of course, our big senior kicker, and he was booting them tonight. Cooper Camp on the offensive side, and the sophomore outside linebacker Turner. Interception, fumble recovery, and also 2 other tackles for loss. Woodland Heights that is, of course, our Commercial Bank of Texas players of the game. But the big news is Panthers win, baby. What do winners do? They win football games, and that's what we did tonight. Thank you all for tuning in. Special thanks to all the guys at Jam Digital Media. That'll do it from the Abe. Panthers in OT, 26-20, baby. We'll see you in 2 weeks in Baytown. I'm Gary Ivins Jr. for Lufkin Game Time.